What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi Broadcast coming to you live from Los Angeles, California. Sunny, well, not sunny, actually. Very hazy, very gray Los Angeles, California today, folks. Cloudy as fuck at 69 degrees. And we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one. For those who say, ¿Cómo estás, Homem Turco? It's gloomy out here. And the daycare is open. I had a dream that Russia hit us with a nuclear bomb. I was waiting for you to go live to cover the news. Okay. It's a beautiful day. It's a wonderful day. It's a bit of a gloomy day. I have not had a lot going on in my life, but this is still, once again, an incredibly important day. Now, some of you might be thinking, why is that an important day, Hasan? Well, because it's Tuesday, love. You fucking owed it, right? It's fucking Tuesday, October 11th, 2022, love. And we're live and alive. And I hope all the boys and girls and MBs are having a fucking fantastic one, yeah? Because it's Tuesday, 11:09 a.m. It's also Will's merch drop day, which is exciting. It's fucking exciting. Also, and this is a bit of a secret, right? But on this beautiful Tuesday, I have some beautiful news for you. That is, Jack Manifold has entered the building. That's right, he's not here right now. But Jack Manifold is staying with me on this beautiful Tuesday. I'm defeating the Hasan hates the British allegations, right? A lot of people are out there on the internet saying that Hasan hates the British. He's always talking about the geezers. He's always talking about the fucking gammons, yeah? He's always talking about the Tories. Turns out, I don't hate the fucking British, right? I don't. If I did, I would not be opening up my house to one of them, right? So that's right. On this fucking beautiful Tuesday, I've decided to do the right thing, the Christian thing, yeah? I've decided that I'd open my house, my home, to an oi, bruv. Right, now, a lot of you are going to probably going to say, yeah, well, Hasan, the only reason why you're doing this, yeah, is so you can learn the British accent a little bit better, right? So you can speak like a Brit a little bit better, right? So you can more effectively destroy the British. Simple as. And I'll tell you this. You're right. You're fucking right. You're fucking right, you are. Tell you what. Gotta bring back the streams. IRA Roots, this is bullshit. You fucking what, man? You're right. You're absolutely right about that. And also, I want to be able to say that I have a British friend. How can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay. How can I be Britophobic or brotherphobic? I got a British friend. Everyone knows. I love how you switch between like 4 accents. No, notice when I switch between accents, I'm actually doing someone else talking to me. That's the difference. Corny Kitty, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Your accent is ranging all over the entire UK. Yeah, no, that's the point. I only change the accent when I'm performing as a different British person, right? You gone bonkers, lad. I've gone bonkers, bruv. It's no matter for when you can like have wanking in bathroom. What? Anyway, dialect hopping like a madman. Y'all don't understand. This man is a thespian. Yeah. I got a massage last night after my trainers, after my fucking trainers went absolutely mental, right? I got a fucking massage last night, first time ever, right? I've got a massage at TwitchCon, right? First time ever. But that was like 10 minutes long. Not a big deal, right? And my trainers, they've been telling me, get a massage. Get a fucking massage, bruv. Do it. You got muscles, and you need to rub them, lad. And I was like, all right, I'll do a little cheeky Nando's. I'll do a cheeky little massage. And I did. And I fucking did. Let me tell you, it's pretty obvious that I have a little bit of what was called whiplash. That's what's going on. I after the stream, I got a massage, and I definitely have whiplash. Shouts out to Will Neff for that, by the way. Cracked me across the dome so fucking hard. The one you got at TwitchCon was your door into being manhandled, and you can't live without it now. Admit it. I got a deep tissue massage, full body deep tissue massage. Holy fuck. Hey, yo, I didn't know we were in a death trap. Yeah, motherfucker, we were in a death trap, but the real death trap was you. Anyway, yeah, but I got that, and it didn't, I mean, it helped everywhere else. It helped everywhere else, but it definitely did not help on my neck. Okay? A cheeky Nando's is, when you go downtown with the lads and you realise you ain't Marvin. So you say, lads, let's go to Macca's. But your mate Smithy, a.k.a. the Bentosaurus Rex, has some moolah left in his Nando's gift card. And he's like, mate, let's have a cheeky Nando's on me. And you go, Smithy, my son, you're an absolute ledge. So you go have an extra cheeky Nando's with a side order of top quality banter. They don't call it Macca's in the UK. Right, well. Nando's is mid. Fuck you. You're out of your fucking... You're off your gob, man. We have so much to cover still. I'm going to have an aneurysm. Did you see XQ's community roasting y'all's fits? I did. It's pretty funny. 3 a.m. today. Food poisoning kicked in. It's been a nightmare. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, what was I going to say? Okay, so pretty sure deep tissue massage takes a day or two to feel better usually, like DOMs. Well, it doesn't matter because you can't deep tissue massage whiplash. You know what I mean? If I had gotten more of a deep tissue massage, I probably would not have gotten whiplash from getting hit in the head. The reason why I got it is because my upper back was super tight. So when I get hit, when I got hit in the face, I got cracked in the face and I cocked back so aggressively, you really can't do anything about it either. You just have to literally sit there and hope that you don't re-injure it through the process. And if you actually don't do that, you can have long-term complications too, which is part of the reason why I haven't worked out these past 2 days, which is also part of the reason why I've been feeling really fucking tired, extra tired, not as riled up in the beginning of my streams, because honestly, working out absolutely fixes my mood. Who hit you in the face? Will did in the Lenovo death pit. So that's what happened. If you apply topical magnesium oil to the area to dilute it, it will heal about 2x times faster. Yeah, I don't know about all that. But regardless, Fucking Will just likes to see silver. I mean, I don't think he didn't do it if he knew he was, if he knew he was gonna crack me so fucking hard that it would break my neck a little bit, he wouldn't have done it. Anyway, so I did that, got a little bit of massage, and watched House of Dragon last night, and it's just like too dramatic, but with not enough like weird shit happening. Like, there's not enough incest. There's a little bit of incest, right? There's not enough of it. And there's not enough, like, there's some backstabbing and shit, but it's a little bit slower than I want. I'm not giving you spoilers. I'm just saying that, like, how do you go on Twitter without watching House of Dragon first night? No one on my Twitter timeline ever says anything about House of Dragons, actually, as a matter of fact. But I think the next episode will be good, but it's just not as, like, it doesn't kick as hard as Game of Thrones. You know what I mean? There's too much, like, it's all relationship drama, but not enough, like, craziness happening on top of the relationship drama. Anyway, this is the worst take I've ever heard from you. There's so much incest. Or maybe, I guess it's not like, there is plenty of incest, but it's not like, not riveting enough.
Violent.
But let's watch this. Let's watch Excuse Community roast us real quick.
Saw that.
Oh my god, bro. Oh hell no, man. What the fuck? What the hell?
This is bass.
Oh my god, no way.
Hola Felix me das la bienvenido a la jungla.
What?
Wait, did this video cut me out?
What the hell?
Why did this video cut me out? No, the original did. I saw it. No, the original did, and I was actually going to say something about it, because the original video, it rips everybody, and for me, he just literally shows my face and does a fart, which I thought was pretty funny, but that's it. Like, the OG, the original content that Felix is watching has me in it, but like, while they're roasting everybody, they just only show, they show me for a second, and it just says, and it just has a fart on it.
I saw that.
Here.
Oh my god, bro. Oh hell no, man. What the fuck? What the hell?
This is bass.
Oh my god.
See?
No way.
Hola Felix me das la bienvenido a la jungla.
What?
Look at Lud.
Oh my god, bro. Oh hell no, man. What the fuck?
He just goes right back into it. It's so funny. You think Ace would look way better with a good haircut, or is this better for him? I think he's had better haircuts, yes. The picture was just taken so badly, that's all it is. No, man, together, like, we're all wearing wild-ass shirts. Like, I get it. We look kind of funny. I get it. It's worthy of a roast. Even though some people always like to look at any opportunity, take any opportunity where I'm featured on anything that's like going viral and be like, wow, you guys look like you're about to date rape people. I'm like, man, that's really funny, dude. You got some good ass jokes, man. You got any more? Fucking loser. Yeah, you say huh and you say what, but like that immediately, like it's one of the first things that people, dude, people have no chill. People just have no chill. There's nothing you can do about it. It's just like people that fucking see someone having fun on the internet, they're like, nope. They will just immediately be like, nope, no shot. Austin Ox clapped you already? Tune in next week as Hasan reviews Rings of Power. There's not enough incest. Dude, what were you waiting for me to say it? Fuck is wrong with you, Austin Ox? Dude, your haters online are everywhere. Do you have any advice for us, even when interacting? I feel compelled to clap back, but maybe it's better to just ignore them. I mean, there's just nothing you can do about it. If someone is saying something that's like incredibly obviously incorrect, you can take the, like, here, the interaction goes as this, okay? Someone says something outrageous. Someone says, bro, that's literally not true, okay? Here's what is actually true. And then their response immediately is, oh, you're dick riding, bro. That's it. And once they say that, it's like, all right, you're done already. You're done. The moment that someone's like, oh, bro, you're dick riding, it's like, no, man, that's not dick riding. That's just, you're just making shit up. Why are you making shit up? This man, that's dick riding. And every time they bring stuff up, they just like add extra insane stuff on top of it. But there's nothing you can do about it. As part and parcel of the WL community? Nah, these guys that are doing that. Active shooter on campus and professor attempted to force students to take their midterm anyways? That's crazy. Those guys hate the W community as much, chatter? Yeah, no, they hate the W community. They hate the W community because because the W community has black people in it. Those guys are literally fucking insanely racist. Half of those motherfuckers are just straight up like pole weirdos. You know what I mean? It's mostly leftists who hate you for buying a house, making those jokes. Yet if anyone else made a rape joke, they'd be all over it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, I every now and then I address it, and it is what it is, but he'll go after it regardless. You know what I mean? No matter what happens. But my favorite thing is always like looking at their fucking profile, and a guy will be like, wow, I can't believe you said something 10 years ago. And then I'll click on their profile and it's like, well, bro, you said awful shit yesterday. Like way worse shit. What do you mean? Do you think people don't see what you're saying on the timeline? Like, I don't understand. Anyway. Pretty obvious. Like people just want to use it as a gotcha. Just that's it. No interest in like learning, getting better, constructive criticism. Not really much you can do about it. It sucks, but anyway. Speaking of people who have changed their ways, speaking of grifters, we're going to talk about Tulsi Gabbard a little bit. And there's a lot to talk about because the LA City Council is holding its first meeting since the scandal involving leaked racist recordings. And they've said some really horrifying shit. I mean, they were just like, they couldn't stop. They had it out for everybody, even Armenians, which is crazy, you know? IBX Malding, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Your Tulsi Gabbard take was such a great call, and you called us so early. Yeah, I've been a day one attacker of Tulsi Gabbard, and so many of those people who were big fans of Tulsi Gabbard, like not the ones in this community still, but so many of those guys are now like, I'm a patriotic communist. You know what I mean? Like, and I think Donald Trump is gonna be. I'm a patriotic communist, and I think Donald Trump is gonna be the communist revolutionary president. You know what I mean? It's like, what happened, bro? I thought I was the fake leftist, and Tulsi was the real leftist. You know? Anyway. Didn't she seem good in the primaries? No, you could always tell. You could always fucking tell that she was like, I mean, I could always tell. I talked about it a lot. There were too many inconsistencies in her rhetoric. It didn't seem legit. Like, you never actually heard any sort of like tangible. The only thing was she supported Bernie. That's it. And she rode on that wave for so long. So yeah, I remember seeing those dumbass mega comments. Anyway, let's get started. Let's blast off. Tulsi has always supported the Hindu far right groups like RSS. Yeah. All right. News to cover. Drama plus news. Tulsi Jerry cage match? Yeah, no. Russia bombs Ukraine. LA City can't stop in leaked calls and more. Hasanabi. All right, does anyone have a good blast off tweet for this? Only memes I got today, pretty much mid, not gonna lie. It is mid. I can't use that as the blast off tweet. Come on. You were so rude against the question. What question? Your Ann was so good this week. Please, more. That one is so stupid. Okay, I'll just use this dumb one. Going DEFCON 3. All right, here it is. You think she's going to join Jimmy Dore's party or just the talking head route? Dude, I don't fucking know. I don't know what those guys are doing. I don't even like. I don't even, I don't follow up on these people. You know what I mean? I don't. I don't care. They're not as relevant. Like they are, I've talked about this before. They're like magnets for cranks. So keep them away from me and inside of the, spaces of cranks and we're good. They're all like weird. Cranks are people who are like into really weird, random political ideologies. Okay, they're crazy. They have it. They're like obsessive, oftentimes, about said political ideologies that are, inconsistent, don't make sense, not viable in the real world. You know what I mean? I'm spamming it so you retweet it and like it, so that everybody knows. So we let the Normans know. Getting that 4090, it's a beast of streaming and gaming. I think I'm going to get one of those Starforge ones. See if Tip sends it to me. But yeah. Potentially. Are you guys saying Papela Starforge? I'm not kidding. Yeah, wait, why wouldn't I? Your UPS is going to explode? The 4090 is insane.
2022 at 4K. The 4090 ran at 230 FPS average and held a 70% lead over the 3090 Ti. That's similar to what we saw in Total Warhammer, although a bit better for the 4090 here. So it's shaping up to be the average of 60 to 70% right now for a rasterization lead. The boost over the 3090 non-Ti is a 100% jump, or a doubling of frame rate performance, but the 6950 XT lands between the two in this game and cuts the 4090's lead down to 73% as compared to its 133 FPS average entry. Lows are proportionally scaled on the 3090 Ti, the 3090, and the 6950 XT. They're still good.
I don't even know what any of this means, bro. I don't know what these GPU benchmarks mean. Like, this is nerd shit. And, if you are a lover of GPU benchmarks, then great for you. But, like, I'm sorry. I just straight up don't know. Longer line equals better. Okay, it's just the average FPS, dude. Yeah, but I don't know what that means. Bar is big, that tells you everything. Yeah, guys, I am an ape just like you, okay? I'm a dumb ape. So I see that. I see, bar longer, mean, bar good, mean, GPU good. Like, I get that. I am aware. I just don't know what that actually means. Like, what is that going to do for a video game? Can my eyes even see that many frames? The good crushes 4K even with ray tracing. Solid 45 to 70% gains over the 3090, 3080 at 4K plus. FE cooler, not bad. Rendering performance for professional, fantastic. Power consumption isn't terrible versus 3090 Ti or was rumored. The bad, power consumption is still not sensible for gaming, especially 140p below, 1440p below. It's a massive waste of money. Cost per frame is bad even at 4K. It means that NVIDIA made an unnecessarily good GPU. But ultimately, they have to get back to that, don't they? Because now that fucking crypto mining is dying, now that crypto mining is fucking dying, they don't necessarily have... They have to, like, start making good product again. Rather than just rely on crypto miners purchasing every single fucking GPU on the market. Nothing has made me feel better than the crypto crash. I'm sorry. It's just like so many people, so many of the worst people lost their money. I know I'm not doing myself any favors by getting the wrath of the crypto community up my ass, but goddamn, boys, I told you so many times not to do that shit, and you didn't listen. You never listened to me. Now what I said was gonna happen, and not only that, but you were also so annoying. This is the problem. Like, crypto bros are worse than me saying Russia's not gonna invade Ukraine. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure, I was annoying with how adamant I was that it wasn't gonna happen, and that was part of the reason why the reaction was so fucking large, right? But like, at least I recognize that I was wrong. Crypto bros still are like, nah, man, it's gonna come back. Every single time it's crashed, they're like, nah. Crypto bros and the way that they present like NFTs and whatnot are unironically like those guys who were like, no, actually Russia is still not invaded Ukraine. It's still a special operation, and even if it was an invasion, it's actually good. You know what I mean? There's like varying degrees of copium, and they're on the worst end of that spectrum for the most part. And I'm sure it will. Like, it will come back. Of course, that's the whole point. It's going to come back and it's going to implode again. Literally not true. You brainwashed 120K teenagers into thinking they knew about Ukrainian political affairs. Imagine how many of them gave their classmates your bad opinion. Yeah. See, this guy's a crypto truther and also simultaneously still bent out of shape over my over not only my analysis being true, but also my prediction being wrong. Russia could be sending nukes out, okay, over the horizon. And this dude will be like, Russia could be sending nukes out over the horizon, and this dude would still be like, well, you know, my favorite YouTube essayist actually said you were fucking wrong. And remember that time when you were fucking wrong and then you immediately admitted it? Well, fuck you still. Kanye West on Twitch now? The Kid Mero is on Twitch? I didn't even know that. This guy replied to the blast off tweet. What? Dude, what are you doing? Those guys are bots. I'm not even talking about those guys. Remember when people were like, my friend didn't leave Ukraine because you said it's not happening? Yeah, that was wild and funny. Yeah. Yeah, people were trying to say like, you know, I had more influence inside of Ukraine than like, you know, actual Ukrainians and shit. Talk if that actually happened, lol. No, man, that's not real. What are you, fucking crazy? No, that was like people just straight up lying. That also makes it seem like I don't have Ukrainian chatters in this community. You know what I mean? Like, I had hella Ukrainian chatters. There were people who literally sent me messages as they were leaving their house. It's such a weird lie to make up. Speaking of weird lies to make up, actually, this ties to TwitchCon. It's the exact same community that also constantly says I'm transphobic. Speaking of my transphobia, I have a gift that I got at TwitchCon. I was going to go through all of them, but one of them actually hit home a lot. Here, I'll pull it up right now. So old heads already know. When I had Christian Walker on the stream, the RedTube left debate adjacent community fucking hated it. They were like, oh, dude, you did such a poor job. I can't believe you. You didn't do a good job holding your own against Christian Walker, which I refuse. I think I did a very good job. But, you know, we share some fans. And one of those fans that we share was Catboy Collector. Now, obviously, I should have known better. With a name like Catboy Collector, I should have known that, you know, they were trans, but didn't. But at the time, does anyone have that video of the famous video of me, like, ripping a new asshole into Catboy Collector? Transphobic asshole. You have all my trans friends watching you. So transphobic. Yeah. Basically what happened is, during that time, when Catboy Collector said a big no-no, one of the things I fucking despise, one of the things I hate the most, right? Is you didn't do a good job and you shouldn't take on tasks that you are completely not good at, you know? And Catboy Collector was the person who just triggered me to no fucking end. And he was like, you should leave debating trans issues to someone like Vosh. And it's like, brother, you're one of the trans people in this community. Like, what do you mean? Community is you know, incredibly pro-trans, right? Like 14% trans, like that's crazy. That's a massive percentage of trans people. Like, clearly I'm doing something good. Anyway, so I said this. Okay, here, this is actually a good descriptor. Context: Hasan and Christian Walker on, who for the last 30 minutes made a lot of transphobic remarks that Hasan kept calling out. Next stream, there was a long back and forth with the chatters about it. One got very publicly banned. People used the clip to call Hasan a transphobe. This was the clip. Still, who literally say, oh, remember when you banned Anarcho Catboy when you were fucking mad because they said that you were dog shit at debates or whatever? Remember when you... Well, actually, no, this is not even the OG one. Where's the OG one? Oh, here it is, here it is, here it is. Person is the fact that you, a guy that isn't super well versed on trans shit, brought on a known transphobe knowing he might bring up transphobic shit. You aren't exactly a Vosh. I didn't even realize at that point that this was a trans person. Like, even though he had said he is as a trans person. Trans debates. I hope that the rest of your life is as horrible as it is every single day. Okay? There you go. Suck my dick. I despise you. I despise you more than anything else on the planet. You are fucking cancer, okay? And by the way, this is not because Catboy Collector is trans, and anyone and everyone knows this, right? It's because Catboy Collector is a debate pervert and was behaving like a debate pervert. Now, this was pretty bad, to be honest. No, the fuck it wasn't. Shut the fuck up. It's only pretty bad. Do you feel that was a good response? Absolutely. It is anyone who has watched me a million times knows. If there's one group of people I cannot stand, it's motherfuckers who are like, bro, you could have done a better job with this debate. Okay? Now, of course, Catboy Collector now, not Anarcho Catboy, but Catboy Collector now, was at the time a very long-term community member. Okay? You are cancer in this community, and you're cancer in every community. I'm talking about debate perverts. Anyway, so of course, it's a typical response. Why do you have to tiptoe with them but not any other community? You can literally criticize any other person from a minority without being called this. Wait, what? Well, because I'm not actually arguing, because I'm not saying that they're cancer because they're trans. I'm not going to fucking say someone is cancer because they're Jewish or because they're black or because they're a woman. I'm going to say someone is cancer because they're, behaving like a debate pervert. But the funniest fucking part about this entire thing is that it was immediately weaponized, right? Like, people use this to be like, dude, you're so transphobic. And they still do to this fucking day. Meanwhile, Catboy is in this fucking community. Here, this is my explanation
There's
of it,
people
too.
still who literally say, oh, remember when you banned Anarcho Catboy when you were fucking mad because they said that you were dog shit at debates or whatever? Remember when you banned that trans chatter? Like, they say it all the time. Motherfucker, that trans chatter's a fan. They're still in here. They're in here. I unbanned them. They apologized. They apologized for popping off. Or is Catboy Collector? Is that what it is? It was Catboy Collector? Yeah, Anarcho Catboy, whatever. Fucking, you know what it is. Like, they're literally in here. Yeah. 17-month subscriber. Everybody always uses them to be like, yo, you're fucking transphobic. It's like, what the fuck? There's people.
Anyway, so Catboy actually couldn't catch me at TwitchCon, but he made this wonderful artwork from when I banned him. Okay. And he wrote, "Hi, it's Catboy Collector. I didn't see your tweet, so I got here too late to get in line, but I made art for you. I had a whole thing to say, but I'll sum it up this. Your stream was one of the only things that gave me hope in high school while I was transitioning in Texas. While out as trans in Texas, sorry. Every day I had to debate my existence and research trans proofs. Your stream was nice to have on in the background while I compiled studies or worked on rhetoric on talking points. You made politics tangible to me. Thank you. Tangible? My God. Your fucking handwriting is so garbo, my man. Jesus Christ. Anyway, it was very sweet. So he made this artwork, and it got me a little teary because he said, "You made my life so much less miserable." And it is literally like, I mean, it was my words. I said, like, I hope your life is as miserable. I mean, it was obviously about, tolerable, maybe not tangible, tolerable. Anyway, that was, it was, it's beautiful. Thank you. It's very nice. So yeah. Big meanie sometimes? Yeah, I am. I am a big meanie. Obviously, everyone can catch these hands. These are equal opportunity. You know what I mean? It's not like I want to hold back. Your handwriting is garbo. I'm gonna make fun of you. Yeah. You watched Kanye West's interview by Tucker? I did, yeah. Are you mad he didn't bring home a foam cube from the backbreaker? Oh my God. Came home with the most valuable piece of foam in TwitchCon history. Let's go. That's crazy. Hasan, you make a lot of people's day better. You never know what someone on the other side is going through. You kept me laughing through the worst times of my life when I lost both parents. Yeah. When I feel a lot of the pressure, on me from a constant motherfuckers will never clip this and upload. It's always the ban. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Fuck those people. Those people suck. This is what I mean when I say you can address some of these comments. It's not the end of the world to be like, you're making this up. This person is a long-term community member still. And, that's normal to push back against that sort of thing. But yeah, did you and Todek hang out? Yeah, he was supposed to stay with me after TwitchCon, but he decided last second not to, which kind of sucks. I was really excited to have him over, but saw this at a Twitch talk. Would love your take. Hey, Hasan, this is you according to Twitch. Entertaining, I'm in the middle. Edgy, I'm almost cranked to the fucking left. Interactive, almost. Hardcore to casual. What's hardcore versus casual? Oh, gaming? Off the wall, chill. Wait, this is how Twitch defines my characteristics? What the fuck? Off the perk. I mean, it's not wrong, but maybe they shouldn't say it. You know what I mean? It's in between entertaining and informative, which makes sense. Like, I think, no, it's entertaining versus informative. So, like, obviously it's not entertaining versus boring. It's entertaining versus informative, which I think is pretty adequate. I am definitely way more edgy than I am family friendly. I am way more interactive versus focused on my content. Like Germa would be on the focused on the content bar, right? Like this community thrives because I mean he's a bit of both, but like. There are content creators that just have a preset thing that they're going to do, and they don't really talk to chat. And as far as like casual gaming goes, yes, this is true. As far as chill versus off the wall goes, it's also, I'm surprised it's like here and not literally here. If you take the walk to Poland, I'd be more edgy. Yeah. If informative is a TYT broadcast and entertainment is XCC, you're in the middle leaning towards informative, in my opinion. Pretty accurate overall. Yeah, no, I think this is a pretty... I can't even fucking... I can't spell assessment, dude. This is a very assessment. Fuck! Fuck! In front of 30,000 people, man. God damn it. God damn it. I should just... Okay, I'm ending. All right, what's going on, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker. I'm starting just now. Man, I had such a long intro, didn't I? That's crazy. Okay, I'm fixing it. One of the assessment of all time. That sequence of L's was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Thank you, bro. Fuck. This is a very stream. Fox went off the perk. What a monster. 2018 audio of Biden's voicemail to Son Hunter. It's that. I called to tell you that I love you. I love you more than the whole world, pal. You got to get some help. I don't know what to do. I know you don't either. Man, that's so fucked up. This is like Fox News behaving like fucking antis. You know what I mean? They're Joe Brandon's biggest antis. Okay? They're Joe Brandon's biggest haters. They're like, oh, you had a talk with your son about how much you love him and how he definitely needs help for his addiction. Well, that's really fucked up. How dare you do that? How dare you be a good father to your son? That's so fucking insane, dude. That pisses me off. What is this? What the fuck did you just... What? Bro, you sent me the most like schizo post thing I've ever seen. I don't even know what this is. Why did you send that to me? I don't even know what that is, but why did you send that to me? Anyway, held at gunpoint, perhaps. Yeah, it was like green texting and shit. When I see green text and like a compilation of fucking photos patched together, I'm like, oh no, I don't want to be a part of that. I'm immediately moving away from that as quickly as possible. Anyway, let's get to the LA City Council meeting that's live currently. But before we get to the LA City Council meeting that's live currently, as a matter of fact, let's start off with LA City Council's racist comments controversy. That's our top news story of today. LA City Council meetings were recorded, and my lord, were they saying some crazy shit, okay? God damn it. They were saying, like, at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, okay? And they were like, we want everyone to see those ads. We don't want them to subscribe, you know? It's so fucked up. They were straight up saying things like, you know, that's just wrong, honestly. Like, they were saying, like, I hope no one subscribes for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting their Amazon Prime account to their Twitch account to get one free Prime subscription a month. I hope no one gifts a sub. You know what I mean? Tamana, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And Annabot 5000, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Alex Franco AV, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. It's wild that they were saying that, though. I mean, it's just... Yo, what's up with Twitch? You just raided me into Abelina Sabrina away from your stream. So fucking weird. Wait, what? Actually, Carlos and Sakura Gore, thank you for the 5 get the sub as well. Here, let's continue. All right, let's watch what the LA City Council had to say about
Garcetti
Mike Bonin.
The latest political power player to say 3 city council members should resign after their racially charged comments were recorded and leaked to the media.
Other council members, as well as both mayoral candidates, Karen Bass and Rick Caruso, are also calling for the 3 to step aside. KTLA's Jennifer McGraw live at City Hall with new details. Jen.
Micah and Cher, this audio recording has no doubt it's shock and it's outrage and anger all across California. Even the governor releasing a statement, the sheriff and many city leaders calling on 3 council members to step down. Outrage and political blowback for some LA city leaders after racist and derogatory slurs were leaked in an audio recording from a meeting last October.
So you'll start seeing them line up.
Council President.
Wait, they're not... Are they not going to show us? They have to show us.
Nuri Martinez using expletives, referring to District Attorney George Gascon in a conversation about redistricting. Martinez, along with 2 other Latino members of the Los Angeles City Council and top county labor officials, were heard in that meeting speaking nonchalantly of ways to afford their own political gain.
It just proves, I think, a lot of things that people already.
How are you not going to show the full audio, man? What are you crazy? I mean, goddamn. Let's take a look. Let's go into the real shit, okay? Let's get the juice and the sauce. LA City Council members Nuri Martinez, Gil Cedillo, Kevin De Leon, and LA Labor Federation President Ron Herrera were making racist comments and discussing redistricting. Knock LA has some of the leaked audio. Now, this is an hour and 19 minutes of just insanity. Here's Herrera talking about Gascon.
All the, you know, folks like with Gascon, he did call me. He wants to have breakfast with me.
What's taking him so long?
I haven't. I just said, hey, we need to talk.
Gil supported him from the.
All right, don't worry, I got you.
Yeah. Fuck that
So
guy.
you'll start seeing him line up.
He's with the blacks.
Isaac was the first.
Have you seen the security guard who talked about how bad Twitch fans were? Yeah, we did. There's more. There's more. There's more. Hold on. There's more. There's more. Just wait. Wait. In the recording, Council President Nuri Martinez says of Los Angeles District Attorney George Gascon, fuck that guy. He's with the blacks. There's nothing you can do to control him. And he says, when he's talking about Mike Bonin, who used to be homeless, and he's a council member, very controversial council member that all the other council members fucking despise. He talks about his son. He has an adopted black son, and he calls him a little monkey. He says he looks like a little monkey.
Whatever the kid's name is, I'm like, it's like the oddest thing. It's like black and brown on this float, and then there's this white guy with this little black kid who's misbehaved. Este niño has they're not even, they're not doing, the kid is bouncing off the effing walls on the float, practically tipping it over. There's nothing you can do to control him. Parece changuito. And I'm just like, oh my God.
He's a little kid. He's like a little baby. Okay. LA City Council President Nuri Martinez was recorded calling a fellow council member's 2-year-old black son a little monkey, and said she wanted to give him a beatdown. She said this about a 2-year-old. Okay. It gets worse. In the recordings, Nuri Martinez says the district attorney George Gascon, fuck him, he's for the blacks, and plots with Kevin De Leon and Gil Cedillo to chop up Nithya Rahman's district in order to weaken her. Which, by the way, remember, like, these are the neoliberal city council members actively trying to figure out ways of removing people like Nithya, who are leftist council members, okay, from their positions of power. These are people who were democratically elected because people said, hey, we don't like the way things are going. We don't like the way things have happened so far, especially with respect to how homelessness is being tackled in our districts. And we have an alternative that revolves around an empathetic approach, an alternative that revolves around housing first policies, an alternative with the best that, of course, they can do. Clearly, it's still not the best. And these are all libs. This is one of the greatest examples of the ideological differences between liberals in safeguard districts and in safe, like, liberal territories, and the way they treat actual leftists, like actual progressive candidates. Tracy Park, who's running for CD11, tweeted that Nuri is an incredible leader and an inspiration. This tweet has now been deleted. Tracy Park for LA, the voters deserve a clear statement. Do you stand with Nuri, or do you repudiate her endorsement given her actions? Hugo Soto Martinez calls for CD6 Nuri to resign. No word yet from his opponent in the CD13 race, Mitch O'Farrell, on whether he continues to support Nuri after today's revelations. Notice how a lot of the existing city council members the existing city council members are the ones that got caught are in support of all of the city council members that I am and people like Adam and you know, the DSA Los Angeles branch is advocating for. You know, people that truly want to side with labor or come from labor unions that want to handle the homelessness crisis with adequate permanent solutions rather than short-term, like just leave them eating trash in the fucking street solutions. Like truly solving the crisis. A crisis that was created as a consequence of, our completely broken, fundamentally flawed housing market. that treats homes not as a necessary resource for survival, shelter, but instead as an investment vehicle. And of course, a lot of the homeowners associations, real estate developers are on the side of people like this, and therefore they do not want to solve the homelessness crisis in a city like Los Angeles. And by the way, you might be looking at it from afar being like, hey man, I live in Maryland. Okay? I live in fucking Maryland. It's not like that here. Yeah, not yet. Any area that is urban, and I don't mean urban as in like, the fancy Democratic Party way of saying black. I mean like urban, like a city. Okay? Any area that is going to be a real city is going to have these issues. Okay? Anywhere that is overpopulated is as long as they are looking at housing not as a necessary resource for survival, but instead as a investment mechanism, is always going to have this kind of approach. That's why you're seeing places like Austin, Texas also experience some of the similar problems. Hugo Soto Martinez is calling on Council President Nuri Martinez to resign, and we want a full and deep and thorough investigation into who else was a part of this and how deeply this is rooted as the foundation of City Hall. This is Rich coming from Rick Caruso. Rick Caruso, by the way, was endorsed by Gil Cedillo. Rick Caruso himself is like a mega real estate developer, right? Like he is almost, if you could point to a guy in California or in Los Angeles, this is like one of the, there's nothing better to just like, there's no singular force that is responsible for this kind of crisis than a guy who has his own boulevard named after him. You know what I mean? Inside of the Grove, Mr. Grove himself, Mr. Rick Caruso. I mean, how many buildings does this motherfucker own in Los Angeles, right? Anyway, last year at the direction of Mitch O'Farrell, LAPD detained 19 journalists at Echo Park Lake. It didn't make anyone safer, but it was the most arrests that U.S. Press Tracker documented on a single day ever. My opponent called the operation an unprecedented success. Lack of accountability creates a culture where bad actors can blatantly disregard civil liberties. Now, of course, these guys are slowly but surely either getting kicked out. Gil Cedillo has been kicked out of the city council meeting earlier today, literally an hour ago. So you got that. Some of them are resigning. They should all resign, really. But let's continue with the scandal, okay, and what's going on. Martinez says that the adopted black son of the council member, that he looks like a little monkey. This is a 2-year-old, by the way. This kid needs a beat down. Let me take him around the corner. I'll bring him right back.
They were even him like a little white kid, which I was like, this kid needs a beat down. Like, let me take him around the corner and then I'll bring him back.
Yeah.
¿Sí me entiendes? Ven para acá.
It's a pinch.
Yeah.
But here's the fourth black.
I mean, I get what she's saying there. That's not, she's saying that, it's like white parenting. She's making fun of white parenting in that situation. That's but it's still fucking psychotic because the person that you're talking about is literally 2 years old. Okay, he's a 2-year-old baby. So you're out of your fucking mind. Make no, she's a Hispanic lady. Yeah, I mean, she's saying, pull out the, la chancla. Yeah, exactly. But Look, I'm Turkish. I understand what she was trying to reference there about white parenting, but again, not appropriate, especially in that context, and certainly not appropriate when you're considering that we are talking about a fucking 2-year-old, okay? Also, if you're Hispanic, that doesn't change. Like, I mean, you can be black and anti-black. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean anything. No, I'm not saying, yeah, dude, child abuse is good parenting. You're right. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm glad you took your takeaway. I'm glad your takeaway from that was that I am wholeheartedly endorsing child abuse. Thank you. Because that's what I was saying. No, I'm talking about, I made no assessment on corporal punishment being an adequate tool to teach children, you fucking weirdo. Child abuse is bad. Can't believe I needed to say that. But let me make it clear. Okay? I know. I'm brave. I'm brave. This is why Twitch said I'm edgy. I don't know why Twitch said I'm edgy. I'm so or this is why Twitch said I'm edgy, because I say stuff like that all the time. I say, you know, child abuse, not good. Child abuse, very much bad. All right, so then they talk about Martinez de Leon and Cedillo and Herrera are discussing black political power in Los Angeles and what de Leon terms the Wizard of Oz effect.
Yeah, that's called K-Town.
Yes. I see a lot of little short, dark people.
Yeah, puro Oaxacan Koreans. Not even like Kevin, little ones.
I was like, no, I don't know where these people are from. I was like, I don't know what village they came, how they got here, but.
And so they're wearing shoes.
I get what we have to do, right? Just massage to create districts that benefit you all, right, and the future.
Yep.
But we got to figure out Mark's seat too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, that benefits you three.
Is if the African Americans look at this, now that he might or may not be suspended, I don't know what's going to happen. I think that he should be, but anyhow, if he goes away.
You mean resign, not suspend.
No,
you're right. I think there is a difference.
If I may,
if he resigns, hold on. If he resigns and the African Americans look at.
I just hopped on. Are these people connected to DSALA? No, man. What are you, fucking stupid? No, these are literally like the mortal enemies of the people connected to DSALA. And half the time they're talking about literally DSALA candidates. No, these are like the neoliberals that are in positions of power that are siding with the real estate developers and fucking despise the DSALA candidates. Like, these are the guys that straight up fucking are regularly talking about how much they hate that shit. How much they hate them.
At this as a hostile takeover because he's gone, we all have to figure that shit out because politically they're going to come after us.
Yeah, but can I say something right now? And this is what I call the ¿cómo se llama this guy? The movie, the Wizard of Oz effect. Mm-hmm. And what I mean by the Wizard of Oz effect is when you're on the side of the curtain, it's like this big voice. And it sounds big. And it sounds like there's thousands of them. And then when you actually pull the curtain, is that you see the little Wizard of Oz. Yeah. You know what?
I've never watched the movie.
It's the same thing. Mm-hmm.
I never watched the movie.
You got 100 people, right? 52 of them are Mexicanos. I feel pretty good about it. I feel pretty good about my chances of beating your ass.
25 are black. And the 25 blacks are shouting. And the
but they shout like there were 250. Yeah. When there's 100 of us, they're like, it sounds like
so,
there's 10 of us.
But
So these guys are liberal, by the way. I just want to point something out. These motherfuckers are libs, okay? Remember, they're libs. They're libs. They're libs. Herrera tells Martinez, De Leon, and Cedillo that they must maneuver the appointment of a city council seat to someone who supports them. After De Leon rejects his initial suggestion, they seem to agree on Heather Hutt. Following a controversial process, Hutt was appointed to the council as a council member for Council District 10 in September this year.
If somebody slides in, right, temporary or however you do it, right, that person has to support the three of you. Has to support the three of you. And Danny,
You know who wants to run for that seat?
Reggie.
No, Isidore.
I ain't gonna support Reggie. Reggie was over there with Karen.
Who was over there?
After he was fucking sweating his ass off.
The one who will support us is Heather Hutt.
Yes.
I like Heather Hutt.
Yeah.
Heather's.
Says you're saying that the one that put in a blender and chop up, right? Martinez, Cedillo, and De Leon come to agree on aggressively gerrymandering Councilmember Nithya Roman's district.
Well, there's certain people who don't merit like us rescuing them. Your comadre, right?
I'm not arguing with you about that.
I know who you know.
¿Quién es su comadre? Who's your comadre?
You know, Nithya.
Oh, Nithya.
She doesn't merit, right?
But it's
She's not our
everybody.
ally. She's not going to help us. Her district is not a district we can count on.
So you're saying that's the one to put in the blender and chop up left and right?
Well, that's what they did.
Yeah. So
Go get that airport from his fucking little brother, that little bitch Bonin. They hate Bonin. Like, they fucking hate Bonin so much.
So getting back to Marquise, I told Danny.
He's suggesting about in redistricting, Councilmember Harris Dawson should take the airport from Bonin's district. She questions why Bonin thinks he is black. Then De Leon says his kid is.
You want to cut a deal, and if you want to make like fucking boss moves, I would go after the airport. He goes, fuck, I love that idea. I said, tell Marquise.
So
Go take it from his friend.
Don't go
after. Leave him alone. Go get the airport from his fucking little brother, that little bitch Bonnet.
Black people.
I go, what is with Bonnet? I said, Bonnet thinks he's fucking black. That guy don't think he's black. I go, he thinks he's black. I told her the same thing. So,
I get it. He's a diva. I understand that. Cedillo says he's happy redistricting map K2.5. Calls and speaks of Councilmember Mitchell O'Farrell as Martinez's guy. Martinez expresses surprise that Cedillo is not as close with O'Farrell anymore after their COVID bromance and calls O'Farrell a diva. Fuck that dude, Martinez, on Councilmember Bob Blumenfield. Ron Herrera tells Cedillo, De Leon, and Martinez that they are a little Latino caucus of their own and that his only goal is to get 3 of them elected. When Herrera says he spoke with CD3 Councilmember Blumenfield, he says he told him he sees all LA City Council seats as Latino. Martinez says, fuck that dude about Blumenfield. Martinez then calls Councilmember Krikorian's former chief of staff, the guy with the one eyebrow. Even the Armenians took a hit on this one, okay? She just, like, they had something for everybody. Okay, if y'all aren't Mexicans, y'all don't realize how funny this actually is. Mitch and Bonin are gay. That's intentional anti-gay commentary. Yeah, they're yeah. Like, they had it out for every demographic. Okay?
Krikorian, I think, will come with us by the mere nature that the labor map is better for Krikorian.
he also wants his guy elected, so he needs a district that Irene Nazarian can win it. That's what they want.
Yeah.
Mexicans can't be racist, bro. Yeah, no, totally. But what's this then?
They want to be reassured that they have not a Armenian district in the valley, because that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
But they want as many Armenians in that district as possible to be able to play. Now, I don't think a dream gets elected. If a reputable white businesswoman runs in that district, it's still pretty white. But that's on them. I'm not cutting that deal with anybody because I don't know. I don't know that he can win.
You know that Aveen works for Caruso.
Areen. No, ya se fue.
Yeah.
He started his own business.
Yeah, he's with Caruso.
Yeah, I like him.
He's cool. I mean,
I don't have a problem with him. He's been helpful to me in the past. He's critical of Kokorian because they had a small falling out when Areen left his office. Kokorian was really pissed off and stopped talking to him. I think they've made up, but I get along with Areen.
What's his
I
name?
fun with him.
What's he look like?
Areen, the guy with the one.
I don't understand. Guys, like, I already said this. These people are in positions of power. They're politicians. There is no, like, Mexican or black or white in that circumstance, okay? You can only get worse. Like, the fucking bottom of that threshold is already so bad, okay? I don't know why people are like, oh, my God, I can't believe Mexicans are like this. Like, first of all, no, that's not the case. But, like, what is this? The first time that you've heard, like, a bunch of people in elitist circles unironically talk openly about their disdain for the working poor across the board and their disdain for the working poor and their representatives? Because half the people that they're shitting on, they're literally shitting on because they ride for the disenfranchised communities. Okay? That's the reason. That's why they're shitting on them. Also, everyone can be racist. America is an incredibly racist country, okay? Countries that have been impacted by colonialism and slavery, okay, that have a history of I don't know, indigenous genocide in their development are going to have a lot of white supremacist attitudes. And yes, North America, Central America, South America also falls squarely in this category. That's why there are consistent conversations about how Afro-Latina people get fucked over by other Latino people, Latino populations. There's colorism. There's so many different facets to this, okay? It's a totally normal part of everyday existence in every fucking culture. Okay? But there are also plenty. There are also, like, there's plenty of racism within those communities in the identical capacity. There's even internalized hatred towards other Latino people. They have you on the recording. Hasan, I will be their biggest foe. Okay, dude, chill. Not only was what they said abhorrent, the purpose of the meeting was for redistricting and working to remove power of indigenous and black communities. And Ron Herrera, the leader of our LA Federation of Unions, was a part of it. Yeah. We're going to look at the new leaked footage of Kanye in a second. Okay? But let's continue.
Eyebrow.
Tall guy.
Areen, the guy with the one eyebrow.
Tall guy.
He used to be Antonio's body person. Right, that's how I met him. He's married to a friend of mine. Areen, what's his last name?
Sepa.
No, sir.
Algerian.
And it's an IAN, I bet you.
Bro, what the fuck? I'm not laughing at that. That's not funny. Why would they say such a thing? What do you mean? Can you explain that? No, this is, dude, people are so unaware because there is, like, so, okay. There's a massive Armenian population in Glendale. It's the largest Armenian diaspora outside of Armenia. Okay, I mean, it's the largest Armenian diaspora on the planet. And oh my God, this motherfucker's a genocide denier. Come on, brother. Come on. Take a week off. I know you're fucking memeing, but Jesus Christ. But a lot of you are probably unfamiliar with this. But they're making fun of Armenian last names because that's why he's saying it ends with an IAN, I'll bet you. And they laugh because that's why he laughs when he says, what's his last name?
What's his last name? No, sir.
Nigerian.
They start laughing when he says
It's
Nigerian.
an IAN, I'll bet you.
Well, what are we going to do, guys? I mean,
Anyway, after publishing, Councilmember Martinez issued a statement to the LA Times saying, in another moment of intense frustration and anger, I let the situation get the best of me. I hold myself accountable. She said she had a heated gaming moment, bro. She said, I was so mad. That's why I said, a 2-year-old black kid was a little monkey. You know how it is. Sometimes you get mad. That's a wild fucking take. Like, what heated you up? What pissed you off? What, the existence of, like, black people in districts and shit? That's crazy. Doesn't seem like she's mad. Seems pretty calm. He was laughing. Yucking it up. De Leon provided a statement to the LA Times saying that he regrets appearing to condone and even contribute to certain sensitive comments made about a colleague and his family in private. I reached out to that person. The DO told the LA Times he does not remember the conversation. He's like, I've had so many of these. Bonnet and husband Sean Arian issued a statement calling for the resignation of Herrera, Martinez, and De Leon and called the meeting a coordinated effort to weaken black representation in Los Angeles, which it was. On October 10th, Councilmember Nuri Martinez resigned from her role as City Council President. So that's where we're at here. And for people that don't understand, like, I mean, I talked about this when I had Hugo on. Like, LA City Council districts are majorly powerful, massively powerful, okay? Cynthia came out with this, said, these recordings do not represent the people of the city or our need for unity in the face of existential challenges. What we need in LA is a politics of love, not one that pits historically marginalized groups against each other, which is true. She has not given up her seat. She's just given up her presidency. The worst part about this is that the mayoral race is cooked anyway. Like, it's not like Karen Bass is great. It's just cooked. It's all kinds of cooked. But, you know, the alternative is fucking Rick Caruso, who is awful. Def Noodles Show, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Anyway, I'm going to run this, go pee while this continues the controversy.
About LA City Council.
John Peltz is a reporter with Knock LA, the first to publish the leak audio recording.
You have Ron Herrera in the room, who's this labor leader, just openly talking about candidates he supports, wanting to make sure certain people are reelected. You know, it really comes off like this is the way it is, and this is the way it's always been. And I think that's probably the most powerful part of the audio is just how unseriously these people are taking these issues. You know, they're couched with these horrible racist jokes.
And that's this part, as Martinez is speaking of Councilman Mike Bonin's black adopted son at an MLK march.
It's like the oddest thing, it's like black and brown on this float. The kid is bouncing off the effing walls on the float, practically tipping it over. There's nothing you can do to control him
That means, quote, he looks like a little monkey. Resign now! Protesters rallying, demanding Martinez leave office. And the fallout continued even after Martinez agreed to step down from president but remain on council.
Resign from the council, all of it. We should not have anyone serving that is not about the whole community.
Leaders at unrelated press conferences across Los Angeles speaking out with a similar sentiment.
It is unconscionable. It is not something that I think we can get through unless the individuals involved resign from office.
Nuri Martinez issued a statement apologizing, saying that she's ashamed and asking for forgiveness from her colleagues in the community. It's unclear if she will get that, still holding that power. Tomorrow is City Council will meet at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. It'll be interesting to see what happens. That's very latest live in downtown LA. Jennifer McGraw, KTLA 5 News.
Jennifer, thank you.
Anyway, so that's where we're at right now. I think it's still live. The LA City Council meeting is still live, but
not only us, they oppress not only the black community, but they have oppressed all of us as a human race. Many times we came before the city council to tell you about this, that this was happening, and I'm glad that it was a wake-up call for some of our labor partners too. All these construction sites, how many black workers do you see at construction site? That's been going on for years. Sheriffs, Chicano gangs oppressing black communities. In the sheriffs, how long have they been oppressing black and brown communities? Right? So, the last...
oh, they cut him. They cut him. They cut his mic.
Were once in bondage in Egypt. Have become...
Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you.
Oh, shit. The moment he starts talking about sheriff gangs, they cut him. They cut his fucking mic.
Good afternoon now.
Mexican gangs are racist? No, he's not talking about just like the Chicano gangs. He's talking about the sheriff's gangs.
Gil Cedillo, Nuri Martinez, and Kevin De Leon for showing us your real face and making sure you'll never be anything else in this city. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker.
Hasan Zuniga, followed by Christian Green.
That's me. Hasan, I'm an organizer at ACE in South LA. I work with Latinos, Mexicans, Indigenous, and Black people. Marquise knows we have a lot of meetings on that. And I translate most of these meetings. And I work with this community. Last night, I spoke to them, and they felt that this was something that they already knew in the community. They're aware that our politicians have those hidden meetings. It's embarrassing to see that. It's embarrassing too that last year we had to be doing public comments to know that we were fighting each other for districts and district.
This is me if I was. This is me if I was Chicano.
Situation. They want an investigation on that, and also in District 10, because we did hear that they were plotting to get somebody on their side, which is we know they're politicians. That's what they're going to do. But it's embarrassing that they got caught. Also, as we heard other colleagues in ACE, we want to make sure that the extensions of COVID-19 get extended even more, because we knew their plans were to end.
This is me if I can hit the grito.
And they were with the corporate landlords. I mean, what else can I say? You need to resign. Kevin De Leon, Nuri Martinez, and everybody else. Thank you.
Thank you. Christian Green, followed by Shian Smith, followed by Said El Hawari. Christian Green or Shian Smith or Sadeh El Hawari. Audrey G. Is Audrey G in the house?
Thank you. All right, the floor is yours.
So until you have all three resignations tendered and accepted, this is an illegitimate body. We might as well, we're wasting our time. Not only illegitimate, but anti-black, a tool of the LAPD, anti-poor people, and anti-homeless.
I mean, we knew that
already. I just
already.
want to end by saying that the worst part of that ugly, secret, backdoor, Brown Act and civil rights violating meeting was that it was probably absolutely run-of-the-mill.
True.
Audrey G. Oh, that was you, I'm sorry. We have Ramel, followed by Nikolai Itanir. Ramal, followed by Nikolai Itanir. Reverend Shane Harris, Reverend Redeem Robinson.
Here's the thing,
Dr. Jill
guys.
Humphreys.
This isn't about like Mexican people versus black people or whatever. This isn't all that shit. Okay, don't get caught up in. Do not get caught up in the high notes. This is about the rich and powerful seeing themselves as a different category, seeing themselves in a different category than everybody else. Okay? It's just like their disdain is obvious, right? Their disdain for black people is obvious, but ultimately, that violence that they enact through the apparatus of the state is conducted on the virtue of class.
Secondly, I'm asking the State Attorney General to investigate. I've already issued a letter to the State Attorney General asking for an investigation of civil rights violations in that meeting. And I support the efforts of an independent redistricting commission. We did it in San Diego. It showed impact. And I think it's imperative that happens here. So thank these local leaders, and we call on this council to request the State Attorney General to investigate, provide a civil rights investigation of these meetings. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Reverend. Dr. Jill Humphreys and Cliff Smith, followed by Mike Gwynn. Dr. Jill Humphreys, followed by Cliff Smith.
Thank you. My name is Dr. Jill Humphreys. I'm a native Los Angelina, a Black California, and with the Blacks, and who also stands in solidarity with Indigenous and Armenian LGBTQ communities, humanity, basically. I stand before you as one of our professors and cultural ambassadors representing U.S. higher education, educational exchange programs where I've taught in both Ethiopia and South Africa, just recently returning. As a professor of public administration where I teach democracy, right? Part of our public policy or foreign policy, supposedly, we are the beacons of democracy. The actions of our city council members and labor union president is beyond the pale. It undermines the work many of us are engaged.
She says she's with the blacks, like as in a joke, a reference to what the council member said.
It's hypocritical. You're the case study that I'll be using to illustrate in the U.S. that we are an emerging democracy still, right? So when I go back within the next year to African universities and working with local policy people and students, I'm going to use this as the model case study. Thank you.
Thank you. Are you Cliff Smith? Yes. If you hold for just one quick moment, I want to make sure that I didn't miss Reverend Redeem Robinson. No? Yes? Okay. So Reverend Robinson was actually before you. Mr. Smith, if you wouldn't mind holding for just a moment. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My
Thanks,
name is
man.
Redeem Robinson. I bring you greetings as the Minister of Social Justice.
Thanks for letting me know my webcam is on.
We're the church with the blacks. So, very simple. I get tired of politicians talking about Black Lives Matter this and Black Lives Matter this and that. But meanwhile, we have people on this city council who are conspiring to disenfranchise black voters. I got a problem with that. And so I am hoping that this city council will hold Cedillo, De Leon, and Martinez accountable. And we are asking for full resignations, not no half-ass resignations. We are asking for full resignations and in a full investigation. I do believe that open meeting laws were violated. As a former school board member in Arizona, I know for a fact
Thank you,
open meeting laws
GDT.
were violated. So I ask that this council will do the right thing and say Black Lives Matter.
Thank you, Reverend. Cliff Smith will be followed by Mike Gwynn, followed by Reverend William Smart.
Cliff Smith, I'm the business manager of the Roofers and Waterproofers Union, Local 36 in Los Angeles. We represent hundreds of the hardest working construction workers across the city, many of them Oaxacan, many of them immigrant, and many of them African American. As the union representative, we add our voice to all the organizations that are here today to demand the immediate resignation of council members Martinez, Cedillo, and De Leon. We do not want to see these people back in this building ever again. Council member Martinez,
they're so powerful. Like they just will not do it. You know what I mean?
And not show up today to face your constituents.
And a big part of the problem.
Take your permanent leave of absence and do not show your face anymore in this building. Roofers Local 36, we've taken care of our business at the LA County Labor Federation. This body needs to take care of its business and make sure that these 3 people are excommunicado in this building.
Another problem with this is that, like, one, they're just not going to do that. 2, what you fail to recognize, at least watching from afar, like, people that go into the city council meeting are usually the weirdest people, right? But in Los Angeles, the city council meeting is actually occupied by plenty of normal human beings that are kind. Like, they're not cranks in the same way that you see it in, like, other places, right? These are real people. These are union organizers. These are people who are activists. These are people who are, like, you know, reverends and shit like that. But they're not going to actually end up getting anyone probably to resign. Now, the reason why I say that is because, one, they're fucking incredibly powerful. They're like, you know, they have like serfdoms. Okay? And 2, they actually kind of embody the both the racial and classist resentment that a lot of the actual voters in their districts have.
Now, you respect the position, but sometimes that person is very hard to respect.
That's the unfortunate truth here, is that as long as they represent the interests of homeowners, as long as they represent the interests of, like, the upper middle class to the incredibly wealthy, as long as they can still continue to you know, keep real estate developers happy, no one's going to question their power.
Right now, our community is bleeding, but I want to thank, I'm going to take a different angle. I want to thank those 3 council persons and the Labor Federation, because they have caused unity in this community like I have never seen before. Blacks, African Americans, Latinos, Asian Pacific Islanders are coming together. And so the warning is to you. We just heard what was on the tape. But there was an attitude that caused this. They had a mindset of taking over and being in charge. And so I warn you, if you don't handle your business, the community is going to handle the business.
Thank you. Thank you. We have Dewey followed by Andres.
For the record, Corso, I am saying we should vote harder. If there's one area that you should definitely vote in, the fuck do you mean? It's this. How many times have I said this? I have quite literally said, listen, even if you don't want to fucking vote for the president because you don't care, you don't feel like your fucking votes matter, yes, local down ballot races are infinitely more impactful in your life, especially when there are candidates that align with your worldview. If those guys were completely irrelevant, if they were feckless, if they were powerless, they wouldn't be looking to desperately try to cut Nithya's district. They wouldn't be looking to push, they wouldn't be shitting on Mike Bonin for being gay and having a black child. You know what I mean? Like, the only reason why they're doing that is not because they have so much hate in their heart, which they clearly do, but the reason why they're doing that is because these guys are disrupting the delicate balance, the institutional control that council district members have. This is one area where you absolutely do need to fucking vote extra hard. This is a place where you're supposed to do that.
A followed by Mike S. Sunflower A followed by Mike S.
Hi, I'd just like to come here to tell you all that I would never want someone like a racist tia or tío, because we all know we have these family members who have these conversations at their dinner tables, in their grocery stores, and I would never want them to sit in that body where you sit there right there, Mitchell Farrell. This is atrocious. We should not have people who are racist, anti-indigenous, anti-black, colorist, classist. Everything in the book was in that tape. And those seats should remain empty forever. Cedillo, Leon, Nuri will never set foot in this body, and you guys need to move a motion to remove them if they don't resign. Period. Today.
Get him.
Hi, I'm Sunflower. Sorry, I have epilepsy, so it might take me a minute. First, I just want to say it was a miracle that I made it into this city hall. A miracle. There are hundreds of people outside banging on the fucking door. And seeing Mitch, oh, let's talk about Echo Park, Mitch, and how you hate unhoused people. And how nobody got housing because my mom works in homeless services, and unfortunately, she met Nuri? Nuri. She met Nuri, and she told me, this is Nuri. This wasn't a slip up, this is her. Okay, and that's the only conversation we've heard. How many of you sitting on this council right now have had those closed door talks, fucking racist, bigoted? You are a disgrace. None of you represent the people of Los Angeles. You never have. It's clear. 2020, we were begging for the police to be defunded into the community. Fuck the police and fuck this city council. You're a disgrace.
And I believe we already heard from Mike S. Mike S. we already heard from. I have no other speakers in the queue. Richie, did you fill out a comment card? Yeah, you have 1 minute. 1 minute to.
Okay, thank you, Mitch. I put my name in as Richie earlier in the meeting, and you haven't called on me yet. So I 2 seconds ago, I just put Mike S. in. So thank you for finally calling on me. I want to say that the things that we heard on the tapes, this is just City Hall culture. I mean, you all exhibit anti-black behavior. Paul Koretz, he just put out an attack ad attacking a 20-year-old black kid named Simbalal, a youth activist, for the Kenneth Mejia campaign. And Paul, you attacked him and said he was a dangerous black male. So that anti-black behavior, I understand. Yeah, all white people are racist, and this.
What? Okay, now we're getting to the cranks a little bit.
Yeah, racism exists in this world, and you all perpetuate it.
All right, so that completes our public comment. I want to thank everyone for coming in today and offering the remarks. Did you fill out a card as well?
Okay, this is getting a little out of hand. Okay, we're just gonna move on. They're kind of losing the plot a little bit. Anyway, we're not going to do the Ukraine stuff yet because there's actually more to the Kanye saga. Turns out Fox News, Tucker Carlson left out some parts from the recently aired 2-part interview between Tucker Carlson and Ye, the artist formerly known as Kanye West. Motherboard has obtained portions of the interview that were edited out of the final broadcast. These include numerous anti-Semitic sentiments from Ye, a strange and lengthy digression about fake children he claimed were planted in his house to manipulate his own children, and a statement that he is vaccinated against COVID-19. Now, that last part I find really funny. They were like, yeah, we shouldn't put the anti-Semitic stuff because he'll get in trouble, or like that we don't really need to air that sort of thing. That's fine. But they also, and we shouldn't put the fake children part because that makes him sound insane. But the funniest part is they were also like, don't let people know that he's vaccinated. So yeah, Carlson used the interview, which was presented as a piece of landmark television, to hit on a few of Fox News' favorite boogeymen, with Ye's enthusiastic participation in the Clintons, former President Obama, COVID restrictions, and of course the Kardashians. But what the Tucker Carlson team chose to leave out is just as revealing. So let's take a look at some of those sentiments. Here are some of the motherboard clips. This is Kanye being vaccinated. Why did they choose to leave this out? Who knows? I know why they chose to leave it out. Interesting.
Every day we've been killing each other in the streets every day. One of the amazing things with Mayor Suarez is the murder rate has gone down. And you set that question up. You have more information about the about what happened in the hospitals. So, in all honesty, I don't have the most facts, as many facts.
No, I mean in your life, like
so I might have
the
deflected.
COVID vaccine, the being stuck inside. Like, what did you think of all that?
I was vaccinated. It was interesting. A friend of mine told me that.
Why'd they take that part out? That's weird. That's a weird thing to take out. The other footage that didn't air specifically includes numerous asides about Jewish people. Ye has recently displayed an intense negative fixation on Jews, both on his Instagram and Twitter accounts that have been locked in recent days because of Ye's anti-Semitic sentiments. On Friday, October 7th, he appeared to suggest in an Instagram post that the rapper Diddy is controlled by Jews. Not long after, he promised in a tweet that he would go DEFCON 3 on Jewish people, in all caps. In his interview with Carlson, Ye said that Planned Parenthood founder Margaret Sanger, a known eugenics, as he put it, created Planned Parenthood with the KKK to control the Jew population.
Planned Parenthood was made by Margaret Sanger, a known eugenics, with the KKK to control the Jew population. When I say
what? Why did they? What?
A Jew, I mean the 12 lost tribes of Judah, the blood of Christ.
Oh, he's saying black people. He's referring to black people as Jews. So he's saying that. Oh my God. Okay, we're gonna run that
A known
again.
eugenics with the KKK to control the Jew population. When I say Jew, I
Wait, Sanger was a legit eugenicist. Did she actually want to control the Jew population? No. So you need to know a little bit. You need to go further in depth in Kanye lore to understand what he's saying. What he is mentioning here when he says Jew population is he's saying he is talking about it like a black Israelite. He's saying that black people are the real Jews. That's what he's referencing here. And he's saying that Margaret Sanger created a Planned Parenthood, and she was a known eugenicist, by the way. That much is true. That was all the rage back in the day. Okay, a big chunk of a massive chunk of scientists doesn't make it all right, by the way. But I'm just saying, like, a lot of people saw that as the new wave of science. Very hot back then. Margaret Sanger, however, wasn't just interested in like ensuring black people and the black population was controlled through abortion. That part is actually made up, for the record. She was in favor of everyone being able to have access to abortion. That part is actually true. Also, we're called upon to grapple with our 100-year history. We can no longer afford to reconcile Margaret Sanger's legacy. We must reckon with it. In the recent New York Times op-ed, Planned Parenthood Federation America's president laid the foundation for this moment. The difficult truth is that Margaret Sanger's racist alliances and belief in eugenics have caused irreparable damage to the health and lives of black people, indigenous people, people of color, people with disabilities, immigrants, and many others. Her alignment with the eugenics movement rooted in white supremacy is in direct opposition to our mission and belief that all people should have the right to determine their own future. And decide without coercion or judgment whether and when to have children. Guys, stop saying Miz is live. I don't care that Miz is live. He already mentioned that he has an ongoing active, I don't know if it's a lawsuit or whatever the fuck's that is going on. There's still an active investigation, and he's not going to talk about it. So if he's not going to talk about it, I'm not going to sit there and watch him like play Nintendo. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's continue. Play Nintendo, you're such a boomer. We must acknowledge the harm done, examine now how we have perpetuated this harm, and ensure that we do not repeat Sanger's mistakes. We denounce the history and legacy of anti-blackness in gynecology and the reproductive rights movement and the mistreatment that continues to this day. We value the fundamental freedom of all people to control their own bodies, their lives, and their futures. So yeah, that is a sentiment that they have addressed before. Now, in our second century, Planned Parenthood is being given an opportunity to look inward, address harm, and uphold our mission and care for the communities we serve. They refilmed the Margaret Sanger part. It's here in the Tucker cut. Click. It's like 30 seconds. Just see what they recut it as.
Any way they can. Planned Parenthood was made by Margaret Sanger, a known eugenics with the KKK, and I believe that if we saw ourselves as a people and not a race, then we would treat our people better. Like if you.
Okay, well, that's what they cut it as. Okay, got it. Here is the original, though.
Planned Parenthood was made by Margaret Sanger, a known eugenics with the KKK, to control the Jew population. When I say Jew, I mean the 12 lost tribes of Judah, the blood of Christ, who the people known as the race black really are. This is who our people are, the blood of Christ. This, as a Christian, is my belief. And I believe that if we saw ourselves as more.
When I say Jew, I mean the 12 lost tribes of Judah, the blood of Christ, who the people know as the black race really are. Ye added, this is who our people are, the blood of Christ. This, as a Christian, is my belief. The statement matches up a few different claims. Sanger was indeed a racist and a eugenicist, a stance the organization has since denounced. Claims that Planned Parenthood exists to kill black infants in the womb are common across several conspiratorial spaces. Ye was also referring to the claim, unsupported by historical evidence, that black people are the real Jewish race, which is often used to promote anti-Semitism. The Southern Poverty Law Center has a broader explanation of this particular tangled claim, which is often, but not always, associated with the Black Hebrew Israelites, a movement that originated in the 19th century, a movement that has some of the best drip. For the record, just going to put that out there. The Mortal Kombat drip is unmatched to this day, but that's besides the point. Some black Hebrew Israelite sects believe that non-black Jews are imposters or usurpers of the true Jewish identity. Kanye West has seemingly, gone full-blown. I mean, here it is, for the record, for those of you who don't know, for those of you who have never seen it, it's pretty fucking drippy, okay? I will say it. Not stop me from saying that. It is true. Because it is literally true. Also, there's some cool historical rewriting going on in Black Israelite identity. We've talked about it. We've covered it before. Anyway, since the late 1960s, the radical Hebrew Israelites ideology splintered to form increasingly anti-Semitic, anti-white, anti-LGBTQ, xenophobic, misogynistic sector groups who preach they and only they are the true Israelites of the Bible, and they perpetuate the anti-Semitic belief that so-called Jews have stolen their identity and birthright. The continued struggle of black indigenous people of color in America can find similarities in the narrative of Judaism, particularly in the book of Exodus. For radical Hebrew Israelite groups, however, the similarities are used as a foundation for their anti-Semitic beliefs. Radical Hebrew Israelites appropriate biblical Jewish heritage to claim an exclusive identity as the true chosen people of God and decry Jews as the imposters and thieves. These groups seek a divine form of dominance rather than equity by declaring superiority over all other nations. Now, this in and of itself, like the black Israelites, is a non-issue across the board, even though they have had some instances of violence against against Jewish groups, Jewish people. There have been instances of direct violence in the hands of black Israelites. But overall, it's considered like a non-issue because they are powerless, irrelevant, a tiny sect, and genuinely have zero power whatsoever. Everybody fucking clowns on them. They do have some funny takes, like I think Shakespeare is black. Like a lot of historical people throughout time were actually black, but then they and that how could you say that? What? Look, the only thing that is clear cut and black and white is the top of the hour ad break. Okay. You know, no matter what your background is, no matter what's going on, at the top of the hour, you're going to be served with a ad break, okay? And that ad break is going to be 60 seconds. Sometimes it'll be shorter, but it's at the very least going to be 50 seconds, okay? Now, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or you can do for free with the Twitch Prime. That's the only way to escape it. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you will get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub. Sohaib Bozo. So hi, Bozo. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break coming to you now. 1 second. Boom. Blammo. Here it is. I served it. The council signed a motion to have those on the phone call resign. Okay, we'll get back to that in a little bit. Let's continue with this though. Anyway, so Kanye, when he says like Jews, sometimes he's talking about Jewish people, and other times he's talking about black people. He uses both. And another aside about Jews that didn't make it to air, Ye used the strange metaphor when talking about black people judging one another, telling Carlson, thinking about us judging each other on how white we could talk would be like, a Jewish person judging another Jewish person on how good they danced or something. He paused. I mean, that's probably like a bad example, and people are going to get mad at that shit. A few moments later, he added, I probably want that
exactly
edit that
what our
out.
Culture is based on. Think about us judging each other on how white we could talk would be like, a Jewish person judging another Jewish person on how good they danced or something.
By the way, ironically, that is one of the least offensive things Kanye West has said about Jewish people in the last couple of days, which is hilarious. He's basically like, it's so weird. It is so weird. First of all, that example doesn't even make sense because black people acting white or code switching is done as a defense mechanism, okay, in a white supremacist system. Jewish people dancing well is not even a thing. Like, I've never even heard of that as like a stereotype or anything like that. And I don't even know how it would tie back to that same kind of like historical violence or the avoidance of said historical violence. Well, not even a thing. No, I'm saying like, is that a thing? Like, I've seen Jewish people get down. You know what I mean? Like the bar mitzvahs and shit. I didn't even know that was like a specific thing. I thought that was like a white person thing across the board, but. Here you go. I mean, yeah. What do you mean? Hey, I mean, what do you even mean? No one thinks that. It's not everyone jokes. Only white Christian Westerners can't dance. That's it. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the joke is that like white people can't dance. I've never heard that like Jewish people can't dance. I've never thought like that was ever even a stereotypical thing. Anyway, regardless. Let's get back to it.
I mean, that's probably like a bad example when people are going to get mad at that shit. But another thing that they do that I probably want to edit that out in front of that like that. Okay, so, I was talking to Ice Cube today, and we got really beat up in 2020 for saying we need to approach things a different way and not just be trauma drunk. Right. Which is a term that God just hit me with in the past couple of days. We are no longer trauma drunk. We're no longer trauma drunk, and we're no longer trauma bonding, and we're no longer woke in the sense of what woke is, because woke is just complaining about racism, but not doing anything about it. So what we're gonna do about it is say, hey, you know what? Y'all not gonna send nobody at me based on my opinion. You asked the question before. It drove me crazy to not be able to say that I like Trump.
They cut that part out too. At another point, when complaining that his children are going to a school that celebrates Kwanzaa, Ye added, I prefer my kids' new Hanukkah than Kwanzaa. At least it will come with some financial engineering. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Bro, that's literally Trump, dude. Okay, that is unironic. That's Trump. That's Trump. Some of this stuff would make sense if you put it in a different context with someone who wasn't the worst. He sounds like all the manager ever had a large company just spewing bullshit with random words thinking he invented them. The belief that Jews control the financial system is one of the oldest and most deeply rooted anti-Semitic claims. Is unclear if that's what he meant by financial engineering, a term generally associated with the creation of exotic financial instruments.
I was biting my tongue on my political opinion because I thought it would be better for my children. And now you look up.
For the record, like when he's talking about Hanukkah versus Kwanzaa, it's obvious that he's not referencing Jews as black people, okay? Didn't a chatter joke about this yesterday? Maybe he'll say Jews control the banks, but they do a good job. Yeah, that is what we joked about, yeah.
My kids are going to a school that teaches black kids a complicated Kwanzaa. I prefer my kids' new Hanukkah than Kwanzaa. At least it will come with some financial engineering. Kwanzaa doesn't, so they don't teach even Christmas itself, Christ Mass.
Yom Kippur is when Jews gather and learn entertainment management. Yeah. Famously. I mean, that one, right? That sentiment right there is a Felix bit, okay? Except the difference is Felix is Jewish. Not XQC. I'm talking about Biederman. I know he's going to love that shit. I think black Israelite stuff should have never faded out of the culture. Much more interesting than his Christianity shit. I agree. I agree. It is content. If people are going to go bananas mode, if people are going to go batshit, at least make it entertaining. And all the like evangelical Christian just sucks. It's so boring. It's so fucking played out. As a Jew, my parents did stress the importance of financial responsibility. What with all those days of presents? Isn't it like tiny presents? You know what I mean? It's like toothbrushes and shit. I don't know anything because I didn't have Christmas or Hanukkah. You know what I mean? Muslims, unfortunately, do not have any, like, talked about this a lot. Muslims, unfortunately, don't really have any of that shit. There's like nothing fun. The one time everybody gets together, I guess we have Eid, right? But it's not the same. It's not the same. Anyone that says Eid is the same is fucking crazy. Get out of here. And it's also like, Ramadan is literally not even Yom Kippur is where you fast for a day, right? Sun up to sundown. Ramadan is fasting from sun up to sundown for a fucking month. It's crazy. That's a whole month, dude. Is wild. Anyway. Especially Ramadan goes crazy when it hits the summer. Yom Kippur is dinner to dinner fasting. Yeah. Anyway, I've talked about this a lot. It's not the time and place to talk about it again. Okay, so one more aside. Ye told Carlson that he was going to be the first Latino president. The statement was aired, but it was followed by something that wasn't. I trust Latinos when I work with them. He told Carlson. I trust them more than he paused. I'll be safe. Certain other businessmen, Carlson did not ask which businessmen those might be. I wonder which businessmen he was talking about. Carlson's program also didn't air a strange claim from Ye that fake children had been placed in his house to manipulate his children. I mean, like actors, professional actors placed into my house to sexualize my kids, he told Carlson. He referred to the so-called son of an associate, seemingly to imply the child was fake. We didn't even believe that this person was ever her son because he was way smarter than her, right? Yeah, he's spoken frequently about living bipolar disorder and experiencing manic episodes. In 2019, he discussed how he experiences these with David Letterman telling him, when you're in the state, you're hyper paranoid about everything, everyone. This is my experience. Other people have different experiences. Everyone now is an actor. Everything's a conspiracy. Is there a video of this? Please check out this Bill Burr take on Kanye.
So anyways, I just got to do this. When you talk about race and that type of shit, as a white dude, you just got to go easy, It's very easily, it starts feeling like a meeting, Whenever I start hearing like, yeah, all right, woo! That's not good. All right, I got to pull back a little bit. People aren't seeing what I'm saying. I wore a country shirt.
I can't get over how awfully this is you could not have found a worse. You could not have found a worse recording. It's like a recording of another recording of another recording. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? It's so fucking scuffed. In case you missed it, Kanye West opened a Christian private school called the Donda Academy. Parents must sign NDAs to have their children attend. Price is $15,000 a year. The school's not accredited. Here's a video from kids in the Donda school singing Good Morning Donda. I gotta pee real quick while this plays.
Good morning, Donda. 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 Good morning. Good morning, Donda. 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 Good morning. Good morning.
That's what you can get to do in unaccredited schools, by the way, which is pretty chill.
So anyways, I just got to do this. When you talk about race and that type of shit, as a white dude, you just got to go easy, Because very easily it starts feeling like a meeting, Whenever I start hearing like, yeah, all right, woo! That's not good. All right, I got to pull back a little bit. People aren't seeing what I'm saying. I wore a country shirt. Things are getting a little off the rails here. Can I get back to Kanye West? Half of you probably downloaded his shit, all right? All right, here we go. So my wife got freaked out because I told him, like, early on, she was loving the guy. And I was thinking he was cool. And then one day I saw him do an interview, and he was talking shit about how great he was. And there was just this look that was in his eye, and it just made me nervous. I'm like, dude, this guy's volatile, man. There's something with this guy. He's making me nervous. This guy is like right on the edge of like snapping, right? She goes, you're out of your mind. And I was thinking, I don't know. I think this guy's fucked up. And then I was convinced, because one day I came walking in, and she was listening to him do an interview, and I didn't know it was him. And he was just in the middle of talking about how great he was. And I came walking in, and all I did was hear this shit. And like literally like, no. And I turned and I looked before it even registered that it was Kanye. My first thought was, oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. It's just a black guy. Oh, thank God. It's just the black guy. Yeah, I know. You're right to pull back. This is right to get awkward here because you don't know where this could go. This could very easily go in a clannish direction, okay? So just let me clarify. Just hear me out. I'm thinking, thank God it's a black guy, meaning, thank God that ego that is in him, when that thing floated down from the heavens, or the cosmos, whatever the hell Joel Osteen shit you believe, all right? When that thing was floating down, it could have landed in anybody. Thank God it landed in a black guy. Thank God it got wrapped up in that, trapped within that. It's safe in there. No reason to worry when it's in there, because if that ego, however, had floated down and landed in a blue-eyed white dude, there is no telling the damage that could have been done. You're talking entire civilizations wiped out, worldwide famine, the moon colliding with the earth in a black guy. Because he's just as nuts as some of the craziest white dudes of all time. He just doesn't have the opportunity.
What a weird take. Not a weird take. He's talking about, he's jokingly referencing that, not about like black people not being good enough to be fucking powerful. More so a take on white supremacy from the exact opposite side. Talking about power, who has it, and white supremacy taking, keeping black people down, and it's also a joke. Don't explain the joke, bro. Except, you know, the part that is correct is that Kanye does have that kind of ego. The part that is incorrect is that white guys do have that kind of ego as well. And not only that, but also Kanye West being elevated and platformed by conservatives, now that he is coming out as a conservative, reactionary conservative, is going to be elevated beyond that.
To follow through with the madness, right? Yeah, there's a glass ceiling on evil. You never noticed that? Dude, go home, put on the History Channel. Like the top 9 out of 10 most batshit crazy dudes who ever walked the earth are all white dudes. Now, why is that? Because white dudes are more evil than anybody else? It's a possibility. It's a possibility. We definitely got the numbers. But I think it's different. I just think, you know what it is? Nobody's watching white dudes. All right? White dudes don't, too many of them gather and somebody pulls up. All right, break it up. Keep it moving. Get out of here. Getting pulled over for no fucking reason. None of that shit. You're a white dude. It's just an open field. Anything you think, hey, I'm going to do that. No one's stopping you. You just start running. Next thing you know, you're handing out buttons. You got your own uniform. You're starting a fucking war, right? All Kanye West is allowed to do is fuck up an award show every 3 to 4 years, make a public service announcement a little awkward for Mike Myers. That's as far as he's ever gonna get. I know. You don't believe me, dude. Okay. Next time Kanye's going off on himself, I'm telling you, just close your eyes, forget it's him, and really listen to what is coming out of this guy's mouth. He says shit like, I'm a genius. I'm a god. I'm Shakespeare. My biggest regret is I'll never get to see myself perform live. That's a direct quote. My biggest regret is I'll never get to see myself perform live. Dude, you put that ego in a white dude that is, ich bin einen in the Streisen. What's the Blitzkrieg? What's a superior race? Vienna will return to Deutschland first. No, I'm telling you, but we're okay. We're okay. It's in a black guy. Nothing's gonna happen. You never notice that shit? Crazy black guys, the far as they can get, they can just freak people out on the subway.
He's quite literally talking about black Israelites. Like, he's literally making a joke about black Israelites, which is nearly identical. Well, maybe not. I wouldn't use terms like this, obviously, because I'm a political commentator and I'm describing powerlessness that black Israelites have versus, you know, or like black supremacist movements versus white supremacist movements.
They can stand on a street corner with their book and their friends just yelling about white people. These people, they got tails. The motherfuckers got tails. They're evil. And you just cross the street. That's it. In a perfect world, Hitler never would have made it past the subway level. That's as far as he ever would have got. You would have just put, I don't know, and the door would just open. He'd just come walking through. Once they should have the blue eyes and some blonde hair and the pubes like the sun. And you're just sitting there like, okay, just ignore him. Just ignore him. Let him pass through. Let him pass through. And he'd just walk into the other part of the train. Literally a world war. Just passing through. But he was a white dude. No one watched him, and his hair was flopping around, and nobody gave a fuck. All right? So that's kind of like the...
This is literally all you have is get your extremist left-wingers together and hate on the white man. Get a life. Bro, you're talking about Bill Burr. I thought you motherfuckers that cry about this shit were like not into comedy policing. Like what? Bill Burr, extreme leftist? I mean, I think so. Right? All leftists know is hate white man and lie. Guy was in Blouse chat yesterday talking shit about you. Fuck yeah. I love that. We're not even going to ban him. I look away for 1 second to report someone and that's what happens.
Weird lesson that I learned with Kanye West. You know? Like every once in a while, racism works. Like 99.9% of the time, it's the ugliest thing we do to one another. But every once in a while, we get lucky, and that marble, it rolls into the right hole, and we get off easy. We got off easy with that guy. I got to commend you guys. You did well with the Hitler reference. You did all right. Nothing quiets a room like dropping the H-bomb.
At least it's been a few days since the last Fredophobic tangent. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen people unironically be like, bro, he hates Italians. Like, he's being racist towards Italians. Sarah Silverman is getting canceled for this Kanye take. Let me guess. Kanye threatened the Jews yesterday on Twitter, and it's not even trending. Why do mostly only Jews speak up against Jewish hate? The silence is so loud. The thing that kills me is I was talking about white people, but here we are. Wait, how was it not trending? What? It's been all over. She's right. Are people not fucking talking about this? I feel like this is a pretty big news story. It wasn't trending. I wonder if Twitter actually took it down. It literally was when she tweeted that. No, I think no, black people are because we do not care. What? Our politics on Twitter trends, but not on normie Twitter. I mean, trending is so personalized, like it's hyper personalized, the algorithm. So it's hard to it's hard to figure out like what's trending globally, and they do actually take certain things off of the global trend on purpose. But like, I mean, it's so dumb to say that like Black Twitter wasn't talking about it is crazy, obviously, because I mean this is like very much within that realm. Especially because it started off as like white lives matter. So there is that. But also because so then like everyone was talking about it. Every separate bit of the tweet was trending. I remember DEFCON 3 trending. Black Twitter has been clapping Kanye since the Trump hash. You got to chill. No, but like the idea that like you know, all black people have to address Kanye West takes is silly. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Even though most black people do talk about Kanye West's statements all the time. But like the idea that like, oh man, you know, Kanye West, like black people need to address this immediately. Like, what the fuck? Do not look in the replies of what Sarah was replying to. Worst mistake of my life. Wait, what? What was she replying to? Oh, they posted her doing blackface? Yeah, she has done blackface. And she says some other racist shit too. Yeah, of course. She was a comedian in like the 90s and the 2000s, man. You kidding me? Trigger warning, there's going to be some racial slurs most likely being hurled here, I assume.
Maybe it's like
I don't even know if I should play this.
when black guys call each other niggers.
Yep, okay. All right, well, let's just turn this off, okay? Right? Go. That hard R was so hard. Man, that was like, first of all, guys. Wild era. Okay? Wild era. That's all I'll say. Early 2000s was wild, okay? People were just saying whatever. People were saying things like it was going to save their life. Now that doesn't mean that people aren't still saying it. They're just not saying it as much on TV. Yeah, Jimmy Kimmel, king of late night, did blackface on cable TV like once a month for several years. That was true. That is what happened. People were saying stuff like "that's so gay" as an insult lightly. Yeah, except that has now made an ironic comeback. People also said the F word. That would have gotten you smacked back then too. That's why her whole joke was, whoops, I did it around black people, my bad. The time period is not a great excuse. It's not an excuse. The fact that they were able to publish that is insane, is what I'm saying. She could have not went hard to our lol. Like, why the extra? I mean, yeah, you gotta say it fully with your chest. I know a lot of young Gen Zers who were in disbelief when I showed them the OG Let's Get It Started. Yeah, I don't think people understand. Oh my God, dude. Here, did you guys know that the original song by Black Eyed Peas called Let's Get It Started in Ha was not actually that, but was this instead? Like, that was straight up. That was the song. That was the song. Chat really being charitable to anti-black racism, but everything else is inexcusable. Shit hurts my soul. Dude, Jordy, I mean, first of all, there's a lot of white people in here, so of course that's happening. But I don't think it's happening as much as... Don't focus on what chat is saying. Focus on what I'm saying, man. What the fuck? That's my goal. Okay? I'm here to educate people, okay? No, that's what hurts, because I know how you feel. It's been years and they never change. You should watch poorly aged commercials. Yeah. I remember hearing that song when it released and thought I was not understanding the lyrics. No, this is... Pam says we build a community and always don't look at the community. No. These are building blocks upon the community. Yes, part of that is going to be microaggressions. I yell at even trans people that get mad when I talk about like the concept of dead naming, for example, because I know that there are going to be people who are conditioned into not understanding the impact of microaggressions, right? And white supremacy is one of the most ever-present, anti-black white supremacy is one of the most significant foundational pieces of American civilization, American societal development. It was quite literally built on white supremacy, okay? So that is infinitely harder to address and take down in many ways. People are very, very good at basically being anti-black without saying it. You know what I mean? Like way more so than even anti-trans or any other form of bigotry. Anyway. White supremacy goes so much further than anti-black too. Some people are too focused on that aspect. No, I mean, but no, the basic fucking, okay. Understand that the basics of white supremacy still revolve around the exclusionary aspect of blackness. Whiteness as a concept in and of itself is built around the guidelines of not what it is, but what it isn't. And what it isn't always and forever will be black. Okay? That's it. The Get It Started version was censored for TV and radio. I don't know that it had anything to do with the NBA game. Yeah. Anyway, speaking of anti-blackness, I mean,
Some people say, well, they're soft on crime. No, they're not soft on crime. They're pro-crime. They want crime. They want crime because they want to take over what you got. They want to control what you have.
That's crazy. Who's they? Who is Alabama's very own Tommy Tuberville talking about right here? Huh? Bro, you got that accent. We already know. We already know what the they is. Okay? He just wants to say the N-word. They, them, Democrats. They Democrats.
They want reparation because they think the people that do the crime are owed that. Bullshit. They are not owed that.
Dude, this is such old school. This is such old school racism. The idea that black people feel like they want to do crime, they're advocates for crime, and that they feel like they're owed something, and that's why they do the crime, is some of the oldest form of white supremacy in the books, okay? Straight up.
Bullshit. They are not owed that.
This is basically like 60s era. Every fucking old racist white guy said this. This motherfucker was a college football coach. Omega Law, what a fucking cunt. Talk about not learning anything from that. I mean, dude. Wonder how he treated his black players when you think about that. Isn't he talking about Democrats? Might be wrong. I mean, come on, man. What do you mean? When people say Democrats, especially in the South, they're referencing black people. When people say woke or political, in a lot of circles, they're usually referencing black people. That's why they don't say black mermaid, they say woke mermaid. Why? Why is woke mermaid a thing? He also talked about reparations. Like, what more do you need? It's crazy. Being crazy now. Oh, here's another one.
Crime is surging in Louisiana. Woke leaders blame the police. I blame the criminals. A mom should not have to look over her shoulder when she's pumping gas. I voted against the early release of violent criminals, and I opposed defunding the police. Look, if you hate cops just because they're cops, the next time you get in trouble, call a crackhead.
First of all, that's a great quote. And I've addressed this before. Crackheads are industrious. Crackheads are entrepreneurs. They could probably solve your problem better than a cop could. The fuck is a cop done? Crackheads, they get shit done. They're on crack. I think that a lot of problems will be solved if we made it so that people with fat nussies can't hold office. Yeah. They also probably know the community better than anyone. The problem with crack is that we still haven't been able to figure out a way to use it like a performance enhancing drug.
I'm John Kennedy, and I approve this message.
Okay. If you could just do a little bit of crack. I once saw a biker get hit by a car that sped off. A crackhead arrived on scene, gave first aid, all while another crackhead chased down the driver and brought him back. Yes, the driver was also a crackhead. Yeah, it's both good and bad, you know? Tulsi on JRE. Oh, let's go, dude. Of course she is. We're gonna talk about Tulsi in a second. But yeah. Oh, there were more parts about Kanye. I forgot. We were talking about Kanye West. We were talking about Kanye West, like sentiments that were taken out. Okay. So let's take a look at what some of the other parts that were cut. Ye has repeatedly claimed on Instagram that his child Chicago was not permitted to see him on her birthday, something like Kim's sister Khloe Kardashian responded in the comments of the post, again with the birthday narrative. Enough already. We all know the truth, in my opinion. Everyone's tired of it. You know exactly where your children are at all times, and you want to separate birthdays. I've seen all the text to prove it. A lengthy piece of the interview that was also not broadcast involved Ye's ruminations about the death of Virgil Abloh, the fashion designer who was one-time friend and who died in November 2021. Ye accused Louis Vuitton, where Abloh worked at the time of his death, of killing Abloh, and said he was beefing with the company. Abloh died of cancer at just 41 years old. At the end of the day,
we all know we have to answer to God. Now, some of us...
This part was also heavily edited, but they kept it in for the most part. I don't know what they didn't actually keep in from the interview, but I remember he like basically said Virgil Abloh died and got cancer and died because he was working for the white man. Kind of like Barack Obama. He called Virgil Abloh a BLM ambassador, similar to Barack Obama. He said he lost his hair like Barack Obama got white hair. And Virgil Virgil lost all of his hair and died because he was working for the white man.
And in desperate times may grab a little bit too much of the Hennessy. I'll be specific. Arno, shout out. Thank you for making the Hennessy. It's delicious. That's an LVMH company. I'm kind of very much so and beefing with them right now because they killed my best friend, Virgil.
How did they kill Virgil?
First of all, they hired him. Well, do you want the, I'm gonna try to like give you the abbreviated story.
Yeah.
Okay, so Virgil was hired as my assistant and he ended up becoming one of my best friends because we traveled everywhere. We traveled to Japan. We interned in Italy at Fendi because we weren't accepted in Paris. And we started to gain momentum in the design world. And then Virgil did his own line called Off-White. And then I stopped doing the Kanye West line. I started doing the Yeezy line. And I did a licensing deal. I had a licensing deal with Adidas. I mean, we still have that deal. And we did this fashion show that was it was like the most seen fashion show in history. So Bernardo No, the head of LVMH, asked to meet with me. And he offered me a deal. But with the deal, they had to have ownership because they're colonizers. They're not there to just, hey, we're going to give you support and, you do the best thing you can. All these people, a lot of the VCs and a lot of these kind of companies, they have to have ownership. And Louis Vuitton had presented themselves in such a way to have so much real estate where a black man's dream come true would be to have that level of support from a company, because then we can go back into the neighborhood in our pink Cadillac, metaphorically.
Yeah.
The pink Cadillac.
I've never seen someone get so close to the fucking overarching point, dance on top of the point, and then avoid it like the fucking plague. Okay? Like, I just don't get it. I don't understand how you can get so goddamn close. And like, when Tucker Carlson does this, he weaponizes it, right? He talks about like left-wing economic populism as a vehicle to deliver white supremacist attitudes, right? We already know that. Whereas Kanye West, on the other hand, is just like, he is a victim of propaganda. Let's be real. What do you mean? You literally do this every stream? Wait, what do you mean I do this every stream? What could be the main point if it's not, if I don't tie it back to materialist analysis?
Cadillac was literally invented for that. Google that on Huntsville. We don't have enough time to talk about it right here. the Cadillac, that specifically color pink, is just like, so all of my design team wanted to work with Louis Vuitton. So Bernard Arnault shook my hand, said we're gonna do the Kanye West deal at Louis Vuitton, and I was actually gonna give him the lion's share, which thank God I didn't. 3 months later, they dropped the deal at the board. The next collection I do, season 2, we don't have anyone to support it because I had to have Adidas indemnify the collection. The third collection, we're there. Virgil's working with me. He's got his line, but he's my main employee, and he's running the Donda design group, and he's bringing in Heron Preston, and Matt Williams is working with me, and we have our crew.
I love this dude. It's just like having this conversation with Tucker Carlson is so fucking funny because the average age of this audience right now is like 78, okay? The most 78-year-old motherfuckers are watching this going like, what do you make? Virgil Abloh? The fuck is a Donda?
Crew. And we do this show at MSG, and it's like a big hit. Season 4, I did a show and it started late, and I was really depressed about that. Then a week later, Kim got robbed in Paris. Then I just tell Scooter, after I finished this leg, Scooter Braun was my manager at that time, I said, after I finish this leg of the tour, I need to just take a rest. I need to go to Japan. I love it in Japan. And Scooter's like, no, you have to do more touring. And 4 days into that tour, I was exhausted. I screamed from stage. I would have voted for Trump. This stuff. I was like, exhausted from everything at that time. Like the fashion show, my wife getting robbed, all these people telling me I couldn't say anything about Trump. It was just a lot. And I ended up in the hospital, and I wear that badge every conversation I can be.
By the way, this is him supposedly explaining how Louis Vuitton killed Virgil Abloh. Okay? Just to give you a frame of reference for what the fuck we're encountering here, I will repeat it. This is Kanye West trying to explain to Tucker Carlson his insane statement about how Louis Vuitton killed Virgil Abloh.
You know, put down for that. So Virgil is going on and, you know, being more and more successful and clicking all the dots, all the boxes that a black designer and black creative should click more than anyone ever. He's basically like Michael Jordan. You know, he is the Michael Jordan of fashion, literally. He's clicking all of these dots, and he gets the deal to be the head of men's design at Louis Vuitton, which is, you know, aside from Hermes, is one of the most prestigious jobs in the world. And he goes in, and the product is selling. Virgil was actually the third person to die of cancer in that organization. So not just black men have passed in that organization, but the third person to die of cancer that was in a higher up position in that organization. And with Paris, it's a different level of elitism and racism. And Virgil was the kind of guy that he didn't hold it in. And I believe it ate him up from inside. And
how old was he?
40, early 40s. And
he said he's my best friend. Can't remember how old he was when he died. That's crazy.
People are like, what you mean you're his best friend? You don't know the exact age, but I don't know the date. You know.
He's a young man.
Yeah, he's a young man. So he the level of racism, elitism, and pressure that he was under, I'm sure affected his health. And then at that point, also me and Virgil had a rivalry because he had taken my place in fashion. He now was Drake to the radio of what he was to fashion. And we had a strained relationship also. But the people I've spent the most time with in my life is my mom, second, Kim.
Yeah, maybe you killed him then. Like, I don't know. Just saying. Like, maybe your ego and your rivalry, if you think like cancer just fucking built in someone's body. Kanye mad as well. Virgil became friends with Drake. Yeah.
Third, Virgil. Lost all three of them in, you know, in some way.
It's wild that like a lot of this, he's again talking about, yo, what closet did you lock Jack Manifold in? That's my second studio. It's all Marat stuff in there. Anyway, let's get back to the main point at hand here. So, I told you guys, yeah, Jack Manifold is staying with me. Listen. Hasan was kind of an asshole at TwitchCon. Yeah, dude, famously. Okay. First message followings is 2019 crazy. Yeah, you know what's happening there. Hiko said you gave off good vibes. Oh, that's awesome. That makes me happy. Wait, hold on.
Guys. Hey guys, how you doing? Nice to see you. Happy post TwitchCon. Beautiful day in Los Angeles, California. The convention is over. It was lovely to meet everybody. It's sad that it's done. It's like, honestly, it's kind of what I work for. I mean, if you say I work. You know, that's why I grind it out on stream every single day, is to do these conventions. You know what I mean? Or you could say I just kind of like float. Like I do like a splash here and I kind of like pace myself so I'm relevant to get noticed at a convention. That's my career. I just, relevancy, slow splashes. Okay, stay relevant so I can get recognized for autographs at a convention. That's my entire career.
All right, sit over here. Oh, don't worry. I'm going to call you out.
Oh.
Let me finish this Kanye West thing first.
Don't call me out too hard.
What?
I'm going to pee while you finish this Kanye West.
Okay, well. I'm going to call him out in a second. Austin's here. Oh my God, is the guy from the show Bruce one? Yeah, it's Mr. Show. I did turn on his microphone, don't worry. Anyway, came out of nowhere, was going to say hi at the convention, but there was already a literal swarm of people.
At this point. So I felt with Bernard Arnault, not only did he pull on the deal that contributed to me breaking down, and go back on his word with that. He also went on to hire multiple people out of my organization. Like anyone that ever worked with me,
Okay. Yeah, go do it. Go do your thing. Don't worry about it. I'm just fixing the camera angles and stuff. Followed you just to say you got a massive L to get shit on by Andrew Tate. Dude, I love that. Thank you. Keep being a femboy to what? To try and get a girl for the first time? Commentate W. Who's Andrew Tate? That's crazy that there's these motherfuckers out here still on this. What's he on? Does he have any socials that I can check? Andrew Tate? Who is that? Lol Jack Manifold clip?
Anyway. How is Hasan's place, Jack? Was it big? I'm still there. Surely it would be, is it? And yeah, no, it's absolutely massive. It's the biggest place I've ever been to on Earth. It's essentially a compound. It's less of a house, more of a compound. I don't know why people got that 4 million figure from, because it's clearly more like 40. It takes me about 30 minutes to walk over to Hasan's stream. It's quite an excellent place. It's a very nice space, yeah. Anyway.
You open your fucking home to a guy, okay? You think you know a guy. You open your home to a guy, and then this is what he does, okay? He mentions that you need a golf cart to get around. What the hell? British people are real? I thought that shit was a meme. Nah, man. Unfortunately, it's true. What's going on here? What's happening in the other room? Oh, that's right.
But what did Foolish make bounce? Like, we don't have to discuss that right now.
Turns
The
out
back, that shit is,
Austin left, said he was going to go to the bathroom, and instead of going to the bathroom, he's over there farming.
I believe it took that long for it to happen.
Was it that shallow?
I would assume so. Sorry. Jokes pop into my head sometimes, and you can't always say them. Careful. So me and Phil were going to. Yeah, you can have one, of course you can. Me and Phil were gonna go on that fucking thing.
Yeah.
And we didn't, and I'm just because we were like being escorted around the floor, and we were like, can we cut the line because we can't really wait here? And they were like, no.
We ever plays Austin with Carl? That's true.
So we didn't.
Who's your security guard? My security guard would go and.
Anyway. Austin left you for a Brit. How do you feel? Hasan is a landlord. What is he saying?
You got a nice stream setup in here.
It's not bad. He made me pay for the monitor though.
Oh, did he really?
He went buy a monitor.
It makes.
That's true. I literally did. I only had one monitor, and I told him if you want like a second monitor, you should probably get one because I don't have a second monitor.
Complete sense.
I was like, wow, world's richest man gets the people's streamer, Jack Manifold, to spend hundreds of
dollars. He's actually Hasan is actually charging him rent for this room.
It's true as well. Yeah, he says it like a joke, but it's
like if you
he subleases out this room to other streamers and
He couldn't even sacrifice one house for a streamer's second monitor? Yeah. Bet your garden is a Mario Kart map, rich ass. It's true. It's true. What is this? Listen, the only reason why I haven't gotten a second monitor is because I keep forgetting to run the top of the hour ad breaks. And, and keep forgetting to tell you that if you no longer want to see those ads at the top of the motherfucking hour, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. That's right. Or just get gifted like me. Yeah, or just get gifted a sub forehead. Easy peasy. That's another way to do it. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Who's to say your type? What is your type?
Okay, I focus more on personality than anything. Some dude could be standing in front of me super jacked, but have the personality of like a Ritz cracker. You know what I mean?
Wait, what the fuck?
Cancer can wait for the queen. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
What? Wait, a rich what? Wait, hold on. A rich what?
Like,
No, wait.
Like an.
No, I don't think she did. No, you weren't calling us specific.
Like a cracker has no flavor.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You know?
No, I get what you're saying. You mean like, okay.
Aiden's life flashed before his eyes, and he thought, not only did I lose gambling, but I'm about to lose my stream too. You know?
No, because that word, it could be a slur too now. It's 2022. It's a slur.
2022 is a slur.
Like if you.
What is this? This is one hell of an apology. Wait, what? He did not get Pokemon's face tattooed on his leg, did he? No fucking shot. Yeah, I don't believe that. The edit? Anyway. We will be talking about Tulsi. Hey, where'd you go? I thought you went to the bathroom. What happened? Oh, no. Hey, sit down. Sit down for a second. Take a seat. Why don't you take a seat?
Oh, man, I know they sent some clips.
Yeah, you got to talk closer into that fucking...
I feel like I'm in trouble.
Yeah, what happened there? You... Oh. Because I thought you were... Wait, hold on. Oh, they can't hear you. Hold on 1 second. I got to fix it. Your thing is too... The noise gate is too high for you. Open effects editor. Let's fucking take that noise gate down, baby. It's gone. Yeah, it should be good now.
Yeah, no, I just went to...
Wait, what? Not the second mic? What the fuck? Oh my God,
Test.
This entire time.
Test.
This entire time, your audio was muted. That's why. Here, speak into it again.
Test, 1, 2. Test,
oh
1, 2.
my God. It was literally, oh, Jesus Christ. It wasn't the noise gate. I just had it fucking muted, dude. I was like, what the fuck's going on?
No, Hasan, I just went
A lot of people say Carl's the homie hopper, but you are the OG homie hopper.
No, that's not true.
It's 100% true.
I went in to just go say hi to Jack. That's not true.
Oh, okay, bro.
I'm homies with everybody. You know what? I felt so guilty about not being on Hasan's stream at TwitchCon because this motherfucker gave me all of 3 minutes notice every single time he was going
Yeah, bro.
live.
No, it's cool.
No. We're going to talk about this. He would look when I have Hasan on my show. I give him 3 weeks notice. I contact his agents.
First of all,
I'm
that's
like,
not even. You literally will tell me.
No, I give you.
You'd be like, hey, you want to be on the show? It doesn't matter if you want to be on the show or not. You're gonna be on the show.
That's not.
That's literally what happens. That's literally what happens.
That is
Straight
not
up.
the case at all.
Straight up. He's like, oh, you want to be on the show? Just kidding. I
Yeah.
don't give you the option.
That's not true. Can I tell you how it went? So we were casting for TwitchCon, Name Your Price, and Twitch came to me and they're like, yeah, Hasan said yes. I was like, did he? Because I didn't talk to him. And they just like confirmed him somehow without talking to him.
Yeah.
And then that's where like Hasan thinks that I just like drug him into being on the show. But yeah. So what were you gonna call me out for? Being a homie hopper?
Yeah, you are. What did you got? What did you get?
What did I get?
What do you have over there?
Right here, my Italian driver and friend made me a customized meatball sandwich. Look at this. Look at this. This is customized. It's homemade.
Yeah, let's see what you got.
Look at this. Look, he even wrapped it in foil. Look at this right here. This is a custom sandwich.
You got to pull it up more. Show it to the camera. Oh, it's a meatball sandwich. Let's go.
You want a bite of this?
Not really.
Look at it. Oh, God.
Oh. Bro, you are.
I'm so sorry. Maybe I'm going to get some napkins.
Here, I got some here, bro.
Is this frustrating you?
A little bit.
That's irritating right there. I give you that one.
Bro, there has never been a moment where you came into my fucking house and not immediately fuck some shit up. Every fucking time,
That's
dude.
a little irritating. I'm not going to lie.
Still more. You're missing. Like, I need to lay down, like, Patrick Bateman style tarps everywhere before you fucking get here.
You need to lay down some potty pads for me. So how was your TwitchCon, Hasan? What's going on?
It was fun. It was a lot of work. It was, I don't know. It was.
Are you distracted right now? You need to talk.
I am a little distracted. There's like weird vibes of people coming from like random communities saying dumb shit. Show the meatball sub to the chat without spilling, please.
Okay. That's hard to show without spilling.
Just hold it from underneath. There you go. Okay. TwitchCon was a lot of fun, but also at the same time, it was a lot of fucking work.
Do you like TwitchCons?
I love TwitchCon. That's why I went, even though I didn't need to. Like, normally, top streamers, when they get contracts from Twitch, they get a contractual obligation where they have to go do TwitchCons, like a certain number of TwitchCons throughout the duration of their contract. I go to all of them regardless. I didn't actually have a contract at the time, which they extended. Okay. It was not within my contract to that I had to go to TwitchCon or anything like that. But even though we're currently in renegotiations, I went regardless because I wanted to, I love TwitchCon. I love meeting fans. I love meeting all the other content creators that I don't get to see in person. So, it was great overall.
I love TwitchCon.
Yeah.
I love TwitchCon. TwitchCon is the best event of the year for me. I love going around and getting noticed.
I know.
That's my favorite thing. You know what the first thing I did was I went up to...
It comes as a shock to absolutely no one that you love being noticed. That's what I'm going to call you out about, by the way.
Wait, tell me about it.
Okay, well, the thing that I'm going to call you out about is that in other TwitchCons, always, you have stood by my side. We're like inseparable for the most part, right? This was the first TwitchCon where you were never around me. And I think it's because you recognize that like people recognize you regardless of who you're with now. So you literally did not feel the need to hang out with me because you love getting swarmed. I've said this before.
No.
Austin's perfect death would be getting picked apart by a crowd of fucking adoring fans that are like literally killing him while simultaneously trying to take a photo with him.
Hasan, that had nothing to do with it. That had absolutely, exactly. You know that.
I'm right.
You know that had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, no, you know that had nothing to do with it. I'm like, I'm moving fast, especially when I'm like, I'm moving fast when I'm streaming. Yeah. And I don't want to sit there and like, have 60 to 100 fucking people create a massive line. But you love doing that, which is why you were like, I'm not going to go around with him because he's going to want to move fast.
No, now you're coming up with multiple different theories.
Yeah.
I asked you where you were at. You didn't respond for a couple hours, and I was getting swarmed.
That's not even true.
I was getting swarmed. Hasan hits me up at like 12 o'clock, and he's like, yo, you want to stream? And I'm like, yo, what time? And he's like, now. And I'm in bed at the hotel, and he didn't give me any notice. And then he takes off without me. And then on top of that, I did meet up with him a couple times on stream, pays no attention, walks away.
That's crazy. That was not, you cannot consider.
No, we were
luckily
sitting there,
it was
we were
on
streaming,
camera.
I was there.
Luckily it was on camera.
I went to Bop It, and then they we played the Bop It game, and then I messed up. Everybody called me. They hurled homophobic slurs at me, and
That's
then
true. That part is true.
And then I had to leave in shame because nobody was paying attention to me. It was awful.
I think the real reason why, and you need to address this really quickly, I think the real reason why you've been avoiding me is because of this. Roll the tape. What do you have to say about that?
I'm gonna be honest. I think.
Watch it again. Watch it again. Address it. What? How did that make you feel?
You know, I think as you get older, you learn to deal with adversity. I think especially as a performer, you can't let it get to you.
Yeah?
You can't let it get to you.
So why did you let it get to you?
No, I don't think it did. I think,
Yeah, you think you held your composure?
I think I did for the most part.
Many people are saying that you purposely specified to cut that out from the original stream.
I mean, look, I don't know if that's true or not, but one thing I can say is the fans, I want to give it up to the fans. They're my outlet. They all understood. They came up to me after. They're like, I can't believe Hasan kissed Carl on your stage at TwitchCon.
Is that what they said?
Yeah.
Because it seems like some fans were doing fan art.
Okay, you know what? That's not even, that wasn't even accurate. George wasn't even next to you on stage.
That's not George. That's Carl had George's sign. Wow. You don't even remember.
I blacked out. The trauma was so intense that I completely blacked out, and I don't even remember what happened.
Well, I'm here to tell you.
Hasan, look, let me tell you something, Hasan. I may have not been by your side for 2 days at TwitchCon, but now I'm doing a Hasanabi. Austin Show is doing a residency at the Hasanabi household for the next 2 days. I'm coming over at some point for the next 2 days. I'm doing a residency at the Hasanabi Broadcast.
Brilliant.
Austin Show. And
well, there's more. Luckily, okay, we're going to talk about TwitchCon.
Oh, no. Is there more of me?
There's more about you. Yes, there is more.
Oh, wait. Is it the XQC clip?
Oh, you've seen it already, huh?
I want to watch it.
Oh, so you haven't seen it?
No, I haven't seen it. I heard about it, but I haven't seen it yet.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I can't find it.
It's probably down.
Dude, they literally have. Did they delete it or something? What the fuck?
Yeah, they're homophobic. Oh, yeah.
Oh, here.
Guys, I'm very confident in my sexuality and what I like, okay? If I want to kiss... Okay, listen. You want me to tell you something, man? I'm gonna tell you straight up how it is, bitch. I love Austin. Okay, I think Austin is really cool. He's very sensible. I think he's a good guy, okay? The problem that I have with Austin, okay, is that his lips are very much kissable. They're kind of soft and like... It's like when I kiss a girl, okay? So
You love it, huh? Look
know,
at your face. You love
If I want to
it.
kiss him, he'll let me. I don't think that's a problem. I'm not bi at all. I'm extremely confident in liking girls. I don't like guys at all.
to imagine being able to
Hey,
fucking
X.
smell LeBron James, dude.
You can come get it whenever you want it.
God damn, dude. You said it. He said it.
You come get it whenever you want it if you want these soft lips.
You love this. All right. I wanted to give that to you so you're like, I wanted to give that to you so you didn't feel so bad that, you know, I kissed Carl.
Okay. I did kiss XQC a couple times.
Yeah?
But it is kind of weird that you'll never kiss me. I feel like it would just put a damper on our relationship, maybe. I think.
Why?
I just think it'd be kind of strange.
Why would it be strange?
Because then, like, I don't know, I just picture you being so. We just like, no, there's no way.
What the fuck is this? My community? Is that how my community is? Okay, got it. What? Go on.
But yeah, I don't know. I think kissing me would be uncomfortable for you.
When Austin asks Carl for a kiss and when Hasan ends up being the one kissing Carl.
Mm.
Is this your way to try to get me to kiss you? Because it's not going to happen.
No, see that? No, I'm not even.
Yeah, no. It's just, he's been negging me since day one, being like, "Oh, you know, you're attractive, but you know, not my type."
No, it's true. I don't want that big old beard in my face, and I'm trying to kiss.
Yeah, not my type. Oh, yeah.
I don't want a big old beard in my face.
Yeah,
I don't like that shit. I don't want a big old beard to get all scratchy.
Yeah. Okay, got it.
I heard kissing guys with beards, it like gives you like a rash on your face and shit.
All right, well, let's take a look at what Chris Next Door had to say when I whooped his ass. On the death pit, nonetheless, by the way, which we didn't even know.
Placement, I couldn't get the shit. My hands slipping and shit, bro. Come on, bro.
One of our big fights on the
Come on, bro.
face-off booth. Let's go on. Go 3, 2, 1, go.
Nah, look. First off, I tried. Oh, bro. I could have just came over the top, threw his ass, bro. Niggas dumb as fuck. Bro, it's all strategy, bro. Even with me on the edge, leaning by one leg. Bro, nigga could have just reversed that shit, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You feel me? Hey, nah, no cap. Niggas could have just did that, though. Oh, I hate when I do...
Bro, this is literally like, this is a shower thought that Chris is having when he got punched in the face by the bully at school. Okay. And he's just having a shower thought later, like, oh man, I could have cracked on him. That's crazy.
I do have a moment.
I love that everybody hates Chris soundbite.
We all have a moment where we wish we would have done something differently.
Yeah. No, of course.
I almost got to
I
fight
hate
one
when,
time.
nigga, that's a foam puddle. Hey, if that's a foam puddle, how a nigga? Well, you saying that, nigga?
Wasn't that foam puddle hard as shit?
Yeah. Placement.
It's on the bully at school con. Yeah, no, he's funny as fuck.
Some really good what?
Yeah, remember this one, dude?
Spin it. Flick it. Pass it.
What? Oh, you have it on passive mode. This is way better.
Spin it. Bump it. Twist it. Bump it. Pull it. Pull it. Flick it. Flick it. Pass it.
What the fuck?
Twist it. Flick it. Spin it. Pass it.
I'm so lucky. Oh my god.
Flick it. Spin it.
Oh.
Bump it. Pull it. Twist it. Bump it.
Camera to me.
Pass it.
Camera to me. Camera to me. Oh shit.
Twist it.
Come on!
I mean, guys.
He wins. He took too fucking long to pass it. Not my fucking problem.
Come on!
Bullshit.
Look,
Ruined a beautiful
it took too
thing.
long to pass it. There's a lot of things. Plus, I've never played Bop It or whatever the fuck that is. Anyway,
Yeah?
never played Bop It.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, never played Bop It at all.
Yeah, well, I hadn't either, so, and yet we still figured it out. And now 122,000 people have seen it on my TikTok.
You say, look, what the fuck? The top comment is a fucking course Austin fails.
Kai and Rage asking you about his kiss clip.
It's my 3-month anniversary for being subbed to you, so make this month.
Yeah, we just
I have a question. This is not weird. I'm not trying to be weird. Like, I'm just want like I just want to know if this. Okay. You're straight, right?
Yeah. I kiss boys sometimes though.
Yeah. So that's what I wanted. Like, how did you like? I'm not because I want to know.
Felix, you know when I react to the clip, they call me homophobic.
Homophobic. Yeah. So like when I know you're straight. So like when I see it, I'm like, it's me trying to put myself like, yo, I'm straight. So like, whoa, like me doing that would be like, yo, I can't do that type shit. So like, how did you get yourself to do that? Or one day you're just like, yo, fuck it, you don't care?
I mean, Austin has kissable ass lips. That's just kind of how it is. And also, by the way, do you like getting fucked? Okay, do you like getting fucked in the ass or not?
No.
Okay.
Wait,
what?
If
you're in a heated moment with your girl, maybe you'll let her peg you. Yeah.
No, I've been in very many heated moments in very many situations in my life.
I walk around like they don't have a fucking prostate. You all have it. You know? You know what I mean?
Did XU just say he gets pegged? That's kind of wild.
My booty hole does not get touched, right? So, wait, do you like getting fucked in the ass?
Yeah, but it's not. It wouldn't make it gay, would it?
Wait, no, be honest. Do you actually
I'm 100% straight. I don't like men at all, right?
No, I feel that, but do you get pegged?
Oh, no, I don't.
W.
I'm just none to that. I'm just none to that. But if I was, I don't think it would be like a gay action. Like
how do you know you're not into that? How you know you're not into that?
I mean, bro, man, because I had experiences with girls. Like I'm pretty, you know.
Wait, so you've had experience with? Have you tried it?
Well,
I've had my ass eaten. I've never had it fingered though. I've never had it blasted. You see your rage beefing with RDC too? You need to get in that hoops beef. Ball your rage up. Join RDC. I am in contract negotiations. Okay. I could ball up with RDC. I could ball up with your rage. I could ball up with AMP. Does not matter. Okay. I'm a free agent. I am a free agent. If you need like a 6'4" guy who's decent from around the key, okay, who can play a power forward decently well, bro, your ass is not getting signed, man. Shut up.
Something similar. I just didn't like it.
What, like she put her finger in your butt?
I mean, yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, is what it is. You gotta try it sometimes, man. You gotta have some fun sometimes.
What's the problem?
Yo, she had it. They got all fours.
Oh, man,
They got on all fours on the edge of the bed.
Listen, man, I had to try a lot of things to see what I like the most.
No, I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. You open-minded type shit.
Yeah, no. Felix is very like open-minded and shit. Yeah. So you go, Felix.
But I don't like guys though. I don't get a kick out of kicking them. I think.
So you never saw a hot ass dude or two dudes making out and got a fucking bone ball?
Why does XQC sound so progressive in this call?
Because he is. I mean, look, as much as a degenerate fucking goblin as he is, there are a couple issues. Like, there are certainly a lot of issues where he has like a very consistent.
No, I appreciate it. I think he's fucking.
Which is always funny whenever motherfuckers are like, bro, remember when XQC got banned for being homophobic or whatever the fuck from Overwatch? And I'm like, dude, he's not homophobic. You guys are fucking insane. Like, yeah, sure, maybe back in the day, you know, he had a heated gaming moment or whatever, but like he certainly is not. He certainly is not a homophobic person now. It's so fucking.
No.
It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb.
Who's saying that he's homophobic?
No, it's just like it's the same conversation over and over again. Everybody hates cancel culture, but loves using like shit that people have done in the past.
Austin Show, confirm that XQC is not homophobic. I vouch for the LGBTQ community. There you go. Done.
It's just people that
it's
are like
over right there.
It's just people in like you know, outside communities that are just trying to fucking be like, wow, that's crazy. A lot of those people though, the ones that say like XQ's homophobic, are actually not even doing it from like a cynical point of view. I think they just literally don't know anything about him, so they think he's a gamer, and he has said, you know, I bet you would like it though, or whatever the fuck he said at the Overwatch thing. But
maybe I would.
it's just like, what?
Wait, what?
What did you say?
I don't know.
Okay. Anyway, regardless, you know, that stuff is so fucking annoying when people do that. I hate it. I hate it the most.
What? Why?
What's up with that reaction? What's up with that reaction?
Because it's wild compared to like the just kissing a dude. Getting a boner from seeing somebody make out is like far away from having a peck with your boy.
Type shit.
But here's the deal. Here's the problem, though.
So
the problem is, the issue is that we're even having the goddamn conversation anyway. Who gives a fuck? Why are we so obsessed with labeling what it is to want to have to kiss your friend? Why do you have to label it?
Austin just wants more kisses. Okay.
Like, why do we have to?
Yeah. What are we doing?
Who
Why are we
cares
labeling
what it is?
Yeah, just
gay,
kiss.
straight, or whatever. That's the issue to begin with. Just fucking make out with whatever feels good. You don't have to say nothing. You don't have to assign a label to it at all.
Okay, Lady Gaga.
Right? Right? Be who you want to be. Kiss who you want to kiss. Consensually, of course. And fucking enjoy your fucking life. You want to put a fist in your ass? Go do it. I mean, I don't want to do it myself. That's a little too much. But, you know, if that's your thing, go do it.
Baby, you were born this way.
Baby, you were born this way. We have gone too long with like fucking holding back our natural human sexuality. Just fucking let it go, baby. Let it go. Do some freaky shit. Spit in your partner's mouth consensually.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Sorry.
I don't
let
think
it out.
Don't tell Hasan you're gay. I think it's a good thing that this conversation is being had though in front of like so many young communities, especially.
True.
When you have someone with a massive presence in the space like HQC, very openly talking about being comfortable in your sexuality and how like, you know, there's nothing wrong with kissing the homies or whatever the fuck is a good thing.
Yeah, and also.
So if Kyler had kissable lips, you would kiss him.
He does. If he wanted to, yeah.
Oh. Okay.
So why do you have to put me in that scenario though, Rage?
Bro,
y'all are the friends.
Bro, I could suck Kai's dick and it would be 0% gay. You understand that?
I understand the concept of that, but I feel like to be able to bring yourself to suck a guy's dick unless.
Do you agree with that?
0% gay?
I mean, I don't know if it's 0% gay.
I'm not putting in percent. You know what? If XQC wants to say it's 0% gay, then that's his prerogative. You know what I mean? I don't give a damn. If I'm getting my dick sucked by somebody that I want my dick sucked by, and they're like, this is 0% gay, I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
I knew you were going to say that.
Let's call it straight. I don't give a fuck. I'm getting my dick sucked.
I knew you were going to say that.
Who gives a fuck what it means? Who the fuck what the damn title is?
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit, but there's nothing wrong with that.
Like, do I have to? Well, actually, this is not you sucking my dick right now. It's not crossing the 60% threshold that is required for me to enjoy this by being a gay dick suck. I don't enjoy straight dick sucks.
Well, that's why there's a concept of just gay for pay, right? Like when people who aren't like
gay for pay.
Actually gay will go and like do gay porn and things like that.
I get it.
Specifically because it pays better, right? That's, you know.
I get it. No, I've heard of this.
Getting my dork sucked by a straight man, BRB.
To me, I've never enjoyed the idea of like having sex or with a straight, like somebody who wouldn't enjoy it but would consent for like just cash or something like that. I don't think I'd enjoy that.
Yeah.
Like there's a gun in your head, you have to be some type of, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, why am I the example? Why can't you
look. For me to bring myself to suck a dude's dick for no reason, there has
to be,
I have to be like a little bit. I feel like I can't. You
gotta be
just
attracted
do
to the nigga.
You have to be like why? Like you're just gonna suck it with no like.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Kai, that's exactly right.
Hey, Kai.
I mean, yeah, he's not wrong.
He's not wrong at all. There's nothing wrong with that.
I've been loving your streams 3 months
I mean,
straight so far, and you have really lifted my spirit.
Technically,
love your
actions
streams,
and
bro.
their sexual implications are not. It gets complicated sometimes.
No, but hold on.
So
Pause,
me, like barf, like
Kai's got a point. If I were like, if somebody's like, hey, I want to suck your dick, but I'm not attracted to you, I'd be like, why the fuck do you want to suck my dick? You know, it doesn't make much logical sense to me. We don't have to assign a label to it, but I'd prefer if you were attracted to me if you wanted to give me head.
All I would want to know in that equation is whether you have socks on or not. Because if you don't have socks on, it's gay. If you have socks on, you know, it could go either way.
Yeah, I don't want somebody sucking my dick unless they're attracted to me, period. I don't want somebody having a physical relationship with me unless they think I'm attractive, period.
Oh, no. Wait, is Tubbo? What the fuck's going on?
Oh, God,
Tubbo, get out. Tubbo, go. No, Tubbo. Tubbo, leave.
Tubbo. This is
not for you, Tubbo. Tubbo!
It's not for you, Tubbo. Get out of here, Tubbo.
It's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday, mate. Tubbo.
Having like barfing at the thought of like sucking a nigga's dick, is that homophobic?
It's not. Not at all. No, that's fine.
Not really.
Yeah,
no.
that's what I'm trying to like. I read
I
this
barf
shit,
at the idea of eating
and I never
somebody's
seen you kiss a
pussy.
guy
There's nothing
before.
wrong with that. Is that heterophobic?
Yes.
I don't want to eat pussy.
I'm kidding.
You know?
And I was like, wow, like, whoa. And that's I was like,
Fucking
homophobic. He don't like gay. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, and I was like, and I felt away because I love the LGBT community. I don't have no problem with anybody who's gay.
Yeah.
You know?
So you can have a preference without having a disdain for something, right? But you have seen an action and you feel like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's like a natural reaction, okay? One of the most important experience.
Yeah, Kai is more progressive than Aiden. Aiden said LG community. Kai knows it's Kai said LGT.
Yeah. I don't like to be throwing around homophobic, like, oh, you're homophobic. But I think some people, I do think that some people need to be educated on, as I did, as a lot of people do. But I don't like to just like write people off. Like some people don't even know why people are hurt by the things that they do. So
100%.
I think an education, like the idea that somebody would be like, if it like would go like, to like something that I enjoyed, right? Like two guys kissing, go like, like that is like, that reaction is maybe you don't prefer it, but just even if you're straight, you look at some straight couples kissing, you know what I mean? It's just, it doesn't. It stems. It's rooted in homophobia.
We are all products of our environment and our social conditioning. No one is born with the wiring that makes you naturally have some kind of like disgust towards like straight people kissing or gay people kissing or whatever the fuck. It's just we are a product of our heteronormative patriarchal conditions, and that's it. Which is precisely why we should be more empathetic and we should be more understanding when people have the capacity to learn and demonstrate that they have the capacity to learn and are simply just, foolish about who they're hurting without realizing that they're hurting them. That's it.
Well, yeah. And like it is, if you are, like there's many things that I discovered until I actually came out are things that I realized. And it was like not only being accepted was one thing, but being treated as normal is I think the biggest pursuit of like, we want to be treated as in the LGBTQ, we want to be treated as what we feel is normal. Not that it's accepted. Like, oh, you accept it. I want it to be, because it is normal. It's normal. Human sexuality is extraordinarily complex, and every part of it on the spectrum is normal. We all sit there somewhere, right? So I think that's really the pursuit of it, and what a lot of queer people feel.
Does that mean Austin dislikes trans men because he dislikes pussy? First and foremost, should I tell him
what? Oh yeah, no. He sent
Austin
me a
does
trans,
not.
Yeah,
Austin does not dislike trans men.
No, fuck no. I would have.
Remember that? Yeah. Remember that that dude that was going around trans Twitter that looked like fucking George Costanza, who's like a detransitioner. Because he was, he was AFAB, FTM trans. And he was like, oh no, like I'm uggo after I transitioned. What the fuck? And everyone was dunking on him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I looked through the quote tweets because I was looking for one of those like hit tweets off of the quote tweets. And for those of you who don't know, I'll just show you George Costanza. Hold on.
Wait, was that the one?
No. Hold on. And then I'm going to show you I'm not going to show the actual. Does anyone have that Twitter ready to go, lined up? I'll just show you guys because this is going to go somewhere funny. Hold on. Okay, dude. Come on. Just fucking send me the tweet. What's wrong with you? You know exactly what tweet I'm talking about. I can't find it right now. I'm like looking for it, but I can't find it. Kanye West has officially joined Parler. Love that. That's great.
What's Parler?
Stop. Dude, no, you fucking brain broken weirdos. I'm not talking about the fucking actual memes that came out of it. Thank you, GB Farty. Thank you so much. Like, here, this is it. So this is what was popping off on my timeline. Okay, this is a detransitioner who goes by the name of Casey Miller. There are some of these grifters out there who are like, you know what? I trans myself, all right? And I didn't like the results, so now I'm gonna be a fucking weapon. I'm gonna be a weapon for motherfuckers who want to like basically kill trans people, right? It's just, but he's not even detransitioning, for the record. Like, he's not even detransitioning. He's just mad that he's just ugly.
Oh no.
I mean, it's crazy. He literally, not even ugly, by the way. He thinks he's ugly, but he's just mad because he's bald.
Oh no.
Okay, let's watch.
Hey y'all, so I got out of my haircut because my hair was driving me nuts, and I shaved it because I'm tired of watching my hair thin out, and it's less distressing if I shave it. So when I talk about being too far gone, I don't really know what else to call it. This is what I mean. This is how deep my voice is. It's gotten deeper over time, and it's settled. This is what I mean by hair loss. And it just keeps getting worse. It keeps thinning. It keeps receding backwards.
He also mentioned he was balding pre-HRT, by the way. You know.
And I'm not exactly sure that's coming back. Those are the main things when I talk about being androgenized to a point of no return. I really don't see those being...
The androgenized to a point of no return is detransitioning rhetoric, though. That's why I said he's he's basically like a detransitioner. People that are like, oh, I didn't like what happened after I transitioned. Actually, it's bad. So like no one should do it. Right. There are people like that out there. They're all like, they're the Candace Owens of the trans community. Right. And of course, unsurprisingly, conservative psychos who want to murder trans people will use this as an opportunity to be like, you really need to fucking make sure that, no one can actually get their HRT. It's fucked up. Anyway, let's continue.
Fixable. So that's when I talk about, just kind of staying how I am, regardless of how I feel. That's why, just because I don't really see me personally being able to come back from what's happened so far. So I hope that's a little explanatory, just to kind of give a little bit more of a, let me reword that, just to kind of, talk about, give more awareness to the situation, kind of so you can see where I'm at. Words are not working well with me right now. I'm just gonna...
This is really funny. Honestly, having a massive meltdown about being bald and making it everyone else's problem is such a male thing to do. Oh, 100%.
Are they blaming it on the hormones that they've gone bald, or? I mean, that's...
No, he originally popped off on the timeline, making it seem as though the testosterone that he was taking for 5 years is the reason why he fucking went bald. And then turns out that wasn't even the reason. He was already fucking balding before he started transitioning. And that's part of the reason why, there's plenty of people who That's part of the reason why there's plenty of trans men, right, that have a full head of hair. Okay? It's part of it, but it's also very clearly stated that hair loss happens on T. Yeah. Anyway, so Testosterone definitely didn't help, but you could have taken. Listen, man, I take fucking medication. I know.
I do too, actually.
You started?
No, I'm not taking what you took. I take something called it's a supplement.
What is?
Called,
no, that shit doesn't, dude.
No,
the
it
only
does. You
FDA
kidding me?
approved drug
It
is
FDA approved.
What is it then?
It's called Nutrafol.
Oh, I didn't know what the fuck that was. I didn't realize there was an FDA approved drug.
Yeah,
The only FDA approved drug was always just literally Propecia, which is
It works. But I'm not experiencing.
That is a supplement. Then it's not FDA approved. Supplements are not FDA approved.
Well, it fucking works. Okay. I don't want my dick to stop working. Are you kidding me? You crazy?
Mine didn't.
Well, yeah. Okay.
Anyway,
You know yours didn't. You know yours didn't, Hasan.
I think they were going to transition it too early and said they wish they had more time to figure it out before going forward with HRT. Anyway, minoxidil is garbage. Finasteride is better. Propecia gives you a limp noodle. I mean, it has the capacity to do so. Anyway.
I refuse. If my dick didn't work, I think my life would be over.
Anyway, listen.
I'm serious. Everything I do is for pussy.
So my man right here is like talking about how his voice is too hoarse, and how his hairline is too male. You know, male pattern baldness. Like, yeah, that's what it worked. And not everyone is going to be hot. You know what I mean? It's like transitioning doesn't mean automatically you're going to be hot. It just means you're going to be a man. Okay?
And there's not a lot of hot men out there, believe me.
So what is wild is like, I mean, a lot of this is more complicated than we talk about because, like, you know, passing is a thing and all this other stuff, right? But ultimately, you know, it's not gonna, you know, not everyone's gonna be hot. So just like trying to be a naysayer for others who need HRT for survival is fucking ridiculous.
Let me clarify. A lot of men are attractive. A lot of men don't take care of themselves, and they could be a lot more attractive than they are, but they don't take care of themselves.
That too, this dude
a lot of men
could.
just don't take care of themselves.
I have no clue how or why that video blew up. I really don't. I can acknowledge that depending on who found the video first. It could have been sent into the conservative echo chambers of Twitter, but I have no control over that. Ron DeSantis, Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh.
I have a lot of straight guy friends, and like a lot of the times we'll all go out.
Oh, he's passing. That's not what we were talking about. He just needs to hear every man is a 7 from me, okay? He needs to hear that every man is a 7 speech. Nah, this dude is an op. His Twitter account is new, and the motherfucker's first follows are Shapiro and Walsh. Yeah. I wonder how this turned into a big thing. So, yeah, a lot of people were using this. A lot of people were using this as an opportunity to be like, oh, my God, that's crazy. Like, you know, what are we doing to our children? Blah, blah, blah. You know, HRT is a fucking war crime. It's ridiculous. So
how do we get to,
I know trans women
how
are
do we
women.
get to you sending me the
Anyway, I was looking through the quote tweets to find I was looking through the quote tweets of this to find like the actual I was looking through the quote tweets to find like the stop laughing in the quote tweets. Hold on. To find the one that like popped off, and one of them was this fucking a hot twink.
Yeah.
I can't even find it anymore. You guys know what I'm talking about? He's a blonde twink trans porn star. No, not Soda. Now I'm not gonna click on his profile. No Way Babes. Okay, here it is. Okay. So no, I'm just gonna show this. So I sent Austin this, and I was like, Austin, you know, would you hit that? Like, I wanted to know.
And I said yes.
And he said firmly yes. And I'm not gonna click on any other tweets because I mean he's beautiful. Beautiful,
very pretty.
And
I said yes.
And he's got a nice pussy on him. So let's let's not act like Austin is anti-trans or that he wouldn't have sex with a trans man.
I would absolutely have sex with him. He's racist. I don't know.
Anyway, I knew exactly who you were talking about. Yeah. He is a self-report bottom, perfect for Austin. So yeah, I find it so annoying that you feel like you're the CEO of trans issues. How about you let an actually previously transitioned person educate people on it and run the top of the hour ad break? Fuck you. Okay.
Fuck.
God damn it, dude. It's not even, there was 8 more minutes for that. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe.
Like I said, I pretty much identify as a gay man, but yeah, like I think sexuality is very complicated. I could end up having sex with a woman. I enjoy dancing with women at the club more than
you were throwing it.
Tell them about it.
You were throwing it back on me.
I was grinding on Hasan.
That's true. He did that at the phase party. He was phasing up too hard. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, I wasn't phasing up now.
Yeah, he was fucking phasing the fuck up.
I was grinding. I had multiple women ask me, "Are you sure you're gay?" while I was dancing with him. Multiple.
Yeah. Anyway,
it was so much fun. I love grinding with girls. It's so much fun.
This is a funny meme. Remember, he's only 21 here. These are the vile effects testosterone had on his body. That's funny. Anyway, here's the 6-second ad break now. By the way, if you you can also avoid those ads if you get gifted a sub. If you're lucky, here's the 1-minute ad break now.
You know who I dance with the most?
What?
Caroline.
Who? Nice.
Caroline.
Austin's just playing the long con with the ladies. No, Austin is very openly a pan when it comes to being a slut. Okay? He just wants attention. He wants affection and he wants attention. It doesn't matter.
I like dancing.
It doesn't matter where he's getting it from. Okay? He will literally flirt. He will literally flirt with anyone and everyone. Okay?
I love attention.
He don't give a fuck. He's just a slut.
I love attention. I'm a slut.
That's true.
I'm a slut. S-L-U-T slut.
We go through community gifts.
Who doesn't love attention?
Yeah,
Who doesn't love attention?
Isn't
Who's
it
not
national?
low?
Isn't it National Coming Out Day? Yeah, Austin is coming out as a slut.
Yeah. I love attention. I'm just not ashamed to say it. I love attention.
This used to be a Christian stream. Yeah, that's why I got my main Christian right here. Look at this.
Look, the Mary.
Show it off.
Look at Mary. Here she is, right here in all her glory.
There you go.
Even though I kind of wear it as a kink, but
yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
But,
no, anyway.
Yeah, no. Do you love attention? You love attention.
I'm a streamer, dog. Of course, I love
you
attention.
love attention, but you play it off a little cooler than me.
No, I don't. I don't get desperate like you do. That's the difference. I'm not like anyone and everyone. You know, sometimes I get overwhelmed.
My security guard at TwitchCon, I feel so bad for him because I would just be like, hey.
You had no top for it. Like you had no roof.
No, I was like, hey, Paul, I'm going to go run through that crowd real quick.
Yeah.
You see that crowd of people?
Yeah.
I'm going to go run through it. I would like purposely, I walk the long ways. Oh, hey, I make eye contact.
I know.
Hey, how you doing? Nice to see you. Hey, how you doing?
Anyway, what is this? Bad news for what? Disappointing box office numbers? Disappointing box office numbers for Bros force Biden to ban gay marriage. Did you watch Bros?
Wait, what?
The
new is there gay shit in it?
It's Billy Eichner. It's all gay, but apparently it didn't do well.
Yeah, it's because people are so homophobic.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee while this plays. Oh fuck, my neck hurts so bad.
Right?
I got up
That
weirdly.
people go through in life,
You
I think,
can
is disgust. It's how you protect yourself as an individual, right? Like, if you see something rotten and or a smell you don't like, ew, right? That's important. It's a part of the human experience, right? If you say ew, well, I don't suck a dick. That is fine as long as you don't say ew, a gay person. That makes sense? Yeah. And you need to separate these two experiences and put them aside and understand that, like, because it's not easy to grasp them. You understand?
So Kai seen you kiss Raj. He was him like, let's say he said ew. That'd be fine.
Pretty based.
He doesn't like the action.
That's pretty fucking woke, dude.
Okay. But if I was to say, if I say, ew, that's gay.
I mean, it is very gay, yes. I guess it depends who you're talking to and what's your audience. Because Austin and shit like that, and all say,
Did
wow,
he say the whole
you're
thing?
super gay.
I didn't even
No,
hear
yeah,
him.
I'm super gay.
Yeah, I mean, what? I mean,
What? Because he is. The Austin is super
Yeah,
gay.
he's gay as
I
fuck.
didn't even say
Yeah, he's
I
super
didn't
gay.
hear it.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. It's not
Nothing
a
wrong with
bad
that.
thing.
There's nothing
It's a
wrong
bad
with
thing
being
if you-
gay as
it's a
fuck.
bad- It's a bad
Yeah,
thing
there's
if you
nothing
make it
wrong with
bad,
being
but
gay
it's
as
not
fuck.
clear
You're
up.
right.
Chat, what do y'all think?
Hey Kai, hey
I
guys,
think this
hey
pick
guys.
is fire.
I appreciate that. That's
I think
nice.
that pick is fire too.
There's nothing wrong with
Shall I
being
post on
gay as
Twitter too or
fuck.
no? Leave it for the gram.
Yeah, put it on Twitter.
This is progress.
Oh, yo, I played fucking Overwatch for the first time yesterday, XUC. I was
Really?
on
You're looking
timing,
at
bro. Actually, fuck, I didn't think I was going to. Cause when
Bro,
I would watch it.
Are we still talking about the gay stuff now, or did they move on?
Yes, I was judging it by its
ass.
Fuck up, shut up. No, Valorant is actually kind of cool.
Is there something wrong with acting gay when you're not? People call it queer baiting and stuff. But I think, like, I don't know. What do you think about queer baiting, Austin?
What about it? Like, what about queer baiting? I don't think kissing your friends is a queer baiting. There's nothing wrong with kissing your friends. How am I supposed to gatekeep how am I supposed to be like, you're free to express your sexuality in any way which you can, but then say you have to label yourself as gay or bi to kiss a member of the same sex? I think that's fine. I think there's also people that legitimately queer bait who are like emotionally manipulating queer people. That's different.
That.
But I mean, it's obviously nuanced and highly complex.
Yeah, shut up, nigga.
You're just mad because you're not diamond.
Yeah,
Hold
I
on.
am diamond. My name is an omen, bitch.
You guys sound like you could
Why?
use a dick sucking.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
They pause.
What'd he say?
He said we sound like we could use a dick sucking.
Big 2 months.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Felix, you're not talking.
You need to re-energize a little bit, man. You need to like things more, man.
Oh, okay. But what does dick sucking got to do with, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you trying to say you gotta be more open
You gotta explore your options sometimes. You gotta try new things. You gotta let yourself enjoy Overwatch. Let yourself enjoy. Maybe.
So Felix, have you ever felt like sucking a dick?
Oh fuck no.
You.
Come on, Felix.
no.
That's not what you told me. No, I'm
Ew.
kidding. He didn't tell me that. He didn't tell me that. I'm kidding.
What are we talking about?
Some
When were we
gay
talking
shit.
He
didn't tell me.
We were talking about
3
Overwatch, bro.
months,
You're talking
let's
about
go.
some judge a book by its cover. That's what we were talking about.
Nah, yeah, but we just wanted to talk because we didn't want it to be smoke. with the
Yeah, I was
juices.
Oh,
looking at my chat. They're saying, "Yo, excuse yo op." He's saying you ignorant. Like I thought, like you know what I'm saying? I thought we was
It
gonna have to
depends.
go crazy,
It always depends on what your approach is, really.
bro. Let's be honest. You seen I wasn't agreeing with you. Black, you're like, okay, this nigga's ignorant, bro. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
Who is you?
Yeah.
How so? How so?
You called me ignorant?
He said he's joking. He's saying you saw a black man and he said, "Oh, he's ignorant."
I did not, did I?
Yes, sir.
Yo, Juicer chat. Did he call me ignorant? Yes or no?
Yo, Juicers! Did he call him
Juicers.
ignorant?
Snitch on him,
Ignorance
snitch
is
on
not
him.
a bad thing at all.
Oh, they say yes, they
Snitch
say
on
yes,
him.
they say yes. You're caught.
Oh, you're caught.
You're caught.
You know what's crazy? You knew you did too. You knew you did too.
L-Fed, snitch
Nigga
chat.
said, no, I
L-Fed,
did
snitch
not.
chat, weirdo, absolute mega L
glazing, glazing.
cop fed,
Glazing.
snitching.
Snitching, glazing.
Fuck out of here, bro. Look, bro. Hey, man.
All right, so there's no smoke in the air. That's good.
Bro, being ignorant is an okay thing. Okay, people need to let themselves be ignorant.
I don't think XG even knows the joke that they were making. That like, oh, ignorant black man is a stereotype. Like they were joking, saying that, implying that XUC is like saying, like there's no fucking shot that went straight over his head.
It also went over my head too.
Yeah. French for that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you hear what recently happened?
What happened recently?
Hoscord Streams.
What happened with Hoscore Streams?
He's a partner.
That's funny. Jesus Christ.
I hit the requirements and I applied and I got it. Just got a purple check mark.
He's way too Quebecois for that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how it goes in Quebec. Why didn't you change the name? Yeah, no, it's Hoscore Streams.
No,
what do you
Hoscore
mean?
Streams it's an iconic name.
Yeah, that is the name, dude.
Yeah.
Why would you make him change that?
Yeah.
Also, Kanye West has joined Parler. I don't know if this is official or not.
What is Parler?
Parler is like a super far right, Nazi shithole of a website. It's like supposed to be like Twitter for Nazi pedophiles.
Is Trump in jail yet?
No. It's like Grindr for racists. Yeah. Well, I mean, Grindr is Grindr for racists. But Parler, cover a word for Danish racist word of Muslims. What are we trying so hard to be in the W community after the dancing video leaked? Pussy money weed. Aisha Esquire, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. His dancing, he always says that. Yeah, I know. He also does the smoking weed shit. And now I've started making jokes like that too. His goofiness has unfortunately his goofiness is also jumped over to me a little bit too. It's spreading. Off a gummy, rubbing off, yeah. Tom feels weak lately. Yes, dude, my neck hurts like a motherfucker. I had to take a Advil. I'm off the perk, dude. You a goofed up shawty? I am a goofed up shawty. We saw a lot of the Kanye shit, man. We did. That's it. It was like energy communities is what the other thing he said. Why are you trending? When am I not trending, dumbass? What the fuck do you mean, why am I trending? Because I have a lot of fucking psychotic haters. And also a lot of stans, too. That's why I'm trending. I trend every fucking day.
What happened to LA Council?
LA City Council had a leaked call where they were saying some racist shit. And now everyone has been asking. Everyone's been asking for them to resign. What is this? Kiss Aiden W?
Well, it's about to come in official on the West Coast, but I'm born on the East Coast, so it's...
Oh, yeah, so it's already your birthday. We're already celebrating. It's already done.
Yeah, and I was wondering...
Wait, where are you born?
Florida.
Florida? Okay,
Yeah,
so
Florida.
you're definitely...
East Coast, I'm already born, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
I'm wondering if you're trying to be my first kiss of the 22nd year.
Really? Me?
Yeah.
It'd be an honor.
For real?
Mhm.
Is he fucked up? Why does he look so fucked up? Damn, bro. Even I kiss Carl with more passion than that. That's crazy.
They didn't even wrap their lips around each other.
Man, well, it's about...
Remember when I called you corny? I take that back. Yeah, no shit. They caught you in 4K. Just for some perspective, this is what almost 5 years of hormones does to a teenage girl. Remember, I'm 21. Jesus Christ. She was in for more. Look at that split second. Oh, she went in for it?
I don't know if I'm a good kisser or not. You know?
Yo, stop trying to get me to kiss you, bro. That didn't work.
Would you scroll one of your chats to live?
Yeah. Oh my God. It's a fish. It's over. Everyone's doing it now. What? Say it.
I think Blau's so hot.
You really do have a type. You love twinks.
Blau's not a twink. Blau's like, he's a little, you know.
Definitely a
Blau's
twink.
older than me, too. That's rare.
How'd you say Blau is not a twink? He 100% is a twink. Look at him.
He's retired twink.
Blau self-admitted that he's a twink.
Blau is he's a retired twink. No, he's a twink. He's a twunk.
A twonk? A twunk. A twink and a hunk.
Oh
yeah. Blau
too.
Yeah, people always forget that Blau is not in his early 20s.
Oh, by the way,
What?
what's with you, Hasan, taking candid photos of me in my underwear in the dressing room?
Are we really gonna do this right now? You're gonna act like this community doesn't know you well enough to know that I took 75 photos and asked numerous times and had to like debate you on whether or not I should post it before I actually posted it. My man said candid like he wasn't posing, and then I showed him the photo. And he was like, let's do some more. I don't like the way my face looks.
I don't. And to be fair, in that picture, I don't like the way my face looks.
No, you did like that one. Out of all the ones you liked,
my body looks good in it, but that's not a face photo. Really.
Jesus Christ. That's so funny. That is so funny that you tried to act like in this community of all communities that like an Austin photo was placed on the internet without your actual informed consent.
Well, that's true.
There's a non-zero chance that Congress people saw Austin in his undies. Oh yeah, for sure.
I was walking around with my shirt up. What the
Damn, you kind of look good.
fuck did that? No.
You kind of look like Johnny Sins.
No fucking way.
Kind of look like Johnny Sins.
Oh, God, that'd be horrible. No way. No. Oh, God, that's awful.
The funniest thing is like you tried to say that and people in the replies were already like being like, how many times did Austin have to take this photo?
That'd be so awful if I was bald.
Why?
I don't know.
It looks like Alexander Volkanovsky.
No, but you know what? Hold on. Look.
What's that?
I have,
Okay. Maybe not the best looking dude. Never mind.
What the fuck is this? I don't look anything like that guy. Look anything like that guy. All right?
Oh my God, everyone's saying true. He does look like Volk.
No, you said that so they'd start spamming true, you fucking...
No, they are literally saying that.
No, but he started getting it, so they started...
Oh, no.
Look, I'm just proud. Look, I lost 10 pounds in the last few months.
Look good.
So that's what I worked. I'm working on my... I was 170, now I'm 160. And so that's why that's why I sit leaner now, which is... what I want to stay at, I think. I'd like to stay there.
You look good.
I was running every day. I stopped running. I haven't worked out in 2.5 weeks, though, so I got to hit the gym again. I got to start running again. Stay lean. Oh,
There were some cool photos from Name Your Price. I haven't seen a single one where I look good, though, because that hairband did not look good on my head. I didn't realize my hair looked so puffy.
My hair does look like shit in this one, too.
Nobody told me. My hair was fucking puffed up, and I had no way of seeing because there were no monitors.
Dude, I love Did you watch back the show at all? What'd you guys think of the show live in person?
Has Austin seen this chart?
Bear. The top one isn't a bear. It needs to be hairier.
Yeah, that's true. He's too smooth.
Bearish twink.
Got a smooth ass belly.
Otter is supposed to. Where's Otter? This is not an accurate chart. This is not an accurate chart.
Well, they're going off of one character. That's why.
Oh, I see. Twunk.
Yeah, where is the otter? It was my first time watching and I loved it. Wait, really?
The crowd was awesome.
It's accurate.
I want to take the show on the road.
Live show was fucking epic. Will killed it too.
Yeah, Will's sick.
You know, someone else killed it as well. They were on the show.
Hasan Piker.
Yeah. The selfish top is here and you didn't tweet anything. Oh yeah, I forgot. Austin's in this chat so much and in this community so much.
He doesn't even care that I'm here. Everybody's already here. Word's getting around. Twit.
Yeah.
Twit.
Exactly. Speaking of which, thank you, Austin, for the shout out in Hoscourt and offline chat. Okay, Megaphonics.
Austin, I'm about to leave TwitchCon, but just want to say goodbye again.
Hey, thanks.
Can we get a shout out to Hoscourt and offline chat?
Hey, let's get in the lighting, Hoscourt.
Okay, there we go. Good lighting.
Now we're talking. Shout out to Hoscourt.
Your face.
See you next TwitchCon.
You're feeling yourself so hard.
And offline chat,
there we go.
but mostly Hoscourt.
All right.
Megaphonics, you just sent this because you wanted to have a tweet show up on screen. Come on. Like, that was not a worthwhile tweet.
Everybody, that was golden hour. I shifted everybody to golden hour.
Deputy head of the Belarusian KGB. The Belarusian KGB is aware that the West is considering the possibility of using tactical nuclear weapons against the Republic and Russia. Jesus Christ.
No, they're not.
Oh my Lord. Now they're saying we're going to use them.
No, I know, and then that means that they're trying to paint it.
They're like, oh, we're preemptively going to use one now. Jesus fucking Christ. Is news over? All right. It's not over, okay? It's not. Holy fuck. You fucking news Andes. You guys are psychos, man. I can't even deviate away from news in for 3.5 seconds. Motherfuckers are like, bro. Do the news, man. Do the news, boy. Okay, Austin's gone. Let's talk about the strategic importance of recent attacks in Ukraine.
We're back now on CBS Mornings here at 7:30 as Ukraine surveys the damage from massive Russian attacks all across the country yesterday. Officials are saying at least 19 people were killed. Many lost access to power, to water, to heat in what was the largest Russian attack in months. We're joined now by retired Lieutenant General H.R. McMaster, a CBS News foreign policy and national security contributor, also U.S. National Security Advisor. General, thank you very much for being here. This is a landmass about the size of Texas, and you can see the scope of these Russian attacks. What stood out to you?
Well, Tony, as you mentioned, I mean, it's just the scale of it, right? 84 cruise missiles launched from various locations, about 24 drones, some of these suicide drones provided to the Russians by the Iranians. And the targets were to terrorize the Ukrainian people, to terrorize them with attacks on apartment complexes and at school and busy intersections right at.
Wait, by the way, how far the mighty have fallen? This motherfucker went from being a general to McDonald's general. He went from being a general to being the general of the Super Bowl commentary on Russia's attacks on Ukraine. Holy shit. Fell off big time. Also, did he say Russians got this information from Iranians?
Various locations, about 24 drones, some of these suicide drones provided to the Russians by the Iranians. And
what? Oh, the drones were Iranian drones. Literally lying about the Russian military because it's American pro-war propaganda.
And the targets were to terrorize the Ukrainian people, to terrorize them with attacks on apartment complexes and at school and busy intersections right at rush hour. But also, as you mentioned, to attack infrastructure.
Austin will be gone for 20 minutes. He's got to do some stuff.
Right, to pose the Ukrainians with the prospect of being cold in the winter,
yes,
right?
Yeah.
And so all of this was meant to affect Ukrainian will in a negative way. But of course, I think it's had the opposite effect, Tony. I mean, I think it's bolstered the will of the Ukrainians to fight for their sovereignty and their freedom.
And they have been fighting. There's an attack on a bridge, which we're going to talk to in a second. But these Russian attacks followed a counteroffensive from Ukraine, which had been having some success. Can we talk about that?
No, yeah, we should talk about this. And it's important because I think the momentum has shifted with this offensive.
And just to guide people here, this is Russian-controlled territory here in the red. And the yellow is where Ukraine has made a push.
That's right. So you have Russia here. You have the Crimean Peninsula here, which is really important. A lot of Russian bases established there after the illegal annexation of Crimea in 2014. And what you see in the yellow is a vast amount of territory, especially here in the north, that has been retaken in recent weeks by a very successful Ukrainian counteroffensive, a counteroffensive that's integrated some new weapons capabilities, precision fires in particular. But, the Russians are in a really tough spot. I mean, this is about, an 850-kilometer-long active front. And
I think the suicide drone is I'm sorry, but it's just a funny descriptor considering that, it's a fucking drone. The entire purpose of a drone is that it's unmanned. So calling it a suicide drone is so stupid. And America has a similar drone to what they're referencing. The one that what is it called? America has a missile that is similar to that. What is it? The Switchblade, right? So why is that considered a Switchblade, but the Iranian one is a suicide drone? I mean, I guess the Iranians themselves, I guess they call it the Shahid, right? Shahed? Am I saying that wrong? No, Shahid, yeah. Which is literally the reason why. But it's the same exact principle. Yeah, the drone itself is a unmanned drone, so obviously no one is actually committing suicide. Obviously. Okay, bro, chill. Jesus Christ. Okay. They're both suicide drones, the designation of one-time use drones. Oh, okay. They're called kamikaze drones. It's a suicide drone because they use the whole body of the drone as an explosive. So it's one use. We call American drones that work that way suicide drones too. Engineer here. Technically, the drone is killing itself. It's Shahed, meaning witness, not even Shahid, which means martyr. Oh, okay. I thought it was Shahid. Engineers always got to tell people they're engineers. I know. I am related to one. Trust me. Holy fuck. He never stops. Engineer here.
You can't be strong everywhere.
Yeah.
So what the Ukrainians did is they determined where the defenses were weak. They penetrated these defenses and turned the Russians out of those.
I have actually never heard. You also blast people for not saying I know this because I do this job. That's true. I have never heard the American drone be called suicide drone in the media, but maybe they do.
Prepared defenses and made tremendous gains, 1,200-kilometer gains here. And now they're consolidating some of those gains while they continue smaller scale offensives. But there's a very strategic area down here in Kherson along the Dnieper River because it's critical to Russia controlling the Black Sea coast.
Yeah.
And here you have a very deliberate counteroffensive going on, targeting some of the Russian forces. But what's happened across the front, Tony, is that the Ukrainians have attacked supply depots and ammunition dumps. And so what this does is it puts a premium on resupply from Russia. And this is really the Kerch Strait Bridge context.
Yeah, why that mattered so much.
Absolutely. So if you take out supply depots here and ammunition depots, then you have to throughput supplies along extended lines of supply coming, in this case, out of Russia, across this Kerch Strait Bridge, and into some of the key bases that are on the Crimean Peninsula, where they stockpile supplies and then resupply these forces, which are under increasing pressure from the Ukrainians. And so this is the context of the attack that dropped this bridge here in the Kerch Strait. And then you see this massive, retaliation by the Russians, because Putin felt like he had to do something after what he saw was a humiliation of this really great achievement of the Ukrainians to interdict that supply route.
All right, General, let's mosey over to the table, because I know Gail and Nate also have some questions for you. We are about 6 months into the war here, and this is the biggest attack we've seen since the very beginning.
I know, in general, you said the whole purpose is to terrorize the Ukrainian people, mission accomplished. What do you make of Putin's strategy, though? I attack your country, and then he goes on Russian TV yesterday and calls the Ukrainian people terrorists.
Yeah.
What do you make of this strategy? The Russian people aren't always getting the truth here.
No, they never get the truth, right? I mean, whatever Putin says, like the opposite.
Unlike American media, which always gives the truth about America's imperialist conquest. And once again, remember, I am not a fan of what Russia is doing. A lot of you self-report and immediately jump to the conclusion that you think that America is doing an all right thing. So when I say Russia is doing the same thing, you think I'm actually defending one. I'm not. Every time someone says Russia, you bring America in? Yeah, because I'm an American, you fucking idiot. And the overwhelming amount of my audience is also American. So, of course, I am still going to, once again, use this as an educational opportunity for people who have a blind spot for Western imperialism.
Opposite is reality. And I think what you're seeing now are some real cracks within the Russian regime, and I think in Russian popular opinion. It
sounds like something Putin would pay you to say about America. Yeah, because Putin is, of course, giving me so much money, which is why I say all the time that his unjustifiable, brutal, inhumane invasion of Ukraine was an awful misstep, even from a strategic standpoint, but certainly on top of that, just overall brutal. So brutal that I compare it to America's actions. When I say something is like America, and you personally think that that's actually a defense of that action, you're just telling me you think America is good. I don't think America is good. So when I compare something to America, that's not a motherfucking compliment. It's a diss, you fucking idiots.
Hard to believe any polls, right, that come out of Russia. If they say, hey, what do you think of Vladimir Putin? What are you going to say, right?
Of course.
Just disappear, right? If you give the wrong answer. And, of course, it's important to note that inside of Russia now, there are more political prisoners than there were during the height of the Cold War. Wow. In the Russian internal security services, more people than there are in the military. And, of course, what did Putin tell people? Hey, this is going to be easy. Just leave this to me. This is a special military operation.
It'll be done quick.
It'll be done quick.
And
now they've had tremendous losses, Gail. I mean, conservative estimates, 65,000 casualties, right? And now he's trying to mobilize 300,000. And you're seeing that a lot of these, he's mobilizing 300,000, but it's 300,000 people trying to flee the country. I mean, they've gone to prisons to recruit 80,000 criminals. So it's really, I think you're seeing the strains. And we're talking about these massive attacks that just occurred. How many more times can they do that? I mean, there are reports that they're running low on ammunition. They're buying ammo from North Korea. So
President Biden warned that we haven't been this close to Armageddon since the Cuban Missile Crisis. How concerned should we be about a nuclear attack? It just sounds scary when you use the word nuclear.
Of course it does, Nate. And this is all that Putin's got left, right, is to rattle the nuclear saber. And I think the president's message was unfortunate there, because it does kind of play into Putin's hands, right? Putin wants to incite fear, and he wants to constrain our support for the Ukrainians who are defending their children. I mean, half of the children in Ukraine are displaced, right? So we see this as a humanitarian catastrophe, but it's also very important from American interests, right? I mean, this is the.
Bro, I can't get over McMaster saying this. It's just crazy. It is so fucking crazy, dude. In my mind, there's no difference between a Russian general saying this about like Ukraine or whatever versus an American general saying this. He said millions of children have been displaced. He said millions of children have been displaced, which is a humanitarian catastrophe. And I'm like, yeah, you're so right. Except, like, look at who's saying that. It blows my mind.
The return of major war to Europe, first time since World War II, right? And you know, if Putin gets an off ramp, which some people talk about, hey, that's only a chance. That's a chance for him to look for the next on ramp, which has been his pattern of activity since he took over in the year 2000, right? I mean, he's conducted massive cyber attacks and disinformation, to undermine our democracies, and of course, he invaded Georgia in 2008. Invaded Ukraine in 2014. This war's been going on since 2014.
Yeah, the war in Ukraine isn't an easy thing to break down. We appreciate you. That was a master class from General McMaster. We appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Nick. Great to be with all of you.
That's wild. Tensions rise as Russian men flee into Georgia.
When this war started, Ukrainian women and children were fleeing the Russian army. Now Russian men are fleeing their own military. Vladimir Putin's partial mobilization has caused a general panic in Russia. This was the queue on Russia's border with Georgia. No food, drinks or toilets. This man took 5 days to cross to Georgia. I had to abandon my car, he said. It's been a marathon. Ilya queued for 60 hours. I only had 4 hours sleep. Now I want to put myself into a washing machine. And then he pulled out a Polaroid. I want to live.
I personally think these kinds of images is not necessarily a bad thing, because a lot of people have simply lost the capacity to see Russian people as though they are anything but a monolith. They think a lot of the way that Western media has covered the plight of Russian people in this situation almost makes it seem like they're a monolithic force that just wants the evisceration of the West and all this shit. So this is a good coverage.
To see my daughter grow up. Nobody I spoke with said they supported this war. But until now,
they're running away.
They hadn't dared to speak out.
Everyone understands the reason we're here is because of the man in the Kremlin. Gosh, they'll kill me for that. But it doesn't matter anymore. We're safe. And the main thing is we don't have to kill anybody.
The people that are coming through are exhausted, hungry, sleep deprived. In most cases, people had to spend days in the queue, but they're relieved. They have reached safety. They have avoided the risk of being killed on a battlefield in Ukraine.
Today, downtown Tbilisi, Georgia's capital, feels like little Moscow. It didn't happen overnight. The Russian exodus began even before the war as repressions grew. But since last week's mobilization, the number of Russians entering Georgia peaked at more than 10,000 a day. And they can stay here without a visa for up to a year. They're opening bank accounts and queuing for local SIM cards. Opposition politicians are urging the government to end this open-door policy.
It's a great security concern, first of all, if we have large numbers of the Russian citizens basically settling down here permanently. Using the force and using the Russian army to protect Russian citizens in the foreign lands and the foreign countries is the right, constitutional right of the Russian Federation. We all understand that the Russians are, in a sense,
implying that civilians escaping the draft is like some kind of 5D chess strategy to create a fifth column style invasion plan is a wild fucking take. Like they're sending their forward invading forces. The chatter also pointed it out. I mean, that's crazy. Like these are humans, man. They're fucking humans. They're literally running away. They're refugees. Are there countries that don't have this paranoia though? No, they don't. And the problem is, like, they say they have a reason to be wary. Sorry. I'll just say it like this. Being a fucking, Muslim immigrant in this country, I've heard that fucking rhetoric far too many goddamn times, okay? Get the fuck out of here, bro. That is literally just, that is just straight up the exact same narrative. Anyone who doesn't think that this is fifth columnist propaganda is being blinded. It is wild, but is it completely unbelievable, like Russia invading Ukraine in the first place? Oh my God, dude. Like I have like 9 month subscribers. You have completely lost the plot. Russia invading Ukraine in the first place is up to one individual, Vladimir Putin's fucking mania. Okay? What you are describing is ascribing negative associations and a battalion of people that are engaging in like espionage. You're talking about mobilizing hundreds of thousands of humans with their babies and shit. There's no difference between what you're saying about Russians going into Georgia as people say about Syrians fleeing Syria. Please try to, take a deep breath and reconsider your perspective.
Weaponizing their citizens.
Georgian activists picketed the border this week to remind the new arrivals about their own war with Russia in 2008 over South Ossetia. 20% of Georgian territory is still occupied by Russian forces. Georgians stand with Ukraine. Hundreds of them have volunteered to fight there, and more than a dozen have made the ultimate sacrifice. People feel very strongly here that Russians who came to Georgia have a job to do back home.
If the Russian citizens today are unhappy, as they should be, with their government, I very much hope that they will make their voices heard in their own country.
But put that to the new Russians in exile, many of them middle-class, educated professionals like Vadim, and they will tell you that resistance in today's Russia is futile.
That's conditional citizenship. Like, even then, it's like, hey, you want to be here? You got to fucking earn it. Every person that's a fresh off the boat fob immigrant in this chat has heard identical fucking takes. You've heard it. You've fucking straight up heard it. This is a terrible analogy and you know it. No, it's not. But Georgia being partially occupied by a colonizer, Russia, it's not the same. Yeah, no, I get it. Can't wait for you to cover the next Russo-Georgian war. Motherfucker, you think Russia using that as a pretext is somehow justifiable? Are you fucking stupid? You think Russia would not actually just still use that regardless of whether or not there were Russian refugees that were inside of the fucking Georgian borders? Like, you're making it seem like Russia is going to be like, oh, man, well, I guess we have a lot of immigrants in there that ran away from the draft, so I guess we got to fucking invade. Yeah, no shit. If they want to invade, they're going to do that regardless. Georgia has to think about actual existence as a state. Easy to say as a Turk or American. No, go ahead, man. Justify it more. You're right. These are fucking not human beings. So what's your take then? My point is, treat human beings with kindness, empathy, and dignity. They all deserve it. Doesn't matter what state actors decide to fucking justify their actions with. Okay? That's it.
Huge repressive machine. There is a internal riot police, Rosguardia of like 400K people, almost 500,000 people who are trained to suppress protests. And any political organization that was still present in Russia, they got destroyed. Their finance was cut. Their leaders were put in jails. I don't see how anyone in Russia can affect the situation, how they can fight the regime. Regime put like 10 years of repressive legislation to make it not possible. It was like a long game for them.
There's no going back for these new arrivals while this war continues. In Russia, they were willing to live with the war or ignore it until the call for mobilization came. Now they will be reminded of it wherever they go.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
So with things...
Wait, what is this? Oh my God, they're doing VR Among Us. Oh no, VR is back. Take issue, I guess Hasan will never be invited. Why are we acting like Toast is the only one who's making lobbies, man? Okay? I got the capacity, bitch. How about that? Make my own goddamn lobbies. I can't wait for the Hasan screaming content in the form of VR Among Us. Has Hasan ever done VR on stream? Oh, man. Oh, brother, you don't know about that at all, do you? Oh, I was a fucking big VR boy.
It's like funding the Ukraine war with Russia. Please explain to people what that means and why we're sending so much money over to Ukraine.
So let's start with that. Let's start with the military-industrial complex. Okay. What is it? Who is it? It is these massive defense corporations who make all these different weapon systems, from the smallest to the most powerful nuclear weapons and missiles. When we are at war, they make a lot of money. When politicians, even if we're not at war, but are...
The person that's speaking across from Joseph Robinette Rogan here quite literally went to do like CIA operations in Africa, okay? I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck what she has to say about Ukraine and Russia. She might have the best fucking takes on here. But if you think that she is in any way, shape, or form an anti-imperialist figure, you are delusional. You are wrong. Okay? She's just a grifter through and through.
Threatening that we may go to war. they make a lot of money. And these decisions are not made within the context.
Can people not change? Yeah, except she's changed for the worse. If you wanted to say Tulsi Gabbard changed, what I'm referencing is literally after people thought she was an anti-imperialist, you fucking idiot. People like Tulsi Gabbard in 2016, okay? Because she was like, I love Bernie Sanders. I'm a big fan of Bernie Sanders. Okay? And at the time, they were like, look, she's a military vet, but like she's anti-imperialist. Like she's so fucking goated. Okay. What happened since then? We're not in 2016. We're not in 2017. Even back then, I was a little weirded out by it. But especially in the lead up to 2020, it was pretty obvious that she was just a fucking grifter in it for herself. Anyone and everyone that goes on the Tucker Carlson broadcast that frequently, okay, that is, playing a pawn's role in becoming a defender of white supremacist values, white nationalism, that sort of thing, without adequately addressing it, is 1,000,000% a grifter. Okay? She hosted Tucker Carlson's show. This is what she's saying now.
I can no longer remain in today's Democratic Party that's under the complete control of an elitist cabal of warmongers who are driven by cowardly wokeness.
Now, this is something that Glenn and Tulsi say all the fucking time. Something that Noam Chomsky, despite all the people's criticisms of Noam, okay, has time and time again addressed. These guys will always say one particular thing, okay? They'll say, it's not a good war, okay? The idea is that there is no war. There's no war but class war. But these guys will always say, well, some wars are good and some wars are, justifiable. But this is not one of them. It's too costly, okay? Glenn Greenwald has started saying the identical thing about Russia and Ukraine.
Who divide us by racializing every issue and stoking anti-white racism.
Tulsi is as anti-war as they come, and all the facts support that. Yeah, dude. Just don't ask what Tulsi was doing in Africa for the CIA, like literally a couple months ago. Just don't ask that. What was Tulsi doing in Niger? Don't ask him that. Don't do that. She's just so anti-war, dude.
Who actively work to undermine our God-given freedoms that are enshrined in our Constitution. Who are hostile to people of faith and spirituality. Who demonize the police but protect criminals at the expense of law-abiding Americans. Who believe in open borders, who weaponize the national security state to go after their political opponents, and above all, who are dragging us ever closer to nuclear war. Now, I believe in a government that's of the people, by the people, and for the people. Unfortunately, today's Democratic Party does not. Instead, it stands for a government that is of, by, and for the powerful elite. Now, I'm calling on my... You haven't heard much from me lately. I've been gone for the last 4 months, serving on an active duty tour and deployment to Africa as a civil affairs officer. I was supporting a special forces mission to go after al-Qaeda affiliated jihadists. Now, every single day, it was truly my honor to work with incredible patriots. Experienced, focused warriors with an unwavering commitment to serve our country. We should never forget that, no matter the decisions that the politics...
What? She was doing special forces stuff. I don't understand. She was assisting special forces. What the fuck? What? I don't get it, guys. I mean, this is some anti-war shit. She's anti-war. What? That's so weird. I don't understand what you guys are talking about. Like, what? I didn't know about this, Hasan. I didn't know about this, so it must not have happened. Woo. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff going on. Yeah, she's spreading peace in Africa. She was doing a peace mission. Talking like Boko Haram is good, bro. Yeah, no. That's what she was doing. The same motherfuckers that are like, bro, the Russian propaganda is so strong. It's not, they say it's not a war, but a special operation. Well, then turn around and look at this and go, what do you mean? She's just killing Boko Haram guys. I'm sorry. This is why I always bring up America when we're fucking talking about how shitty Russian activity and Russian behavior is, because some of you are completely blind to America's activities. You're so conditioned into thinking like it's all good. Lives are made better or worse as a consequence of those decisions. And that candidate's name is Bernie Sanders. Okay? F everybody who does not realize that Bernie Sanders is a once-in-a-lifetime candidate. F them. We will keep taking scalps. We will keep taking names. We will keep speaking truth to power. I'm so excited. I'm so glad that Tulsi Gabbard did such an incredible thing, dude. It's not. By the way, this is literally like, I have mentioned that she's a fucking grifter way before this. This was the one good thing that she did. So if my own mods are fucking bringing this up as though I'm, yeah, this is when she ripped into Kamala Harris. Not just her, obviously. It's like the campaign being awful. I mean, I think your opinions on this have shifted heavily. You're fucking stupid. You look at the New York Times piece that detailed how terrible the campaign was, that basically put the final nail in the coffin. I really, really hope that Tulsi Gabbard goes after Pete Buttigieg next, because quite frankly, my man needs his comeuppance. There are so many weaknesses. There's so many chinks in Pete Buttigieg's armor that it should be. I mean, his campaign is stacked like a deck of cards, like a house of cards. Sorry, it's just waiting. It's just waiting for someone to just come in and to like blow on it a little bit, or just to pull one of the bottom cards and then watch everything pile on. That's what I'm excited for. I really do hope that Tulsi goes after him next, even though I feel like it will probably be like a kamikaze bomb at that point. If she went after Buttigieg, she would be a wrap too, considering that liberal media would eat her alive and be like, oh, look at the homophobe. Look at the homophobe going after the gay guy. You must hate the gays. And by the way, she might. I don't even know. I mean, but seriously, I don't care. I don't care what her reasons are. She needs to fucking take down Pete Buttigieg, okay? Didn't she call him a coward in the last debate? It's not enough. It's not enough. What about Biden? Don't worry, Biden's gonna die soon anyway. And I was wrong about that. Jack Manifold, thank you for the raid. Oh shit. On. It's the same microphone, I know. Jack Manifold.
Hello.
Jack Manifold.
It's me, guys. I'm in the house. Watching? That's you. You're watching yourself?
I was looking at an old clip that I had talking about Tulsi Gabbard, where this is the one time she actually did something good, and I was praising her. Yeah. I'm surprised I don't even bring up that she sucks, by the way, because there have been many times when I've like shit on her a lot. But miscongeniality. Anyway. Good. Yeah. Okay. Here, you take the ropes for a second.
I'll
here.
take the ropes. Hello, people. I'm here
Yeah.
with the ropes. Wait, what's the discussion even about? I don't even. I'm so uninformed on this. Okay. Guys, all right. I'm gonna try and be based for a second here. I think new streamer. Welcome everyone. Hi. You know what? Fuck this American politics bullshit. Cost of living, people. It's getting dire. The cost of living crisis is getting bad. My thing is, already, I don't like this setup, because my thing is, I like to make eye contact with the camera when I talk to it, and I can't figure out, there's like 3 of them, and I can't figure out which one I'm actually supposed to be. I could not figure out his own door for a second. I just watched him struggle with his own.
I was deciding on which door to.
What?
Deciding on which door to use. I was deciding on which door to use. You got to speak directly into the microphone.
I got to get really close.
Yeah, get up.
I'm loud though.
Get up close and personal. How much is Hasan charging you? Man, shut the fuck up, chat.
Oh yeah, no, too much. I could have got a B&B in LA for cheaper.
Yeah.
I did it for the exposure though.
Yeah. That's why he's here. That's what I add into my charges. Is that
you got a lot for being here.
Yeah, I add that as a rate. I'm like, yo, do you want exposure? Then you're gonna have to pay more. Anyway, yeah, where the fuck? There's got to be some shit.
Wow! If only he could make it to the give the a power to popping out. What a terrible tweet. What a terrible. Hey, listen. Here's what you're supposed to do when you tweet something as dumb as this. You know, news so delicious. So
Landlord scum Hasan, man, shut the fuck up. People are gonna take that seriously.
People take everything seriously with you lot, and I find it so funny because you should learn very quickly. I will just lie. I will be lying a lot. I told people that it was a 30-minute walk from my stream to your stream.
I saw. I saw that.
What else did I say? I don't
here.
remember.
Talk about Tulsi here in a debate in 2019.
Can you give me your take on why you like Tulsi? Because I'm very skeptical, and I'm very skeptical from the jump, especially because of the dove versus hawk narrative that she came out of the gate swinging with originally, and the fact that she has always, she always had aligned herself with like kind of militant Republicans even. And then now there's a couple other issues too, like I think it was like the casino bill. But most importantly, given the fact that she made anti-imperialism her centerpiece, doesn't that seem a little inconsistent with what she's done or what she said in the past?
There you go. That's from fucking May 2nd, 2019. So for people who are trying to make it seem like I was pro Tulsi in any meaningful capacity, you're wrong. All the way back then, when I was using a fucking Blue Yeti microphone, I was still shitting on Tulsi. Now, for the record, I've heard you shit on this woman before, yeah. And I not only was I shitting on her, but I would say that it's good that she exists, though. I love Kyle. Didn't know you liked him. Yeah, no, I'm friends with Kyle. Anyway, regardless.
Aloha, good evening, and welcome to Tucker Carlson Tonight. I'm Tulsi Gabbard, and I'm here in for Tucker.
Dude. Oh, God. It feels so f***ing good. It feels so good to be so f***ing right about Tulsi Gabbard and Andrew Yang. That's why. You get the sound domestic political analysis here, okay? I know you're not pro-Tulsi. Kirsten Gillibrand, on the other hand. Okay, shut up. Going to run for the GOP presidential nom? Maybe. Regardless, but even back then, like I said, I've been shitting on Tulsi for a minute. This is the one time where I've said something nice about her, said something positive about her, because she actually ripped into Kamala Harris. That's it. And there were hella people that were cringe Yang gangers and cringe Tulsi fans in the chat at the time. And I had to debate them all the goddamn time. Your guest looks exactly like my dealer? What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
Jesse Pinkman.
Anyway, we're listening to Tulsi Gabbard talk about Ukraine and the military-industrial complex, but we can move on to something later if you want.
Probably. I feel like I'd be better off. I feel like I just don't know this lady. I don't know. I'm actually not as clued in on the Russia-Ukraine stuff as I should be as well.
Yeah.
So I'm going to avoid talking about it.
Local news coverage looks like now, and how reactionary it is, by the way. It unfortunately plays no role. And people still value local news as the most trusted institution in the media.
How are the Democrats doing in the midterms right now?
The polling. They're doing all right.
it's not going to be as bad as we thought?
Well, yeah, no, not even remotely. Well,
are we thinking we're going to lose one of the
a lot better in the Senate, but who knows what's going to happen in the House of Representatives.
You think we could lose both the chambers?
O'Keefe,
we'll see.
Who's covering a Senate debate in Ohio, happened last night, and Ed, it got it heated with Republican J.D. Vance and Democrat Tim Ryan, both on the attack.
It sure did, Tony. Good morning. The race to fill an open Senate seat in the Buckeye State is among one of the closest this year, making televised debates like the one last night an even bigger deal as they could tip the scales in either direction. The debate got feisty quickly on the economy, the opioid crisis, crime, how to deal with China, and political extremism.
How to deal with China.
Ryan accused Vance of being too cozy with former President Donald Trump, while Vance knows that Ryan's voting record lines him up with President Biden and congressional Democrats most of the time. Those attacks are to be expected, but this exchange on abortion got especially personal when talking about the case of a 10-year-old Ohio girl who had to go to Indiana for abortion services due to Ohio's 6-week abortion ban that was in effect at the time.
If you get raped, J.D. Vance and others are going to say you have to have that baby. State-mandated pregnancies for a rape victim? That is so far out of the mainstream, it's not even funny.
That poor girl was raped by an illegal alien, somebody that should have never been in this state in the first place. You voted so many times against border wall funding, so many times for amnesty, Tim. If you had done your job, she would have never been raped in the first place.
That exchange and last night's debate overall is emblematic of what our battleground tracker has shown. Abortion is a driving topic for Democratic voters, and Republicans like Vance are trying to keep the focus on crime, immigration, and the economy.
Like, the most effective counter to that, by the way, is literally to say, oh, that's really interesting. So what happens when rape happens between natural-born U.S. citizens?
Oh, my God.
Does that change your fucking narrative? Like, that is such a psychotic counter, dude. Like, what do you think? Rape doesn't happen? Rape doesn't happen among, like, people who are familiar with one another? As a matter of fact, statistically speaking, that's more likely when rape happens. Also, it doesn't even matter because, like, that narrative is so fucking devastatingly bad. It's so incredibly fucking bad for polling. It's so bad for polling. It does not work. It is not a successful narrative at all. And that's why so many of these candidates have actually reversed their statements on abortion, like almost to a 180, direct 180.
Fires up his conservative base. And remember, in Ohio, early in-person voting begins tomorrow. So
I'm talking about
voting.
abortion
so a
in
contentious
Ohio.
debate like last night could be fresh on voters' minds. Tony, now more than 15 states by the end of this week will be voting early.
America's restrictive abortion policies are incredibly unpopular, which is why the midterm elections actually swung from, like, Republicans are going to win the House and the Senate to actually Republicans might not even win the fucking... Republicans don't look as likely as winning the Senate and might not even win the House. That's what it turned into.
Okay. I cannot wait for the Republicans to get their fucking asses kicked in the midterm.
I mean, ultimately, it doesn't matter because women still had their rights basically removed, especially in red states. But
it just shows, Jack, that democracy works.
Election.
No, it doesn't. It literally doesn't work.
Just 28 days away.
That's a big learning thing.
Contrasting
Democrats hold
policies
on.
and contrasting
Democracy
characters for voters to sort through.
is
Ed,
working.
thank you very much. For now, we're going to turn to the upcoming
I mean,
election.
Republicans are
and
still
two
favored to win the House, yes. Republicans are still, unfortunately, favored to win the House.
538's never been a reliable source that I've ever depended on.
You're a lib. 538 is your Bible. The fuck do you mean?
Look, there's still a chance.
Senate races that could decide who controls Congress come January.
all
Ed O'Keefe is tracking the Senate debate in Ohio. But first, we're going to go to Nicole Killian in Atlanta,
I actually
where
built
Senate
my
candidate
entire
Herschel
political
Walker
perspective
is
on
getting help
538.
today from two notable Republican senators. Nicole, good morning to you. What are we learning?
Hey, good morning.
Wait, I want to see more of this debate moment, actually.
A few weeks ago in Youngstown, on the stage, Donald Trump said to J.D. Vance, all you do is kiss my ass to get my support. After Trump took J.D. Vance's dignity from him on the stage in Youngstown, J.D. Vance got back up on stage and started shaking his hand, taking pictures, saying, hey, aren't we having a great time here tonight? I don't know anybody I grew up with. I don't know anybody I went to high school with that would allow somebody to take their dignity like that and then get back up on stage. Just a few weeks ago in Youngstown, on the stage, Donald Trump.
That's pretty good. Now, of course, I'm not the biggest fan of Tim Ryan, but obviously JD Vance is like way worse than, you know, most. So I don't know why the audio was like that.
Herschel Walker. By the way, dude, I just learned that Christian
you don't know about Herschel Walker? Christian Walker's dad?
I had no idea Christian Walker was related to Herschel Walker. I didn't know that was the relation. I found that out just recently.
All right, well, watch this.
Morning to you, Tony. And this is all about trying to shore up the candidacy of Herschel Walker in what is arguably one of the most pivotal Senate races to decide control of Congress. Senators Rick Scott of Florida and Tom Cotton of Arkansas will appear with the embattled Senate Republican candidate in a campaign stop here outside of Atlanta today. Walker, who says he supports an abortion ban without exceptions, has been dogged by allegations that he paid for an ex-girlfriend's abortion more than a decade ago. He has denied those allegations. In a statement, Senator Rick Scott, also chairs the campaign arm for Senate Republicans, said that he is on Herschel's team and is proud to stand with him. Of course, this all comes as the former football star is set to debate Democratic Senator Raphael Warnock later this week. Tony?
That is going to be fucking awesome.
That's going to be great.
Herschel Walker is
it live?
Yeah, Herschel Walker is incapable of crafting sentences, okay?
That's going to be so much fun.
Are you going to watch it? Fuck yeah, I'm going to watch it.
What
Are you
time
kidding
is it
me?
on? Oh, that's going to be great. I love debate. I love it.
In my opinion, the biggest attack of the night, Ryan attacks Vance on his anti-drug nonprofit.
You know what I haven't done? I didn't start a fake nonprofit pretending like I was going to help people with addiction like J.D. Vance did. Literally started a nonprofit and didn't spend one nickel on anybody. In fact, he brought in somebody from Purdue Pharma to be the spokesperson for the nonprofit. The same drug company,
That's
Big Pharma, the big
Oxycontin
drug company that had all the pill mills going, got everybody addicted. 1 million people died, JD. 1 million people died. And you started a nonprofit to try to take advantage of people in Ohio. And you know what? All you did with it was launch your political career. His campaign manager worked for that nonprofit. He ran a poll to check his own standing from that nonprofit. I'm not going to take a backseat to you or anybody else on fentanyl, drugs, or immigration or anything else. Somebody that, you know what I have?
Absolutely fucking rolled, cumstered and dumpstered. That's actually, Tim Ryan has no charisma, yes, but doesn't really matter. Neither does JD Vance, okay? That's how it is.
Still that close?
What? 46 to 43%? That's pretty good, man. It's Ohio. Ohio is like deep red now. We're talking about a deep red state with a fucking, centrist blue senator. That's crazy.
Oh.
It goes to show it's half of the reason is because the abortion stuff really cooked them. Okay? It really, really cooked them. Like, it pissed people off to a degree where, it pissed a lot of people off where they were like, okay, well, you've gone way too far. Because conservative women also get abortions.
True.
Anyway, but Tim Ryan also is like a very centrist guy, for the record. Like, he is a super centrist guy. So it's not like he's this incredible beacon of hope and prosperity or anything like that. What else does he have? Oh, the dignity thing that we saw already.
It's your water.
No, it's yours.
Okay.
Clothed more people, cured more. America's a great place, right? This country has fed more people, clothed more people, cured more people, and liberated more people than all the other countries in the world combined. And we have to rebuild the great American middle class.
Agreed.
Ohio has always led the way. We've got great things happening in Ohio. But I met a woman in...
Don't forget, Sherrod Brown is the only statewide Dem since 2011, which leads me to believe that yes, a more progressive candidate could technically win in Ohio because Sherrod Brown is very, very much a pro-labor union advocate, Democratic politician.
Ohio leading the way.
Now listen, Sherrod Brown also has a lot of fucking shitty takes, okay? But you have to remember. You have to remember that like there are a lot of old union heads out there. He's shitting on everything except labor. Sherrod goes hard for labor. Yeah.
Marietta, who was a single mom who had to travel 2 hours to work and 2 hours back. That's who I'm fighting for. That's why we went all in on electric vehicles, where we now have 4 vehicles in the old General Motors Lordstown plant. We're manufacturing the jobs of the future. Solar panels in Toledo, natural gas in the Southeast, the chips manufacturing plant is going to be a blockbuster. Average wage $135,000 a year. Battery plant in the Mahoning Valley. Look, we have an opportunity to be the manufacturing powerhouse of the world, the arsenal of energy. I will never forget where I came from. And if you want to help this campaign, go to timforoh.com.
Anyway, the Intel plan's going to be huge for Ohio. What's good? You got to leave?
No, just got a text.
All right. Let's get back to Herschel Walker, though. We're talking about the Georgia race now. We're moving away from Ohio. Thank God. Holy shit. What a shitty state. And back to Herschel Walker running against radical liberal Raphael Warnock.
Saying a flat-out denial to any knowledge of an abortion, or is it
flat
possible
out denial.
no.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you don't
Flat out denial.
I set that up.
Lie. And you know what's sad about it? He had, what was it, a receipt and had a check and had all that. He hadn't shown anything. He hadn't shown me saying something about an abortion. And that's what's terrible.
Saying a flat-out.
What?
Yeah, I mean,
didn't he say they had all these evidence, like a receipt and a check that I signed, and
yeah, no,
they don't have anything?
It's pretty good. It is pretty fire that was his defense there. Let's take a look at. I kind of want to see this. ABC News. Let's see if that came out already. It was like 4 hours ago, but there's more to it. Come on.
They got all this evidence, but they got no evidence.
See what else they had to say.
There is a woman who reportedly says that she was in a long relationship with you, has a 10-year-old son with you, that you paid for the cost of an abortion. Were you ever aware of her having an abortion?
I know nothing about an abortion, and I know it's a lie. And I said it was a lie, and I just move on. And that's why I say it's sad that people...
No, the woman accusing him is not the mother of Christian Walker. No, the woman accusing him is a mother of another one of his children.
It's an October surprise, but you're destroying families. And I said that
the woman accusing him of domestic abuse is Christian Walker's mother.
Race is too important for me to give up or for me to stop. So October surprise is not going to faze me.
I know initially last week you were saying you weren't even sure who the woman was. But
Which is true.
But at this...
Yeah, he's not sure because he's had multiple abortions, most likely. And he has fathered, I think, 4 children with 4 different women, I believe.
At this point, you now know who she is.
Yes.
Yeah, he should come out and be like, I'm in my slut era, for real.
And have you had a conversation with her?
Not at all. So I didn't know who it was until last week. And I went, oh. And I said, that's not true. But they still ran with it. And so I said, that's not true. I'm going to say that's a lie. I call it a lie. And right now, I said, I'm going to go back to campaigning. And people can continue to do whatever they want with the story.
If I can just get you to say a yes or no.
He found out who it was, and he was like,
ever
"Oh, that
have
ain't
a
true."
conversation?
Like it could have been true until he heard. And he's like, "Oh, not her though. Like it's someone else."
With this woman at any time about an abortion?
No.
Did you ever, to your knowledge, give money to pay for the cost of an abortion?
No.
That's a lie, especially because he quite literally said he did. He's like, I give a lot of money to everybody. The first time he went out on Sean Hannity, the first night that this information came out, Okay, the first night that this information came out, he went on Sean Hannity, and Sean Hannity, dead ass, asked him. He was like, "Did you pay for an abortion?" He's like, "Well, I give a lot of money to a lot of people." Like, who knows?
Brain no longer retains knowledge, so it's technically not a lie.
I tell you what, he was a terrible. The Vikings were the victim of one of the worst trades in NFL history, and that was the Herschel Walker trade. He scored one touchdown with the Vikings where he lost his shoe, and that's it. They gave up draft picks, and then that created the Dallas Cowboys dynasty.
Oh my God!
I have never liked Herschel Walker from the beginning. My dad and I have hated Herschel Walker for a long time.
He ruined my football. Now he's gonna ruin my country.
This is why John Oliver's right to make fun of football. This is like football fans have one note, dude. If Herschel Walker had carried the Vikings to a Super Bowl victory, Austin would be in here being like, "Listen, radical liberal Raphael Warnock, he's a communist. He's a fucking communist.
No.
I've heard it, folks. He's dangerous for America, folks."
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Yeah.
I just really hope one of my favorite football players
Football fans are the only fucking group of individuals that resemble the same kind of like concussion elements that the sports
Are you
players.
you're saying that about myself and Will Neff?
Yeah. Yes.
Are you saying you're two?
Yeah. Football fans
closest
behave
friends?
like they have CTE.
Your two closest friends?
Yes.
You would say that about your two closest friends?
Do you want me to?
Vikings
I
fan,
will
a diehard
repeat it.
Jets
I will
fan?
repeat it one more time. Yes.
I can't believe that. Can't believe it. Vikings are 4-1, baby. Skol. Go.
Big up sports.
Go.
Okay, let's continue with this. Oh, this was we're gonna move away from Herschel Walker and Georgia, and we're gonna move back to Pennsylvania real quick. We went from Ohio to Georgia, and we're back to Pennsylvania really quickly. Look at this fucking ad. There's a race happening in Pennsylvania. Well, there's multiple races happening in Pennsylvania, but this one is a race between Dr. Mehmet Öz, a Turkish citizen, Turkish national, running for PA State, against my favorite person running right now, John Fetterman, standing tall at 6'8", big mustachioed man. He looks like a wrestling villain. Wonderful guy.
Classic strongman type look.
Yeah, he's awesome. He doesn't have a mustache, so he has a big goatee.
Oh.
Anyway, let's take a look at this ad.
She wasn't given a name, only a number, 6313. For 29 days, she suffered in Mehmet Oz's lab, leaking blood, not eating, struggling to breathe. 29 days of unimaginable pain and suffering until Oz took her for the last experiment. Just one of 300 dogs killed in Oz's lab. Mehmet Oz is unfit to be Pennsylvania's senator. SMP is responsible for the content of this ad.
Mehmet Oz just lost every white woman. Okay?
You lost me, that's for sure.
Yeah, you can't win white women when you're murdering dogs
I
like
don't
this.
fuck with them now.
Okay? It's over. It's like, oh, Mehmet Oz also, while I was gone, did this other thing, which was pretty funny.
It's over. The election is officially over.
Here it is. Oh, that's right. None other than Dr. Oz delivering a speech in front of Adolf Hitler's car.
Oh, fucking hell. That's...
over the weekend,
Why did he do
a
that?
photo
Why would
emerged
your
of the
brain-
Pennsylvania GOP Senate candidate delivered a speech in front of a car that once belonged to Adolf Hitler. The unfortunate moment happened Thursday during a fundraiser at the Leon Air Museum in Southern California. The event was organized by Take Back the Senate, a joint national Republican senatorial committee, the Deadline reported.
Oh, my God.
He just straight up in front of it.
How do you not... Like, how does nobody consider that, though? Like, nobody.
It's a Republican
No, I
fundraiser.
know, but, surely you go, oh, that's a bit too on the nose. We can't let them know.
No, they're just history enjoyers, man. You don't understand.
I mean, I love World War II history.
Yeah.
But
Wait,
I
what?
What?
Continue.
But I would never fucking...
Weird time to say that, Austin.
Oh, well.
I love World War II history.
I love World War II history. It's
All right,
so
well, you know
good.
what? Foot and mouth. Just add it to the fucking list. Here we go again. Just add it to the fucking list. I'm not even going to try to explain myself.
Yeah.
There's another one.
Yeah, reps for Oz did not respond to the request for comment from the Post. Oz is currently locked in a tight race.
Food's here. I'm gonna grab it.
Tickets for the fundraiser started at $1,500 a head and rising to $50,000 for a package of 6.
How the fuck does the math work on that?
Oh my God. The event was organized in part by Palmer Luckey, a brother-in-law of Representative Matt Gaetz, and the creator of Oculus VR, a virtual reality company. Wonderful to see that, Matt Gaetz, a friend of the show, Matt Gaetz, a Hasanabi watcher, Matt Gaetz, and Twitch streamer, Matt Gaetz. His brother-in-law was the one who
organized this.
Who organized the fundraiser.
Fucking hell. Like doing fucking evil experiments on dogs as well. Like he's Nazi through and through.
He's experimenting on dogs. Well, let's be real. The experimentation on beagles is actually pretty commonplace.
No, it is. It is.
But it's also a bad look if Dr. Oz is doing it, specifically because it depends on like who he's doing it for. You know what I mean? Like what he's doing it for. The animal experimentation for actual scientific purposes, and then there's Mehmet Oz's poppy slaughterhouse. Yeah, exactly. Birmingham City away kit looks like it has a swastika on it. What? OT headlines.
Football. Oh, it actually fucking does.
Oh my God!
How the fuck? This is what I mean. Like, where do people's brains not fucking kick in?
Birmingham.
I can, you know, if these things are like made by one person, you can totally see how you'd make this stuff up. But there's teams of fucking people that make these.
Birmingham is not a Nazi. It's Birmingham.
Have you seen that video of fucking Danny G screaming about living in Birmingham?
No, who?
Have you never heard of Danny G? It was like a really old clip. This guy from Smethwick, Birmingham, was on like Xbox Live. He's like, "Come Smethwick, if you want a fucking brawl, I'll come out my fucking house and I'll break your fucking legs." It's like classic. People know what I'm talking about. Anyway, there's a clip of him that came. It became like a fucking viral clip. The guy made a YouTube channel and eventually people found it. So like he kind of like has a bit of a following nowadays.
By the order of the Peaky Blinders.
Oh yeah, they're fucking Birmingham.
Yeah, they're from Birmingham. That's why I know about that. Even though it's an Irish, he is an Irishman, but he's playing a man from Birmingham.
Playing a fucking man from Birmingham. I added a bit to it then.
I was about to say that's pretty good, dude. You were killing it on the British accent thing.
Yeah, I know, man. Hey,
if I do say so myself.
Wait till we have a Scouser come in. I love that one.
Oh, that's my favorite.
It's so good.
Birmingham resident. I love the Scouser. I can't even do it.
I fucking love the Scouts.
Fucking.
They are absolutely fucking gas, mate.
That's dude.
I love him.
Can every British person do
no
British accents like that? No, like
I wouldn't say
because you're on it.
I do. Accents is my thing. I like those. They're funny.
Yeah. Kuno doesn't care. It's a character from Disco Elysium. You've probably never played that game. It's a wonderful game.
No, I have.
Oh, you played Disco Elysium?
Yeah, I have, but I don't remember when. It rings a bell though.
That's the whole point, dude. Chick-fil-A sauce goes absolutely bananas. Kuno doesn't care. What is this? What? Things that never say to someone who just came out. I'm gayer. That's funny. Oh, the Danny G video.
What do you want?
Oh, yeah.
I want to know why you just shouted at me down the microphone. What did I fucking shout at you down the microphone? Playing your fucking mouth, mate. I'm a grown man. You sent me a message first, yeah? I live in Smethwick, Birmingham. If you want to fucking brawl, come down to Smethwick, ask for Danny G. I'll come out of my house and I'll break your fucking legs, you little prick. No, I'm saying! No, I'm fucking saying! Oi, stop shouting. Who do you think you are? Shouting! I'll rip your fucking voice box out your throat, son! Come to Birmingham and I'll fuck you up!
Come to Birmingham, lad! Fuck you up! Come to Birmingham now!
I'll fuck you up! I told you where I live!
In Birmingham. Like, this is him, like, recently.
Morning, everybody. Yeah? Thought I'd make a video now because you like it when I'm angry, don't you? Well, I'm
What happened to this guy's face?
Oh my! If you see him on podcasts and shit, some of the stories he tells, he like I don't know if they're true. Like, obviously there's no evidence, but like he's told stories about like this guy beat up his son, so he went to the guy's house and bit his fucking face off.
What?
Apparently, like he pulled a katana on some kids once.
I don't believe that.
These are all stories he's told. Like, obviously, believe it all you want, but like,
Also, I do have to commend him for not saying a slur in that Xbox
Oh, no,
Live.
I don't think you know what? From what I can tell, he's not been... I've never seen him... I would imagine he's got some fucked views, but I've never seen him express them.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Kind of shocking.
I'm sure it's out there. But yeah, this is just him like complaining about living in Birmingham because it's a shithole, and I fucking love it.
As a Florida man, yeah.
Fucking angry this morning, yeah? So I thought I'd make a fucking video. Why I'm angry? Don't ask me why. I've just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole. Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole. I hate the fucking place. I fucking hate it. It's full of dickheads.
It's full of dickheads.
He's like, there's just no reason.
I'm also gonna show you a TikTok that I've been watching this morning. Of there's this guy. He's always like, "What's the difference between South London and North London?" I'm excited for that. Does anyone know which one I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about?
I've seen a guy who does like something similar, but I don't know if it's the same guy.
No, it's not Aiden. Space Ace. Thank you for the 5 gifted sub. Is this the one?
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond.
Bro, why do people do this? It's not time for you to send me your favorite TikTok, you fucking loser. Send me the one I'm asking for. Shouldn't have said loser, but you're a fucking goober.
Yeah, you fucking loser.
No, it's just like immediately the guy waited.
You fucking
You're not a
nothing, you hear
loser.
me?
You're not. You're a goober, though. Oh, my God. Immediately, he was just like, he was waiting. He's like, oh, TikTok? Someone said TikTok? Boom. I can't find it right now. Can we get a link to that bike situation? Bro, whoever sits here, just...
I'm actually cleaner. What do you mean?
I'm like, I feel like that was an overreaction.
Don't you mean a chip?
Don't you mean a chip? I do mean a chip.
I think maybe, is this the, yeah, this is the one.
Also,
Oh, I've
why
seen
do Northerners like dress up to go to the pub? With
Every
heels,
day, every single
with
day you
heels
wear.
and a dress.
Yo.
The pretty little thing girls like Polly,
the lip fillers and that.
Dickheads,
But
this
we've got
pissed me
so
off.
much nice culture up north.
Yeah, what you feel about that, man?
Well, I'm northern. Well, I'm not. I'm from the Midlands. But like, if you look at like the north,
Midlands.
South, if you're gonna split it into just north and south, then I'm north.
I've got a question, Jack.
Yeah.
If I were from the UK, where would I be from?
I love that we're both doing a subtle British accent.
Yeah.
That if I were from
If
the
I
UK,
was from the UK,
where would I be from? Yeah, me too. Me
no,
next.
not like no.
Me
no,
next. Me next. You'd be from Brighton.
Yeah, no, regardless of the accent, just how we look.
You'd be from Brighton.
Oh, that's tough. Wait, just
Well, because I think people saying Brighton because he's gay.
yeah, people will say Brighton because you're gay.
Yeah.
That's true. I did go to Brighton. I definitely.
Did you like it? You like Brighton?
I did.
Did?
Yeah, I got my dick sucked.
You got your little
That's good,
dick
man.
sucked.
I'm
You're
just
right.
kidding. I didn't get my dick sucked.
I believe you did get your. You wouldn't just
Yeah,
say
at a
that.
fish and chip shop.
No way.
I know.
No way.
Nor. Okay, I like Brighton as well.
No.
Okay, where would I be from then? If Austin's from Brighton.
So I'm from Brighton. Okay.
You see, you're pretty fucking liberal. Brighton's very liberal.
No, he's calling you gay, Hassan.
I'm not. You're just
I don't care.
You both fit in pretty well down there. But that's why I think that's why half the fucking streamers live down there.
We're saying Newcastle. Why are they saying Newcastle?
Do you think he'd be from Brighton?
Hassan, you would be from Newcastle? Why?
How would he be a Newcastle lad?
What the fuck happens in Newcastle?
I can't.
Tottenham?
I can't see him going on like Geordie Shore.
People are
Brighton's
saying
beautiful though.
I like it.
I love Brighton.
Maybe I can see him on Geordie Shore.
Tubbo says, Hassan, you'd be from Bognor Regis.
Bognor Regis.
The fuck is Bognor Regis? That
That's
sounds...
Tubbo's from.
Bro, that literally sounds like a fucking
Like a shire.
Elden Ring,
Yeah.
like an Elden Ring map, dude.
It does.
Oh, mate, you from fucking Bognor Regis? Welcome to a Norlondo.
He's got his willy licked at a chippy.
He said, so true.
It does. It actually, like, Bognor Regis is one of those places. There's not many. There's a couple of places that I just think like sound like Hobbit shires. Like Bongaregis is one.
Yeah, that's a crazy name. How the fuck did they get that?
I don't know. Like UK place names are so like varying because obviously you got like Celtic, Germanic, and
Danish, Daneland.
That, and then
Danelaw.
also, like romantic influence on all the names. So you just get a real blend.
Regis means royal.
Okay, so I have this like fantasy of marrying or somebody like from a foreign country.
Okay.
Like the
Why?
UK. I don't know, just like European.
Okay.
UK. Do you guys have that same thing, like marrying an American girl or something like that? You ever have that?
No.
No?
No. I mean, no. I've thought about it. No, absolutely not.
Wow.
I don't know. What's the appeal?
I mean,
I don't get the appeal.
I mean, other than being the greatest country that God has ever created.
God's country.
Mm-hmm.
Famously God's country.
Literally, God, this is where it all started.
Your house says Westminster. I don't know about that. Okay, let's watch this.
As a northerner, what's your honest opinion of southerners?
Posh, innit?
Tell me about the poshies, bro. Tell me what stresses you out most about the poshies, the haircuts.
Smoking a lot. They all smoke. They just love to smoke and vape, innit?
So you think the poshies smoke a lot?
Yeah.
Smoke and vape?
Like girls, like, it's like that type of girl where she, like, dresses like shit, but, like, still kind of looks hot, if you get what I mean.
And then has always like a vape in her hand.
I know exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Dan, as a northerner.
Also, is that even strike you as a real northern accent? Because it doesn't.
Put them on again.
What's the worst thing about going to university in the UK?
Literally, everyone is a DJ in Leeds. I can't lie. Like, it's like, oh, you do DJing? Yeah, me too. All right, cool. Let's move on from that.
And what are you thinking about everyone wanting to be a DJ?
I think it's just so funny. Like, where does this interest come from?
With your cat mullets as well, all like fading that fader. When you're popping that fader left to right.
What's the worst thing about going to university in the UK?
Someone said, "Yo, what the fuck? That's my friend. He's a DJ himself." That guy's literally a DJ.
Oh
in
yeah, no, he
Leeds.
definitely was. You could tell.
Northerners versus Southerners.
Northerners versus Southerners.
I'm obviously from Manchester, yeah. What are you thinking
we
of
can
Northerners
tell.
compared to Southerners in the UK?
There's no hostility in it. Like you man got it bad, didn't it?
Oh my god, dude, what is going on here?
What?
What the fuck? The most normal looking British guy. What is this, bro? He's got the cat mullet, yeah?
He has got the cat mullet. He's very
Yeah.
British, actually.
Yeah, look at this. He's got this fucking.
He's got the fucking Stella Artois patch on his fucking
What's he?
on his jacket.
What's man them doing then? Look at this fucking beard, yeah?
The beard. I mean,
like, you
I
man-
don't think that's very British. I think that's pretty
Nordic.
You man got it bad, didn't it? Because like obviously
We got it bad? What do you mean?
No, because obviously the government ignores you lot in that, innit? Like you man got it bad like that, innit? Yeah, but like you
I
man
was
ain't
not
that
expecting him to sound like this.
Is this North?
No, he's Southern. He's from like London, roughly.
You think he's a Londoner?
He'll be yeah. He's from like somewhere in London.
Bet he cried when the Queen died. I don't know about that.
different. You just man have some funny accents, but that's about it.
Really? But you think we're the same at heart?
He said, "You man them have some funny
You
accents."
man have some funny accents, you know.
That's crazy that he's saying that.
Like, should I be from Essex?
Oh fuck yeah! No, yeah. You would.
What?
Yeah.
Is it because I'm a slut?
Yeah.
Oh, kind of, but that wasn't what I was thinking.
Oh.
It's like the excessive grooming,
Oh.
and not in the traditional like streaming sense. I mean, like like looking after yourself and that.
Oh.
I'd say like that's an Essexy thing.
Wait,
Everyone's just like caked in fake tan and shit.
Wait, I'm not fake looking though, am I?
No,
Yes.
you're not. You're not.
Yes, say it.
I just feel like valuing your looks is a big thing there.
Oh, okay. So they're like very. So like L.A.
Yeah, there's a likeness.
So like
That's about
Botox.
it.
Really? But you think we're the same at heart?
Fucking
But
think
it's
about
more
it.
like
People
fake
from the
tan and
north
lip
love
filler.
pie as much people from the south, innit?
Yo, obviously. I'm obviously from Manchester.
You want some more chips?
I may have some more chips.
Okay. There's some more in here.
Crisps, yeah? You got some fucking crisps in there, yeah?
Oh, no, chips.
No crisp, bruv. Okay. Your celebrity crush. Describe your perfect woman. Not a lot of these bang. I'm just looking for good ones.
I think.
What's something you've never ever told your parents?
You know what, yeah? What's one thing I never told my mum? One time, like, low key, I had a threesome, yeah?
Go on. You had a threesome?
Is that it?
My family were having a Sunday, Sunday roast downstairs still.
In the same house?
Yeah, I managed to pattern it. I don't know.
We're
how.
having a Sunday roast
What's
downstairs
something you've
still.
Is this real?
These are so good. Yes, okay, based.
Successful house acquisition in Liverpool.
Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good.
It goes nicely with a side of a heroin.
Does it wear train spottings? Train spottings in Glasgow, I believe. Someone will correct me if I'm wrong.
Glaswagons. Glasgow.
I think fucking Glasgow. Yeah.
Average price.
I live in Brighton. Yeah.
Average Edinburgh. Wait, Edinburgh is like that too?
Apparently. I actually wouldn't.
What's up? Is there a lot of incest in Norwich?
Norwich has got that sort of shit going on.
Norwich is like the Alabama of the UK.
No, there's plenty of areas in the UK that have a lot of incest going on, to be fair.
Calm as and quiet as night in Leeds.
Yeah, that's true. Leeds best.
A Mancunian motherfuckers being from Manchester isn't a personality trait. Even I know that. I made fun of Connor Dog Virginia for that.
I don't know who that is, but
Sea Dog VA.
No, I don't
the voice actor. He lives in Japan now.
Oh shit.
On an episode of Fear and, you will hear me do some Welsh slander, talking about how they fuck sheep.
That is the
which is
stereotype.
anti-Welsh racism. Yes, it's true.
That's true. Just fucking old people over there.
Cornwall motherfuckers explaining to me they're extensive. What's in Cornwall?
Hampton's actually quite nice, to be fair. That's the only one I'm like, Cornwall's like a
beach town, right?
Yeah.
Yorkshire motherfuckers trying to go 2 seconds. Wait, what?
Without talking about Yorkshire challenge, impossible. I grew up not far from Yorkshire, so I get that.
Highland motherfuckers create the most excruciating music. Is Lincolnshire very racist?
I don't know, but I wouldn't be shocked.
Yo, can you give me that nicotine box right there in front of you?
Yep.
Yeah, we should open up this multiverses thing that they sent me, by the way. I have no idea what's in it. Belfast car on fire.
Sorry, chat, Singapore personality.
Luxury Bradford mansion.
Yeah, Bradford's a bit of shit.
My track record so clean, they couldn't wait to just bash me. I must be getting too flashy. Y'all shouldn't have let the world gas me. It's too late because I'm here to stay in these
Black country motherfuckers.
I sent it back to her boyfriend.
Black country motherfuckers, when you say they're from Birmingham, they actually live 0.4 miles away from Birmingham.
It's the fucking worst accent in the whole country, by the way. It's just like, I'm from Dudley. How you doing, mate? I'm from Dudley. It's just, it's like, it hurts. It's not nice to hear.
No.
Wait, I want to hear it now. What is it? You said Broomy? I want to...
Brummies.
Okay. Broomy?
From Dudley.
I want to look it up.
Don't make fun of Dudley. Absolutely make fun of Dudley. You should sound like that.
I'm actually very surprised that these places in the UK exist.
Yeah,
What do you mean by that?
It seems fake.
Well, it's just like you guys are so close to each other. Why isn't it just like...
Oh, I know what you mean. Like the variation
Black country dialect.
Country speech is very distinctive, and in its strongest form, even to people from neighbouring Birmingham, can be difficult to understand.
Dude, that's the most British sentence of all time, which is like having a fucking... Dude, that is quintessentially British. Having a fucking accent that is indistinguishable. I mean, that is impossible to understand when you live next to like in the same zip code.
Oh yeah, no. That actually does happen as well. Like I've seen.
How does that even happen?
Because the accent variation is so strong. Like it's so strong.
But it's like, do you guys like not like?
Why didn't you consolidate? It makes no sense.
It will happen slowly.
But do you guys like not drive across town?
You do, but like you maintain
You know what I mean?
your accent. I don't know.
I just like do you never like, hey, I'm gonna go to the movie theater on the other side of town today.
English people will be like, we're so diverse. Look at the difference between a guy from Manchester and a guy from what's the one that fucking the working class town over or whatever.
But like in the U.S., it's like I'll be like, I'm from
Goddamn.
Oregon, and some other guy will be like, I'm from Miami.
Yeah, but it's such.
I'm from Los Angeles.
It's such a distance.
I'm from Seattle, Washington.
Liverpool.
I fucking love Liverpool, mate.
Liverpool.
Fucking Liverpool.
Mm-hmm. We're very boring here in the U.S.
Look how big the UK is versus America.
Oh, it makes no sense that the accent's
That's what makes it so funny. Can you imagine like someone in fucking San Diego having a different accent than someone in Los Angeles when the difference is like, I mean, there's nothing.
That's crazy. You need to speak. I need you to speak for your country.
No, my guess is
we need answers.
It's the country has existed and these towns have existed for that fucking long. Back when you didn't travel very far, that the accents became more and more like thick. Essentially, it's like the accents have had more time to develop, so they became very, very thick and
they're also
regionalized.
you were a much older country.
That's I think it just comes from the age of the country and the fact that you didn't used to travel around. And I would say like give it like a few more 100 years and it's not going to be the same. Like the accents can be way less varied. But like you'd have to give it like fucking hundreds of years now.
Yeah, it's
to like
generational.
reverse what the fucking damage.
Do you think of us as having an accent?
Well, yeah, obviously, because you sound different to me. But like you guys sound
Does
to
it
me
sound strange to
roughly
you?
the same. Oh, no, you don't actually. No,
roughly.
Wait, you think that I sound that?
You guys sound roughly the same.
We should sound pretty much. There's no real difference between Hasan and I's accent.
I don't think so either.
I mean, Hasan has like he English is a second language, but you really can't tell.
No, you can't
at all.
Yeah, no, you sound pretty much the same. I can tell the difference between like a.
I mean, I've got a raspy voice, but that's
a thick country accent and you guys. Like,
Right, right.
you know, there's variation. but
Okay,
it's
but
just-
that's like literally
I have a TV show host accent.
that is like an entire European continent away. In some
I know,
instances.
but that's what
So,
I'm
like,
saying. Like,
so it does make sense that there'd be like a little slight variation between the South and the North.
You could hit Baltimore accent. Oh my god, that is so.
Yeah, Baltimore.
That fucking. What's another one? I keep seeing like rappers from a certain state, and they go music. How do they? Someone will know what I'm talking about.
Here, let's look at the U.S. accent.
New York City, Trenton, North Carolina, Edricoke Island, Mississippi, and northern Florida. That's where you get the sort of Blanche Dubois, Scarlett O'Hara kind of classical Southern accent.
Okay.
Hi, my name is Eric Singer. I'm a dialect coach. Today we're going to take a little
Why
tour.
does he look like older Dennis from Always Sunny?
Looks like American Hugh Grant.
Ah, that's a good one.
Of some of the different accents of English-speaking North America.
Figures of speech, North American accent.
Now, a couple of quick disclaimers. These are by no means all the accents in North America or even all the English-speaking ones. And not everyone from the same place sounds the same. Accents vary by socioeconomic
Revised
background,
image.
generation, ethnicity, and race,
I love that.
and all kinds of individual factors. Because in a very real way, accent is identity. Different people from the same place have more or less localizable accents, and that usually has to do with identity too. Now, on some of our stops, we're going to be looking at some of the most distinctive and interesting local features, but it doesn't mean that everyone from there has that accent or has it to the same degree. I'm also going to have some linguists and language experts from around the continent join me today to lend their expertise in some.
Like AAVE also varies dramatically from the South to different parts of the South to like the North as well.
Of these areas.
Hi, I'm Megan Figueroa.
Hi, I'm Nicole.
Peace. I'm Sun Michaud.
Hi, I'm Kalina.
Hi, I'm Amani Doran.
One of the things you'll notice along the way is that accents often don't follow political boundaries, especially ones like state lines. They'll follow major geographical boundaries, things like mountains for sure, but what regional accent differences mostly reflect
Why is he talking from a tin can? I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
is settlement patterns and contact.
Was this a COVID
Historically
video?
isolated
Oh,
communities
not really.
like Ocracoke Island in the Outer Banks of North Carolina, or the Sea Islands in the Lowcountry in Georgia, can have really distinctive speechways. They've had the time and isolation necessary to diverge and develop them. That's the other thing that makes for accent variety. Time. There's a lot more accent diversity in the British Isles, for example, where there are local populations that have been...
Dude, that's insane, brother. That is not normal. Consolidate. Look at this. Scotland, Highland Scottish, Lowland Scottish, Glaswegian, Cumbrian, Northumbrian, Geordie.
Geordie's pretty thick.
Pitmatic.
Don't know what that is.
Macomb.
No clue.
Teesside. Yorkshire. Lancashire. Scouse.
Yeah.
Mancunian.
Yeah.
Midlands. You got West Midlands. Brummy. Coventry.
And then, I'm from the East Midlands, right? And I know full well there's variation even within that. Like, there absolutely is.
You must just, at a certain point when you're a kid, you just make like a subconscious decision to just choose one.
No, it's...
You listen to somebody enough, and then that's like, okay, that's the one.
No, because my accent's changed
and I'm gonna
a
go.
lot ever since I moved down. Like, I moved down south, and equally, I work in an online space.
Wait, what did you used to sound like when you were up
more
north?
Like it's hard for me to do because like I don't
Do it up north.
If I go and visit my parents and I stay with them, I'll come back and I'll talk a bit more like this. It's a lot more like
you copy the people around you.
Yeah, you just
a
copy
lot
people around
more
you.
like
I'm like forcing myself to do it now, and it's like you're just forcing. I'm not enunciating words as well because there's a lot of like just jumping between.
When I'm in the UK, I start to get a British accent.
Yeah, well, it makes sense
naturally.
I
think if I lived there for about a couple years, I think I'd sound like you.
You would not.
I don't think at all, but I do think.
No, I absolutely think
you
I
pick
would.
up British.
No, you would sound like fucking Andrew Tate, bro. You'd be like Top G.
Oh God, that accent is
because he's from Gary, Indiana, and then Luton. So everything is busted for my man.
Is that what it is? Oh fucking hell.
Yeah, he grew up. I think it was like 8 when his parents made him move to Luton.
Bless
so
him, no wonder.
Yeah,
I'd end up like that as well if I had to grow up in fucking Luton.
Well, Gary, Indiana, not great
If I
either.
lived in the UK for I think maybe 30 years, I'd probably have an accent.
I don't think. I think once you've like reached adulthood, I don't think you're gonna change your accent too much.
I would force it.
Well then yes, but like I could start talking like this for every fucking day of my life, and then all of a sudden I'm Southern. But
No,
like,
but I want to sound like this.
I'm not.
I love to sound like this.
It's so funny. It's so funny because like when he does a Southern accent, I can tell it's a British person trying to do a Southern accent. So I assume
I
it's
think
like
his is better than
it's
most.
exactly the same as like when we try to do like a British accent, right?
Yeah, but like,
it's pretty obvious that
the one that you drop you really load up this.
it's pretty obvious that we are not doing an authentic British accent.
You know the one that you barely even say a word. You just fucking
you fucking slags, what you doing there? Yeah, you fucking you wanker.
You bellend.
His Southern accent is better than a British accent by a lot. How would you be able to assess that? If you're Southern and you can assess a Southern accent, then you don't know what a fucking British accent sounds like authentically. So shut the fuck up.
Well, no, you've heard British people.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
Sorry.
Because like when Austin does a British accent, I think it's authentic. Okay. When Austin does a British accent, I'm like, oh, that sounds pretty good.
You've done
no.
Yeah.
You know where I got that voice from? Some guy in England, he ran a gym called The Unit. And he was a big bodybuilder with tattoos. He said, welcome to The Unit. It'd be 25 quid. And then, he ran like a bodybuilding gym.
Yeah.
I don't remember his name, but yeah.
That wasn't bad. There was moments where that was so good.
Hassan doesn't sound like he has heard British people.
That's what it is.
What?
Like you do sound like you have never heard a British person.
Oh my God,
That's
that's
crazy. Those
crazy.
British people are like, we don't sound like that.
No, that's good. That one's
We
good.
don't. We don't.
That's good.
Okay, I'm
That
getting
was
owned
quite
here,
good.
and it's bullshit. Let's continue.
English in their particular way for hundreds and hundreds of years.
Tabo!
And there's more accent diversity on the east coast of the U.S. than there is west of the Mississippi. It's been settled by English speakers longer. The first places English was spoken in North America were Roanoke, Jamestown, and of course, Plymouth, Massachusetts, where the Pilgrims landed in 1620. So let's start there. The Pilgrims spoke with what we call rhotic accents, meaning they said all their R's. In fact, so did almost all English speakers in 1620, including the ones in England. That's right, a Southern English accent might have used to sound something like this. It was only in the late 18th century that fashionable young people in and around London started dropping their R's, and from there the trend spread to America. Now, north of Plymouth Rock, we have Harvard Yard. One of the places you might hear a Boston accent today. The stereotypical Boston accents, of course, are non-rhotic, meaning no R sounds in park your car in Harvard Yard. Let's all get in the car and head south down the coast now into Rhode Island. Traditional Rhode Island accents here are still non-rhotic, but there's a key vowel difference. The placement for that vowel sound in park your car in Harvard Yard. We call this the start vowel. In Boston, it's usually pretty fronted. Park your car in Harvard Yard. In Rhode Island, it's back. Park your car in Harvard Yard. Rhode Island accents were shaped by a lot of Irish and Italian immigration, just like New York City. So many accents. They don't vary by borough, by the way.
What the fuck is this
That's a
fucking
myth.
asshole talking about?
I know you guys are going to tell me to forget about it, but I'm sorry. Sociolinguists have studied this really carefully, and there just really isn't any such thing as a specifically Brooklyn or specifically Bronx accent. There certainly are a lot of different New York City accents, but they vary by socioeconomic background and by ethnicity and other aspects of group belonging and identity more than by neighborhood or by borough. They're historically non-rhotic, though that's changing some in the youngest generations for sure. Here's something fun most of
Motherfucker just did like 3 different Italian accents. That's it. New York.
them have in common. The tongue tip hits the teeth, or close to them, on TD and N sounds instead of, a little further back. So you can hear that in like this kind of New York City accent.
That must be the
tongue tip
Trump
on the
one.
teeth,
That's the root of the
Times
Trump one, I
Square,
think.
New York City, and this kind of New York
that's the
accent.
foundation of it.
22nd Street, Times Square, Dumbo, taxis, traffic, and so on. Okay, so you may have noticed that all of these accents I've talked about so far sound pretty white. I'm going to take a pause here, and linguist Nicole Holliday is going to go a little deeper on African American.
Oh, why won't he do it? I wanted him to do it.
I wouldn't be that guy. I wouldn't be the guy.
I wanted him to do it. I wanted to hear him fucking hit us with the AAVE.
American English varieties.
Oh,
My colleague Amani Dorn is going to demonstrate some of those accents.
Hi, I'm Nicole Holliday, and I'm a linguist. As we know, New York has all kinds of people in it. African American English has a lot of shared features across regions because of its history. So Black people in Africa were kidnapped and brought to what is now the United States.
The way she's describing it is so cheery. It's like chattel slavery.
It's a very like.
At the time, they
evil
didn't all
subject.
speak the same languages. They spoke multiple different African languages. And those languages came into contact not only with each other, but those languages were also coming into contact with the English.
Stop the video. Liberal lies, brother. I don't want to hear it. They were immigrants.
Spoken by the colonizers. This created a situation where there was a really unusual.
God damn it, we're learning about slavery again. CRT can't even escape it in American broadcast, brother. What the fuck?
Exposure to English, right? So
Hank Pecker
there are
hates
all of
this.
these languages in contact with each other. And for economic and survival reasons, the enslaved people had to, in some ways, acquire English. But the English that they were acquiring was not like what you learn in the classroom, right? It was under this really unusual situation of acquisition. So some of the features that we see in modern African American English are a result of this contact between the African languages as well as the English spoken by colonizers, and those features have persisted over generations. After slavery was legally ended, the majority of African Americans remained in the South but experienced really extreme segregation. This led to different varieties of English being spoken in Black and white communities within the South, and even as they moved north during the Great Migration.
Nicole, how did the Great Migration influence accents?
The English that we see today spoken by African Americans has some features that have persisted throughout generations. TH stopping, so that might be using something like a D sound for where you see a written TH. So dat for that. You can hear that in this clip.
They said I could participate online. They said I could participate online.
What the fuck?
What? That was who the fuck was the editor on this video? That was
Bro,
wrong.
they literally, dude, this is the COVID era production.
Oh, it has to be because the tinny fucking mic, weird edit.
It's just like Zoom. They did everything over Zoom.
Vowelization. So that's an L turning into a vowel in a word like pool or pull. Might sound something like pool or pull.
He said that's cool. That's
Stop.
cool.
We also see
on
consonant
purpose, but
That's
why?
so bad.
cluster simplification. If you have a series of consonants at the end of a word, you might see them turn into just one consonant.
This made this so much worse. Like, it would have literally been. It would have been less disrespectful if they let the white guy do the fucking AAVE than this.
So in a word like west, you might hear it pronounced as west.
It's been a minute, but she just left.
What is this
And
shit?
anything specific to New York?
One feature common in New York City is what we call a raised vowel in words like thought and cloth. It sounds something like aw.
Coffee without froth on top isn't coffee at all. So let's get it together.
Okay, let's go back to Eric.
Thank you, Nicole. And even that's just the tip of the iceberg for linguistic diversity in this incredibly diverse city. Around 50% of New Yorkers speak languages other than English at home.
I just don't understand why he didn't get an Italian
And for half
guy
of those, that language is Spanish. Megan Figueroa is here to tell us a little bit about one of those varieties,
Hassan?
a variety
What?
linguists.
Never mind. I just.
Well, no, I was hyper
I
focused
thought it
on the
was
video.
very fretophobic. Is what I was saying.
Fretophobic? Yeah, you're right about that. Dead ass, B.
Called New York Latino English.
New York Latino English is heavily influenced by Puerto Rican Spanish and Dominican Spanish. One remarkable feature of this variety is a light L, the sound that you would find in a word like, love, leaf.
Right, so New York Latino English speakers have a particularly light L. You can hear that in this native speaker clip.
I guess growing up, I know what it's like to not have a lie. I know what it's like to not have a lie.
In contrast to the light L, when you produce the dark L, the back of your tongue bunches. So think about the words milk and pull. The lighter L was a feature of New York Latino English. But Latinx people are a very diverse group of people, and they speak a variety of varieties. We'll get to more of those later.
Thank you, Megan. And this single feature is a good contrast with other New York accents, by the way, because most other New York accents have pretty dark L's. Lots of lemon lollipops, la. I like to lick them.
I like to lick them.
So now,
I
as
like
we
to
leave New
lick 'em,
York,
man.
and look
I
south
look and I
to
go,
New Jersey,
boys.
Oh,
and
no.
down to
Sound too hot.
Philadelphia, we cross
Oh
a
no, they're going down to fucking Philadelphia. Don't do it to them.
major dialect boundary, the on line.
Oh
And
no,
north
don't
of this
do it.
line, most people say on, rhymes with don.
That,
South of
by
it,
the way,
they say
the Philadelphia accent is the closest to a Baltimore accent, in my opinion.
on rhymes with dawn.
I don't think I'd know.
Of
it.
course,
lot
this
of
doesn't
variety in
apply at
accents
all
in
if
the
you
Northeast.
rhyme dawn
Right.
and dawn, only
Yeah,
if you have
that-
two distinct pronunciations.
It makes sense.
That's called the
Because people have lived there for longer.
Cot merger, but we'll talk more about that later. There are a few major dialect areas in the U.S., and one of the biggest dividing lines is between northern dialects and midland dialects. The on line basically runs right along this boundary. So as we cross over it somewhere around Trenton, we've crossed from the north to the Midlands, dialect-wise. Now another thing that starts to happen as we get down towards Philly is that the goat diphthong starts to move forwards in the mouth. So we get go,
Yeah,
hoagies.
these are the weird.
Yeah,
ones.
Go get some
go.
hoagies. Go gets maybe even a little further forward as we get down to Baltimore, especially, Danny Ocean. You want to get Danny Ocean on Wednesday? Let's make a quick stop in D.C., where Nicole has some really interesting stuff on the prosody of local African-American speakers.
In my research, I
Don't
studied
dog.
prosody, which has to do with the tone and intonation of the phrase itself. In a study, I found that African American
weird
speakers
editing.
may be more likely to ask a yes-no question with a level tone or a falling tone. For white speakers, we expect a rising tone in questions like these. So something like, did you do the dishes? But African American speakers may be more likely to say something like, did you do the dishes? Another feature that we see in DC, similar to New York, is the raised thought cloth vowel, that ah. This is a new feature in DC, and we think it's part of a pattern of DC varieties becoming more like northern cities as opposed to the South. You can hear that in this clip.
Change is needed, but at what cost? At what cost?
Okay, let's go back to Eric.
Now we take a quick detour over to
I'll be honest
Pittsburgh.
with you.
Yous are the only people in all of North America
this is the
that smooths
worst.
the mouth diphthong, except for maybe Chicago sometimes. Now smoothing is when you take a diphthong, like ow,
Yinzers, the
and
worst.
smooth it out so it's just one sound, ah. Just like we have price smoothing in much of the South, so that I smooths out to just ah.
Just absolutely devastatingly bad accent, okay? Just-
These are the ones that, like, being a British person, I've heard once or twice, and just assumed like in media, and just assumed it was like some fucking like character that was made to talk.
You.
Weird. And I'm like, oh no, like, there's people that fucking speak like this. It's weird.
Someone said they have to be doing that on purpose.
All of them.
Yeah, they just know. They're in on it. They're like, yeah, Pittsburgh, let's go.
Price. Same thing here, except with the mouth vowel smoothing out to a
Ah,
long
that's
sound.
the weird one.
Yins want to meet downtown, go shopping for catches? Heading back over to the
So
Delmarva
bad.
Peninsula.
So
As we head
hard.
down into Virginia, we get something different happening with that same mouth diphthong. Here it's going to sound like oat, mouth, house. So it's not smoothing out here, it's raising. The tongue starts a little higher up, instead of ah. So it's like oh, oat, a boat, house. This feature is called tidewater raising. Something similar happens with this vowel in Canada, and there we call it Canadian raisin, but it's essentially the same thing happening. Time to get out of the house, keep heading south. Down in North Carolina, we really start to hear pretty significant...
Really start to hear the racism come out.
Hey, Mr. Beast is from there, man. He's a good guy.
This is when you're starting to, you're nearing the area where it all of a sudden things start to sound a lot worse.
Fronting again. So the vowel sound in boat, most, hope starts with the tongue further forwards in the mouth. O. Interestingly, goat fronting, which is now widespread in a lot of the American South, seems to have originated in North Carolina sometime in the last part of the 19th century. Remember that regional dialect boundaries don't necessarily follow political boundaries.
By the way,
they follow settlement patterns.
I feel like
and
the North
contact
Carolina
patterns.
is where the dispute, like the local dispute as to whether they're a part of the South or North.
Yeah.
Which is
right,
predominantly the only places that have those dispute are in like the southern parts. Like nobody from the North is like, we're from the North, not from the South. Like
That's what you think. Try fucking Pennsylvania, brother. Pennsylvania.
Is that not true?
The more you go, the more Ohio wants to be South so bad. Pennsylvania wants to be the South so bad.
Exactly, is them wanting to be the South, not the other way around.
You don't think there's southern places that want to be northern?
Oh, maybe that's why there's a dispute.
Actually, there's probably Miami. Miami's the only southern place that wants to be northern. But then, like California is an entire state that is like in the Southwest, and yet it has a lot of northern qualities.
Oh, absolutely. I forget, like...
You forget that this is a southern state.
Until I think of like the geography that I'm fucking actually...
I'm going to be honest, I just went to North Carolina once, and that's the conclusion that I came to. I didn't do any research outside of that.
I like that. No. I respect.
I went to North Carolina. I was like, wow, this is where it starts.
Ohio hates the South, but they still arrived and raised them on their own. Ohio quite literally thinks it's a part of the Confederacy now. Okay? Do not act like Ohio firmly does not. Like, there are less places in Ohio that there are more places in Ohio that feature the Confederate flag than not at this point.
Patterns between populations. So the inland part of North Carolina, which is in the Appalachian Highlands, the original European settlers were Scotch-Irish folks and Germans moving southwest from Pennsylvania. Due to being relatively inaccessible and isolated for a long time, the accent is distinct from the lowlands and from the coastal areas. The isolated speech communities are fascinating because we can get some really interesting sound patterns. Up here you get some really dramatic face lowering, for example. So the diphthong in face starts real low, down around a, face, light, day. You'll also get some particular dialect features, so words and word order and grammar things that stretch way back to those original settlers from Scotland and Northern Ireland. Things like a hunting and a fishing, and extra sounds too, like the R sound in wash and the H sound in hit. Get on with hit. Here's Nicole again to talk a little bit about African American speech in Southern Appalachia.
Hi again. So African Americans in Appalachia are understudied, mostly because stereotypes of Appalachia are very, very white. African Americans in Appalachia may be more likely to be rhotic. So in words like floor,
way up there on the fourth floor, floor.
You'll get the R, whereas in other places you might get floor. African Americans in Appalachia also tend to follow the more general Southern pattern with respect to I monophthongization, ah in wide turning to ah, so you get wad. And now the map tour continues with Eric.
Thank you, Nicole. We're picking up again in North Carolina. Over in the Outer Banks, there's an even more historically isolated community. Because of a shift in shipping patterns in the mid-19th century, and probably also because of sympathizing with the Northern cause in the Civil War, Ocracoke Island was relatively isolated from the mainland for a long time. It developed maybe one of the most distinctive and different dialects in North America. Obliging islanders will sometimes say to tourists, well, it's high tide on the same side. Last night the water fire, night the moonshine, no fish. Ocracoke Islanders are sometimes called high tiders because of that particularly distinctive I sound. And their accent is sometimes taken to be British or Australian, even by Brits. Truth be told, there are some similarities with some regional English accents, including that high tide vowel sound, which is similar to both southwestern English accents like Devon or Gloucestershire.
Sounds like this fucking guy. Never once in my fucking life have I ever heard anyone from fucking Australia that sounds like this cunt.
Yeah, I don't think he sounds Australian.
He's fucking miles away. Absolutely fucking miles away.
Your Australian kind of sounds a little bit like, oh my God, this is the second time I'm forgetting the fucking Liverpool. Like when you say fucking.
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 Mate.
Fucking, mate.
Mate, fucking lost it then. But then sometimes I become fucking
I don't know
New Zealand, which is.
Have you been to Australia?
It's a similar accent, but New Zealand
tighter.
is tighter. It's a good way of putting
a little bit tighter.
Actually. And I get them mistaken sometimes.
Don't make it too tight, and then it's like South Africa. South
African is more like
South
this.
African.
South African is more like this. It's kind of hard. My dentist is from South Africa, and I fucking struggle. Like, it's hard. There's some sounds that I can't wrap my head around. It's hard. There's a guy.
Someone said it's just fruity Australian.
Do you think? I'd say like the way in my head I distinguish them is like New Zealand is like the default, and then Australians, like if you gave a New Zealander a lot of weed, like take the New Zealand accent and then just like chill them out a bunch. That's how I do it.
Anglian accents like Norfolk and Suffolk, those easternmost counties of England. Curiously, another distinctive thing about the old Ocracoke accent is it's also got a real sort of bounce to it, which is something that both those southwestern and those East Anglian accents also have in common.
He was interviewed and admitted he lost his English accent after years of Sons of Anarchy. Oh, wait. Okay, we're going to get back to the accent thing. The original accent video that we were watching.
As actually one of the most linguistically diverse states in the country. I want to bring in Kalina Newmark now to talk about Native American English.
Hello, my name is Kalina Newmark, and I am Talita Dene First Nations from the Northwest Territories, Canada. I come from a strong line of Dene and Métis leaders who are passionate about our language and cultural teachings. The Lumbee tribe is the largest state-recognized Native American tribe in North Carolina. Lumbee speakers combine and pronounce English words that distinguish them from African American and Southern speakers. Since encountering white settlers in the mid-1800s, the Lumbee have carved out a dialect of English that is uniquely theirs. One interesting feature is that Lumbee English speakers share vowel sounds present in the Outer Banks accent, where tide is pronounced toid. You can hear that in this native speaker clip.
Well, when he got halfway, that little ditch on this side, ditch on this side, ditch on this side.
Thank you, Kalina. So that Ocracoke Island high tider accent is an accent that's disappearing fast. The younger Ocracokers tend to speak much more mainstream American English. There's a popular idea that we're losing regional accents, that people are sounding more and more similar. That's true of some people in some places, especially some of these isolated communities. But it's not true across the board. There are actually plenty of accent differences that are getting more and more distinct over time. But of course, it's a complex picture. There are parts of the South that don't have all that much Southern about them, accent-wise. Raleigh, North Carolina, and Austin, Texas are two good examples. A lot of people from those two cities may be pretty hard to identify
Austin,
by
Texas
their
does
accents.
not even sound
which
Texan
brings us
at all.
to what is sometimes called General American. What's General American? The first thing is, it's not one accent. It's basically a terrible term for a wide variety of accents that essentially don't have a lot of obvious regional.
Because I know that like Southerners will code switch. So what do you mean, like? I feel like general accent, like Southerners know that they have a Southern accent, and they will literally code switch and do General American if they're.
You think I sound Midwestern?
Yeah, on purpose. No, you just sound General American. I think I sound General American. You sound General American.
Yeah.
Every now and then I'll say hella or whatever. But
no, but I think
the default.
I would say you guys will think you sound General American because like everyone thinks they don't have much of an
we have the one though. I
think we do have General American. Like
What
the only
ask the chat.
The main difference is in the way I speak. Like when I was in New Jersey and in New York or whatever, I would say mad a lot. Yo, that's mad good. That's mad good. I would also say slurs a lot. But now that I am older and live in California, it's more like I'd never say mad good.
Yeah, that's a dialect thing. That's not an accent thing.
I'll never say like mad good. I won't use mad. And even then, it's like vocabulary, I guess.
No, but that's a dialect thing, not an accent thing. Like you're talking about your dialect, which is like, yeah, fair enough. You can have a very like standard dialect with a thick accent, you know. Like I'm curious what this general American accent is. That's a different thing.
Me and Austin sound.
You sound the same, so you're both gonna go, oh, we don't have an accent because you can't.
I mean,
detect
even
it
chat,
yourself.
even chat's saying that though.
You and chat are agreeing that you sound the same, but would you say they're a general American accent, chat? Because maybe they are right. Like I can't say, but like is it general or is it just they're all yapping? Never mind.
General. They're all saying a general accent. Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I just don't think anyone can judge themselves as general American. I think you can't. It has to be objectively sort of decided.
There is no general American. There's literally a general American. We're looking at the general American accent currently.
Distinctive features in them. We're going to talk to Sun Michaud now. Sun is a native speaker of Gullah, a fascinating and really important Creole language spoken in the Low Countries in the Carolinas, Georgia, and Florida.
Gullah is a language spoken in a region of the United States called the Gullah Geechee Cultural Heritage Corridor, which extends officially from Wilmington, North Carolina, down to Jacksonville, Florida.
Creole.
Gullah is an Atlantic Creole, most similar with Bahamian Creole English and Bajan Creole. In fact, when I visited the Bahamas, a bunch of the local them thought that I'd been a local too. There are a variety of factors that inform the language. For instance, the secluded plantations on the Sea Island, a mixture of African languages, as well as the accents of lower class English and Irish indentured servants and slavers. European slavers were so ill-suited for the Sea Island's environment that they would often afford long periods of solitary time to our ancestors with little to no oversight. Slavers would mismatch the languages in order to confound them and hinder their ability to organize rebellions. Now, the scheme of this tactic was designed for our Gullah Geechee ancestors to be forced to speak English so that their overseers could be privy to their communications. But what slavers didn't predict is that this first-generation English-based African pidgin would develop into a Creole, a fully mature rule-governed language of its own, much of which remains with us today due to generations of forced segregation and eventual separation by choice before the building of bridges that increased easy access to and fro. I'm going to walk you through a few distinct features of the Gullah Geechee accent. For example, the kit-foot vowels are reversed for the words fish and foot to sound like fush and fit. The lot trap vowels are reversed for God and pat to sound like gad and pot. The softening of the T's, where butter and bent would sound like butter and bean. Gullah speakers also drop consonants for vowels where the two words meet. For instance, in the sentences that gal there and that boy there, the word for there, there, adds or subtracts the D depending on if there's a consonant or a vowel preceding it. The importance of accent to the Gullah Geechee language simply cannot be overstated. It is the clearest bond between ourselves and other displaced Africans throughout colonized spaces in the Black diaspora. How we sound is as important as what we say, because our accent is a statement in itself. This has been your Gullah teacher, Sun Michaud. Stay safe, and as always, we out ya. Peace.
Thank you so much, Sun. So, if you're keeping count, that's 6 Southern accents already, even though we're not being remotely comprehensive here, and we've only been through a few states. Lots more to come. As we get into the Piney Woods Belt, Southern Georgia, Alabama, and Mississippi, Northern Florida, we get into one of the parts of the South that's always been rhotic. A lot of the South was historically non-rhotic.
That sort of shit.
That's where you get this sort of Blanche Dubois, Scarlett O'Hara kind of classical Southern accent. You can hear that in this clip here.
I've always depended on the kindness of strangers.
You hear how there's no R in strangers?
Strangers.
That's a non-rhotic accent. But that's changed, and changed fast over the last few decades, so that most younger white Southerners are now rhotic. In most of the Piney Woods Belt, though, they always have been. Now, Nicole talked about the fact that some African-American speakers in the Southern Appalachians smooth out the I diphthong, the price vowel in some words, and we get a long I sound. But in other words, it stays a diphthong, I. And this is a pattern we find in a lot of the South. In most of the Piney Woods Belt, though, there's always been what we can describe as full price.
It's crazy that he's just getting more racist. Not even saying anything. It's just the way he said African American.
Heavily now.
The way he said African Americans, he said it with a hard A.
Smoothing, where some Southerners smooth the diphthong in words like fly, rise, and ride, but use diphthong in rice and right. Here in the Piney Woods Belt, we're going to smooth them all. Fly, rise, ride, and rice, right, life, night, and so on. There's an interesting posture thing here too, which is that you start to get tongue tips that are very edge focused. And what I mean by that is that instead of using this part of the tongue, the blade,
that was a
for
lot.
things like
That
T and D sounds,
made me feel
so that
things.
there's a lot of surface contact, duh. We just use the narrow edge of the tongue, so it's a more focused contact area, duh.
Contact area.
10 tired turtles talk about dentists.
Sounds kind of breathy.
We're gonna end part 1 right here, but we're
Holy fuck, there's a part 2. We're not doing part 2.
No, that was.
It's got a little boring by the end of it. I'm not
it
gonna
was
lie.
drawn out.
Birmingham.
Herschel Walker. I'm
We
so
got
excited to
we got here from Birmingham.
From fucking Birmingham.
From fucking Birmingham.
I'm so excited for this Herschel
Hey, look
Walker
what time it is.
bombshell.
Oh damn! It's time for a 60-second ad break from Birmingham. It's £5 for £5, or for free with the Twitch Prime. You no longer need to see those ads.
Don't need to watch any
You don't.
ads. There'd be no reason. I can't. The accents confuse me now. I've heard too many accents.
Yeah.
I've gotten confused. I can't think how Birmingham sounds anymore. They've made me American. All I can think of is the Deep South.
Yeah. Tell Austin Justin Jefferson will leave his team.
Tell him to shut. Tell that person to shut the.
Tell
their
them to
fucking
shut their
mouth.
damn mouth. They don't know what they're talking about.
Hell yeah, brother. Lala
I'll leave the
Lakeisha, thank
team.
you for the 5 get this subs
Hey,
now.
we're 4-1. What? You must be a Packers fan. Tell me what it's like at the bottom of the division.
No fucking clue what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know either, but let me tell you
me
what I
it's like
do
at the
know.
bottom of the division.
Let me tell you what I
You got
do
Aaron
know.
Rodgers and one
Top of
fucking
the hour is
Super Bowl.
upon us, folks, and I'm about to hit that 1 minute ad break right now. You hear me? The 1 minute ad break is upon us. Here it is. Let's watch
Skull,
Herschel
baby.
Walker. He's still pissed. He's still bent. He's still fucking talking about.
Is that guy still pissed?
Oh, the abortion thing.
No, I'm talking about Austin. He's still like, Tony.
Oh, sorry.
Still
I thought you meant Herschel. I'm like,
yeah, we've like moved on. Austin's still like, yeah, fuck you, dude. Bet you're a fucking Packer.
Fuck you, dude. Your team's losing.
As they've been saying, something is better somewhere else. And I'm here to tell you it's not. So I've been telling this little story about this bull out in the field with 6 cows. And 3 of them are pregnant. So you know he got something going on. But all he cared about is kept his nose against the fence, looking at 3 other cows that didn't belong to him. Now all he had to do is eat grass. But no. He thought something was better somewhere else. So he decided, I want to get over there. So one day he measured that fence up. And he said, I think I can jump this. So that day came where he got back.
Boss's
And he
balls.
got back, and as he took off running, he dove over that fence, and his belly got cut up onto the bottom. But as he made it over on the other side, he shook it off and got so excited about it. And he ran to the top of that hill, but when he got up there, he realized they were bulls too. So what I'm telling you,
I don't think anybody understood what the
don't
fuck he
think
just
something is
said.
better somewhere else.
What is he talking about?
So what was the point? Like he just said the grass is greener on the other side, but he told this whole story about a cow wanting to fuck. Okay.
What the hell is he talking? I don't. Has he ever put together a cohesive
Everything is
sentence?
CTE, bro. Everything. It's just like Herschel Walker just now. I've been telling this little story about this bull out in the field with 6 cows and 3 of them are pregnant, so you know he's got something going on.
What's even the? It's so I can't even. I don't. Fuck.
Someone
Now
said
I'm
he's
talking
gay now.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's really a progressive story about a bull finding his identity.
He said every hole's a goal, man. That's what he said.
Bisexual bull crosses the field,
I'm
realizes
getting
it's just as good on the
secondhand
other side.
CTE, man.
Dude, admitting the more abortions. Moral, I left my kids and I'm gay.
Yeah, literally, like I just don't understand the point he's trying to fucking push.
I don't even know what he was trying to say, but I never do, and which is why I love Herschel Walker, okay? It's great.
Fuck is he talking about?
Also wonderful here is that he's surrounded by one of the most racist, but also one of the most boring motherfuckers, Tom Cotton, and also Lord Voldemort, Rick Scott.
Right.
This guy is responsible for the largest Medicare fraud
fun.
and also was the governor of Florida after after he did the largest Medicare fraud.
Right. Okay. Nice. Always
So
nice
you
to
know,
that.
so that was cool. And then
That was
Tom
nice.
Cotton,
It was a
famous
different time, Hasan. I think people change. Okay.
Yeah. Tom Cotton, on the other hand, I think literally wrote an op-ed in the New York Times about killing black people during the George Floyd protests.
Hey.
So I mean, his last name is literally Cotton. That's all you need to know.
I know, but like,
he was like, we should use the military to kill people that are protesting.
my brain, like, I think the thing with America is like, I cannot fathom the idea that people like that are just allowed to bop about, because like I think you get much less extremism in the UK. And like, so like shit like that, like no one would give them the fucking time of day. Like they wouldn't be televised.
I mean, you guys do have EDL.
Yeah, but the EDL, I don't feel like you see them in the media. And shit.
Oh yeah, here it is. Tom Cotton, send in the troops. The nation must restore order. The military stands ready.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, he did say all that. That was crazy.
Wild how fucking...
Editor's note, after publication, this essay met strong criticism from many readers and many Times colleagues, prompting editors to review the piece and the editing process. Based on that review, we have concluded that the essay fell short of our standards and should not have been published.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
What? Wait, you mean to tell me this isn't what you want to publish?
here's what happens in the UK more prominently. UK already has like UK is openly more classist. America is openly more racist. Like UK still has racism, obviously,
100%.
plenty of racism, but especially plenty of Islamophobia and stuff like that.
Yeah.
However, it is more like UK is way more openly UK people way more openly show their disdain for the working class, whereas America loves being racist and acting like they're a part of the working class, and that racism is actually a fundamental core plank of being working class.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
that's the main difference.
No, classism's heavy. The shit that got me, which like it was one of the, I was like saying like I can't believe like a guy like that is just allowed to be televised. Fucking Rishi Sunak was in. I don't exactly remember where he was, but he's at a fucking mixer with a lot of upper class rich people. And he's talking to them about, if he was prime minister, his sort of plans for government funding and so on and so forth. And he's like, he literally almost, I'm paraphrasing, but almost directly goes, we're going to give less to the poor. Sorry. The exact word was basically, we're going to give less to those in need of financial support and put more into underfunded communities like this. And it's like it's like as if he couldn't hear the words that had left his mouth. He was basically like, all these people that need funding, we won't be giving them that, but we're going to be putting more money into this place because the government doesn't give you enough. And it's like, yeah, because they don't fucking need it. But this is the clip. Yeah.
Changing the funding formulas to make sure that areas like this are getting the funding that they deserve. Because we inherited a bunch of formulas from the Labour Party that shoved all the funding into deprived urban areas.
It's like, what? I can't. How does a man go, oh, this place needs more funding? Because ultimately, when the Labour Party went to put it in the deprived areas, they need it?
It's not productive, mate. You don't understand
my brain cannot fathom.
It's not productive.
I can't fathom.
That needed to be undone.
But that's what I'm saying. Like this,
I thought that was better.
This inherently, like in America, they would never say it like this. They would have to say it like black people are welfare queens. Like it had to be shrouded in white supremacy.
Oh, of course.
Any kind of classist rhetoric like this in America is always hammered on with white supremacist overtones, so that you can sell it to the dumbass fucking racist people.
With this, there's no racial notes tied to it. It's purely just
about that.
Whereas in the UK, because you guys have still like the House of Lords and shit, and centuries of classism built into all of your institutions, there is way more open disdain for the working poor. Americans mask their disdain for the working poor by, masking it under the guise of white supremacist agitated propaganda. Yeah, motherfuckers still have dukes. It's crazy.
Yeah, no.
What's a duke?
A duke? I don't even fucking know. This is the thing. The fucking feudal system still exists, and I don't know what it means. Because I don't even think anyone does.
Yeah. If they're classes, even the hogs will hate them. Perfect example, Mitt Romney. Exactly. Mitt Romney, one of his biggest problems was he was so fucking rich. And because he was so rich and so posh, he often said really silly shit like having an elevator for his cars. You know what I mean? Like that was an attack against him. Whereas I feel like in the UK, You have literal fucking barons and lords and shit within the Tory party and the Conservative Party where, like, you know.
I think it's just you are allowed if you're, or it's more accepted that if you are of the upper class, you will just hate the lower class. And that is so accepted by the lower class that expectation is already passed on to you from the get-go. And because every single politician is of the upper class, you don't get the choice to go, oh, well, at least this one like has my interest in mind. Because none of them fucking do. Like there is, you know, some of them have it more in mind than others, but absolutely none of them do.
A duke is someone who rules a duchy, a count rules a county, and a baron rules a city.
Oh, is that? Oh, interesting.
You go, a baron.
A duchy is. Oh,
a duchy.
Is that because it's the Duke of Edinburgh? The Duke. Wait, no, what? No, I have no fucking idea how it works.
A duchy, yeah.
I don't know how you'd say that word either.
A baron rules a barony.
It's pronounced dookie. Oh. No way.
No.
He rules a dookie.
No way. No, isn't it duchy? Is it dookie?
He fucking rules a dookie.
Oh, God.
For the record, obviously, this is a leftist community, and you all already recognize that, like, no matter where you are in the fucking world, there is still a very much violence that you are perpetrating against the working class if you are from the upper class, if you are from a capital-owning class. Like, we all recognize that. I'm just talking about the way that they propagandize it, the way they communicate that message to a broader audience in places like the UK are a little bit different than places like the United States of America. You said like you. Exactly. I fucking despise the working class. I despise it. That's why I'm always advocating against it.
He's really rude to all the servants that work here.
Yeah, all of them. I'm slapping them around, yeah? You already know what he is. I say, hey, get back to the basement. I mean, that's not even proper posh. I say, get back to the basement, please.
Please.
Yes.
You had please and now it's
Yes.
posh. I like that.
Pronounces something right for the first time and Chad is gaslighting him? Oh, really? Anyway, here's some racism.
I would love to be having a front page of the Telegraph with a plane taking off to Rwanda. That's my dream. That's my dream. It's
When
my
will that
obsession.
happen? What a wonderful dream.
I would love to be.
She wants to send immigrants to Rwanda.
Oh, was that what it was? Sorry, I
Yeah.
didn't quite gather the initial point. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh wait, isn't that something we already start doing?
I'm not sure, but I'll just
I hope
say it
not,
like
but
I'll say
honestly
this,
think I've
like
heard that.
if you guys are confused about like what I mean about whiteness in America, a country that like still very much loves to keep alive white supremacy, and how you sometimes see black people, Hispanic people operate within those boundaries. Even black people operate within the boundaries of white supremacy while, you know, advocating for white supremacist values. It takes time. And over time, you will also have, in the UK, you have a lot of Indian people, like of Indian descent, that are Tories, that absolutely also are doing white supremacist shit. It just takes time and generations. When you get to multiple generations of living in the country, you also adopt the same kind of rhetoric, language, and values of white supremacy. That's it.
It's true.
You're laughing. You say Indian white supremacists, but there are black white supremacists too. Austin is so bored.
No, I'm not.
For a guy who watches my broadcast for fun.
Would you guys quit it? I'm not bored at all. I'm sitting here respectfully. They're just analyzing every body movement and just saying something about it.
Welcome to being literally in front of 30,000 people all day, dude. What do you think was going to
Every
happen?
moment is being hyper analyzed underneath a microscope.
Yeah.
Just high.
I did fall asleep for about 30 seconds, but that was.
Austin would never be high. Don't accuse
No,
him of
I
that.
actually haven't smoked weed since a couple days ago.
Oh.
But it was just like a couple of puffs. Somebody had a joint, passed it around.
It didn't even count. Like, it doesn't count.
Remember when we were talking about North Carolina not wanting to be a part of the South? Let's take a look at what they have to say about the reaction to the removal of a Confederate statue.
They're tearing down our history.
I hope they interviewed Carl Jacobs. I think Carl was the one who said that, actually. They're tearing down our history.
Oh, God.
Some are saying about the removal of a Confederate statue from the center of a North Carolina town. Similar statues are coming down across the South, sparking new clashes and simmering racial tension. Ellie Reed is out.
Why?
When they moved the statue Fame from his perch, it was surreal. For a lot of people of color, it represents a very dark time in our history.
They're tearing down our history, the true history. They say that it hurts maybe the black community's feelings. It hurts my feelings for them that they were slaves and now their history's getting tore down.
A statue of a Greek goddess carrying a dying Confederate soldier stands in the center of Salisbury.
No, you need to remember. You need to remember that part.
I mean, that's part of the reason why a lot of these statues, I don't know about this one, but a lot of these statues were not built in the immediate aftermath or during the Confederacy, but they were built during the Civil Rights Movement.
Right.
Because the statues were to unironically say, hey, know your place. That's why they put it outside of like court. That's why they put it outside of like City Hall.
Yeah.
There's a reason for it. It's to you know, reinstitute that somber reminder that like black people should know exactly what their place is in society.
It's a very weird like narrative around like removal of history that I don't fuck with, because it's like I'm of the belief that you shouldn't erase any part of history, but you shouldn't have on display the evil part. You know what I mean? Like you shouldn't.
No, but this isn't also a display of history. This is glorifying.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like because people use with examples like this, and the same thing happened in the UK when a lot of statues were torn down.
Weren't a lot even built during Reconstruction and Jim Crow? Yes.
It's like a lot of people argue that, oh, you shouldn't remove history. And it's like, yeah, 100% you shouldn't forget things, but you shouldn't fucking memorialize and celebrate parts. You know what I mean? It's like certain things aren't to be celebrated, even if, you know, they shouldn't be forgotten. Yeah, exactly. You know, there's
even the USSR engaged in de-Stalinization, and these motherfuckers can't do a de-Confederatization.
Yeah, it pisses me off because, like, don't eliminate history. But as you say, there's places.
Put a museum, make a museum.
Yeah, there's
a
places
historical
for
museum
that
or something.
history to be consolidated. It's not out in the fucking streets.
Yeah, it's not to be celebrated.
Yeah, exactly. These fuckers would keep up Hitler statues and call it historical. Literally, exact same mentality. It's fucking stupid.
Americans are fighting over how the country's history is told, whether in public monuments or school textbooks. We wanted to know why some still feel so connected.
Oh, by the way, that's the movement.
Public monuments or school textbooks. We wanted to know
the Daughters of the Confederacy. So
Robert E. Lee didn't even want statues of himself.
This is true. He did not want monuments. He did not want the L flag displayed. He was like, I took the L, okay? And that guy was not a good guy, okay? And even he recognized, and even his children, his grandchildren, recognized that you know, there should be no Confederate monuments. But the Daughters of the Confederacy were like, yeah, fuck that, no. And they have actively and very successfully worked to rewrite history as well.
My face when I'm attention seeking.
Know why some still feel so
like there's nothing more beyond that. It's like, you know.
So we asked Greg if we could come to a meeting.
It's a tough subject to have an event and put a Confederate flag up because people that don't understand why we're doing it are quick to call us names.
What is the reason?
And we're not doing anything wrong. We love everybody. I don't want to tear history down. I want to add to it.
Fame had become a public safety problem because people would show up at its feet when there was a racial incident in the news, like after the death of George Floyd. Anthony Smith was there.
We were out there. The kids were chanting. Then pro-Confederates start to emerge on the other side of the street.
They didn't want to see the monument vandalized or otherwise attacked.
A gentleman who's apparently a white nationalist drove down here to join in with that group. He pulls out a gun.
Fucking loser.
Fires it. It's kind of like, okay, this keeps escalating.
It was originally for police brutality, and then all of a sudden it just got focused on taking that down. A directly non-related issue.
No, it's not directly non-related, you fucking muppet.
Muppet.
I'm sorry, no, that was like such a moronic sentence.
Is this, you'd think the Confederacy was alive for longer than fucking 4 years with the way that they, you know, LARP.
That, you know what, this is the thing that fucking has now baffled me further. Yeah, it's literally, it's fucking 4 years of history.
It's a 4 year, it's 4 years of sequential L taking for these fucking losers, dude, these inbred fucking losers.
Oh, just, it makes me so pissed because he's like, it's unrelated. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Oh, I can't.
You muppet.
I'm getting pissed off.
of law enforcement.
BLM has sent black folks backwards. Oh, good one, dude.
You understand the argument that the Black Lives Matter protesters would be making of why police brutality.
Montana Jack says Tubbo has been streaming Minecraft longer than the Confederacy's been around.
Literally, it's like, no, it's such a good point,
And a
though.
Confederate monument.
You know, there's not going to be a fucking Tubbo statue erected.
Not really, given it's an
Like, if there
inanimate
is
object.
fucking hell, then like
Yet.
cut out my tongue. A bit like
Yet. Why isn't there a Tubbo statue erected? Tubbo is an institution.
Fucking hell.
We should replace all the Confederate statues with statues of Tubbo.
Explain it for you. The idea.
Put it in Bognor
is
Regis.
that
Yeah, put in
the state
Anne Orlando and Bognor
Tubbo's
Regis.
got to be the biggest thing to come out of Bognor Regis
black
ever, I
people,
think.
prevent them from voting.
He's got to get the key to the city.
using violence
Oh,
and
something like that,
intimidation to keep the population oppressed.
Right.
And so that's the connection.
Fame was removed from downtown in July 2020 and placed in a Confederate cemetery a year later. After the BLM protests,
Very
Smith
fucking
decided-
quickly made.
How did you find? Dude, did you make this? Like,
This
what
has
the
got to
fuck?
pre-exist, surely. What the fuck?
That's right. That's good. Dude, Austin, they're treating you like a little girl, by the way. Like, whenever I have a female guest on, they're like over the top worried about.
They're treating me like a queen.
Yeah, they're like, are you bored? Are you okay? You haven't given Austin some water.
bored? Don't worry, I can explain this to you.
I kind of love that. Is that kind of weird? Did I love that?
You like being looked
Decided
after
to
like
run
that?
for
I like being looked after. I like being
see
objectified.
This fight for pronounced display of Confederate
I love it
symbolism
so much.
as them trying to create a sense of I'm a part of a story, and y'all trying to take my story away from me. Now the problem is that that story is problematic because a lot of that story has to do with the dehumanization of people that look like me.
It's also
That's the
not
part
real. The real
it's
story.
difficult to have a conversation about.
I personally would like to hear everybody's opinion, no matter their background, whether it be African American or Asian, Hispanic.
But Greg,
Yes.
there's no way I'm the first person who told you that some people see the Confederate monument as pro-slavery
Of
or
course.
pro-white supremacy.
There's people out there that believe that.
So, well,
What the fuck
you
is
were
this
just saying,
weird?
Well, if someone wants to come to me and tell me they're offended, I'll listen. But like, they've been saying it.
They haven't came here. Have they ever came to you and said anything to
Well,
you?
can't you read a paper?
Well, yeah, I can read a paper, but I'm saying if somebody
Wait, no, can you though?
one-on-one.
Like, actually, can
I'm
you?
calling reasonable doubt here.
Are you capable of reading, bro?
What is
What's
this,
good?
What is this weird denial that the U.S. Civil War
No,
wasn't based on slavery?
No, they it's not even a denial. They recognize it. That's precisely why they do it. There's no other reason why they would like defend the Confederate statues that hard. It's just no one wants to be called racist. Even racists don't want to be called racist because like racism is a core evil value.
You know
so
what?
they recognize that. So which is precisely why they're like, well, it's actually not for racist reasons. It's for good reasons. Come on now.
I disagree with you, and you want to know why? One of the most unique experiences of my life was once a family Christmas dinner. There was a distant family member there. He's an older guy. He's like 80. He said some racist shit. I don't remember what it was, but I remember like giving him a look. Everyone kind of gave him a look. I was sat next to him, and he looked me dead in the eyes. He looked to the right, and he went, bear in mind, I'm like, what, like 14 at this point? He like looks me in the eyes. He goes, Jack, are you racist? And because someone had told him he'd been racist, and I was like, no,
You're like,
not really.
You're like,
and he looked me dead in the eyes. He went, I am. He was proud of it. He literally looked me dead in the eyes. He
Well,
went,
I mean that's
I am.
that's among family. You know what I mean? It's,
But I was fucking flabbergasted. I never in my life had someone, he looked me dead in the eyes. So I am. And I was like, I can't argue with this. I didn't know what to say. I couldn't
Stop
argue with it.
giga chatting, dude. What's wrong with you motherfuckers, yo? Oh my god. That's not giga chat to be like, I'm racist. That's not good.
They've been saying it.
They haven't came here. Have they ever came to you and
Is he
said
still
anything?
alive?
Well, can't you
Yeah.
read a paper?
God damn.
You should follow up and see what he thinks still. See if he's
No,
still
Oh,
alive.
he's still like.
Oh, you think from 80 to 84 his mentality changed?
A lot of the
No.
world has gained new perspective in the last 5
Yeah, I
6
doubt
years.
an 84-year-old living in fucking northern UK.
To be
I
fair,
think
I live in a very racist area.
yeah.
Oh, I did. So
I
I,
think
don't
he's
anymore, but
I think he's probably pretty progressive nowadays. You can always change.
Yeah, he's probably he's gay now. I heard.
He does drag in Brighton.
Yeah.
He moved with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no way.
Yeah,
No
I
way
agree
he's
with
living in
Piker, but I'm
Mansfield and
saying
learning
if
new
somebody
fucking
individually
new
wants to
fucking
speak
values.
to
That
me
place is
one-on-one.
bad.
Why do you need to be spoken to individually? I mean, you were there when Black Lives Matter protesters were protesting it.
Yes.
You could have listened then.
To be fair, I didn't have a choice but to listen because they were chanting.
He's like the victim.
It's like, I didn't want to listen to it.
I didn't want to listen to him, but they forced me.
I had a handful of people come up and whisper, "Are you a Democrat?"
Really?
like it's shameful.
Salisbury's demographics are changing. More people
Lib.
of color, more people from urban areas. Alyssa Redmond bought her bookstore after 15 years in the Foreign Service.
Salisbury is a fairly liberal town, but we are surrounded by a very conservative county. And I wanted to be in a place where my vote would matter, but also my voice.
I can see maybe how it looks scary to them. Like, man, the world is not like it was.
Confederate
And some
Avenue.
people are not taking it well.
Jesus
The local newspaper still gets letters from people who are upset that Fame was moved.
I see it as a cleansing movement. The movement that was created to take down one monument was to take down every monument.
Yeah, it is a cleansing.
Essentially,
Yeah, you are absolutely
replace the
correct.
existing culture with something
Perfectly good
entirely
thing.
different.
But you said there was a cleansing, and I'm wondering who is cleansing.
He said, Hasan, you're such an inspiration. I'm glad you're using your platform to create more beta feminist cucks like yourself. Man, that's not what your mom said, dude. She seems to be a fan. She seems to be a fan, brother. He said, beta feminist cucks. The neckbeard energy permeates from this tweet. This sentence right here, not tweet. Where this guy wants to hold on to like the fucking 4chan poll era so bad. He's like, oh man, I wish when we were doing Kekistan rants in 2014, and this dumbass had to wait for 14 minutes to be able to write this, only to get fucking ass blasted. Beta cuck feminist. Your uncle, TYT. You
know.
That's how I know how old like a particular brand of reactionary idiot is in my chat. It's like way sadder when they bring up. It's fucking way sadder when they bring up the TYT and shit like that.
Like
that's how you know
buzzwords.
you're like 30 plus, dog. That's so sad. You should have grown up. You know what I mean? You had every right.
That's such a good one. Someone said alphas famously use the term alpha and beta.
Yeah.
It's such a fucking good point. No one fucking says that shit. That's so funny. Fucking hell. 34 years old, molding.
Chunk yogurt. Bro, you're like 35. Go, dog, go find a wife. Okay? What are you doing? Have children. Okay?
Settle down, bro.
Or find a boyfriend.
Or
A
that.
good husband that you can
adopt with.
Or you can.
Well, not only statues, but just
there's plenty of options.
Historical fact in
all
general.
sorts of
I want to know who exactly is doing the replacing.
Democrats.
What do you mean?
Angie.
You think Democrats are replacing
I'm not
white
speaking
voters?
for him, I'm speaking for me right now because I see what you're doing and you're turning this on a
I see what you're doing with your logic.
Good. Let me tell you what a cleansing is.
Okay.
Let me tell you real quick.
Our nasty history of slavery and
What?
shitty white people who did shitty things to black people. Okay?
Why is she so mad?
Unintentionally based. She's like, this is a cleansing of our shitty history and the terrible things white people did to black people. And like, I'm like,
I feel like
Yeah?
she's trying to present herself as though like she's anti-racist.
I can't wrap my head around it.
I need to be able to say the N-word to a black person because otherwise you're erasing my history. Okay? You're erasing the awful history of racism in this country.
She like acknowledges the fact that it was a shitty thing and that they're erasing like shitty history.
Hey,
And it's like,
exactly. No,
Yeah.
she's an anti-racist Confederate defender, okay? Confederacy defender. Even this guy's like, I don't know about that, Bertha. You kind of popped off on that one,
look at
Bertha.
his face. You kind of just proving her point.
There's a cleansing of that. And then history's being retold.
No, it's
retold.
not.
We're just we're going.
No, the
Yeah,
fuck, it's not being retold.
Well, I want to know what Greg thinks. And the reason I ask, and just to be transparent here, is you use the term cleansing and replacement. And those are both terms that I've seen a lot in the white power movement. So are you consciously referring to those things?
No.
Shut the fuck up, pussy. Yeah, you are. God, that's again, racist people are such pussies. Like, they can't even. He's like, no, not at all. No. What the fuck? Why would you say that?
Fuck is any racial cleansing being done?
Fucking hell.
Because
Put it on,
I
bro.
don't believe that
No way I put that shit on my
Confederate
head.
monuments
Twitter-
represent
me?
something that's
Dude, it was so
specifically
funny
driven by
because
race.
Eric
Made Ted put it
at
on.
TwitchCon. So one of your fans came up to me and wanted me to sign a "Make America Great Again" hat.
Oh yeah, they came up to me too, but I was running. I couldn't sign it.
No, but I know I would have signed it for the meme. But he came up to me. I was surrounded by like Minecraft stands,
right?
And everybody was like, He like gets out the hat and immediately like I don't think they know your community, so immediately they thought he was a
just
Trump
panic,
supporter.
yeah.
And I was like, and I had the pen and I was about to sign it, and everybody's like.
Yeah, no, like literally.
And then you slammed it in the ground. You're like, I hate this.
Then I was like, you know what? I don't think this is a good idea. I know you're joking, but I just don't think this is a good idea.
Literally, like, I put that on my head. We watch this video. We laugh about it. Perfectly funny bit. One screenshot gets removed out of context, posted on Twitter.com. I have a week worth of discourse. It's just not worth the funny bit to put the fucking hat on my head. Like it's just a week worth of stress for me. That's because like I think anyone with context would be like, oh yeah, he's just like satirizing these fucking racists, but then like everyone is like Twitter.com do not care.
Yeah, no,
Their ass does not
no
care.
jokes,
That's
no
what I'm
jokes
saying.
allowed.
That's why I didn't want to get, especially. I had Twitter was right in front of me. You know what I mean?
No, being a leftist is about no humor, no jokes. Okay, I mean I do that shit all the time. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but the thing is, the people who are going to be passing judgment.
Except
on
when
you,
Dream does it, it's fine. No, I literally have defended Dream's like liberals are responsible for cancel culture tweet because like I would say the exact same thing. Like Dream has been what do you call it? Not the most understanding at times in this past about like what people have like yelled at him for. Some of which is also like completely blown out of proportion because he's fucking Dream, but. That one was ridiculous. That people were just like upset about that. TwitchCon fans mistaking you for Hank Piker. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Listen, man. If you don't want me wearing conservative drip, then don't make it so fucking sick looking. You know what I mean? Like,
fuck's sake.
Yeah, AmeriCorps is awesome for me. I love that shit.
If Twitter sees this, Jack was not a fucking hell.
Yeah.
I'm not putting on the fucking hat. Can you imagine? Like, it's just not worth the fucking.
Isn't Dream pro Trump? Yeah, dude.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, that's why he built one of the largest, like, woke, sometimes too woke rad lib communities on the fucking planet. Because
that's the thing.
because he's so secretly pro Trump, he just wants more people to oppose him.
Yeah, no. I don't understand that narrative because it's always like, why would he fucking do that? Like very early on into his career, he'd be like, "Oh, I hate this audience," and stop.
You just sounded like you were from Liverpool, Peel. Why would I fucking do that?
Why would he fucking do that? But no, at the same time,
he's such a hater. He wants to grind harder at hating. That's what it is. Yeah,
it's such a stupid mentality.
Yeah.
If any one member of our organization parked any notion of racial supremacy or domestic terrorism, I would nip that in the bud real quick.
No, you wouldn't. Shut the fuck up. You're literally defending Confederate statues. You 100% would not. He's making it seem like he would call out his uncle at Thanksgiving dinner. You know, like, hey, uncle, that's a microaggression. You better stop that now, Uncle Bo. Yeah, Thanksgiving dinner is just a Klan rally.
What organization? It's like, what organization?
Yeah.
Just now. It was a really fascinating conversation. You always bring that. So this, of course, this monument, this statue was moved. There are other statues.
It's not like you're going to cultivate a more right-wing audience like Schlatt. Yeah, Schlatt, also famous right-winger, Jay Schlatt.
Oh, that shit gets me. The idea that Schlatt like isn't anything like the fucking ironic Republican bit.
Yeah,
and everyone's like, he's really a Republican. He fucking hates damn Democrats.
Yeah, no, Jay Schlatt, I hate him. That's why I always. It's so funny because it'd always be like a Minecraft stand that's wearing like Jay Schlatt merch, and whenever I see it, I will immediately start off by being like, "Oh, Jay Schlatt, that's my least favorite Minecrafter," and they get like sad. I'm like, "I'm kidding. It's not. I'm not being serious."
I love it. Jay Schlatt showed up to a Lover host wearing the first family shirt.
Oh God,
Yeah, Jay Schlatt is
The
Republican.
Obamas.
Jay Schlatt is Republican. He killed the Queen. He's an Irish Republican. Okay.
How are you doing, by the way? I'm so sorry for your loss.
Oh, I'm okay.
So sorry for
My exact way of finding out was I was laying in bed and I saw a DM from Tommy in it that said she's really gone with 3 sad faces. And I thought,
was that an emotional time for you?
well, initially I laughed because I thought, did I really just find out the fucking queen of our country died through the Tommy in it DM? She's really gone.
Yeah.
But then I was like, oh, I was in London at the time as well, and it was really weird because I was like, oh shit, I actually have to go home, and but I left the morning afterwards, and just every fucking, you know how you have like the billboards, like digital billboards with like ads, every single one was just like a picture of the Queen, like Queen Elizabeth II, and then the day.
Let me tell you my
Bro, the dick riding is crazy. Okay.
No, okay. So hold on.
Sorry, fanny riding.
Can we have some respect for? We have.
You know what? I'm gonna do that right now. Actually, good reminder
We need to show some respect.
It's time. I'm crossing the X's on the Queen's
doing that
eyes.
shit now? Well, I'm here.
doing it.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Blatant fucking disrespect.
Oh, there she is, right there.
I'm trying to find a picture I took in London. Of like
There it is, bruv.
what it
Hold
looks
on, yeah.
like.
Hold on a moment.
This. Fucking look at how like dystopian this is, right?
Oh,
so like
shit.
there was like this. Every billboard was displaying this, but then as you went up the fucking escalators where these would all be ads,
It's just Queen Elizabeth.
it like look. I'll fucking show you. All right, so like this is like fucking hell. Don't focus on Obama. See if I can get this to focus. I don't think it's gonna do it.
Put your hand in front of it.
Hi, Fifi.
Fucking do this shit.
It's not working. You gotta get closer.
There you are. So that's like every big billboard in fucking London has that on, right? But even the small little ad ones do. As you're going up the fucking escalators, every single little one is the fucking dead Queen staring at you. Tell me that shit isn't dystopian as fuck. That was like scary.
How does this make you feel?
Oh my God, are you vandalizing the Queen?
I have that exact same cutout, and only reason I still have it is because when the Movil guys came to my house, they set all the Movil guys were packing all my shit, and they set up all my cardboard cutouts, and just I walked in the room and they were all just laughing at them because I got like a few weird ones, and they were like, "What do you want to do with these?" And I'm like, I saw the one of the Queen and Obama. I'm like, I feel like if I throw that out, that's like disrespectful. I probably should keep that.
I mean, no more disrespectful than this man. This demon.
Oh yeah, no, I mean he's
This
now.
demon.
There he is, yeah.
Are you gonna get in? Are you gonna put your face in the slot?
No.
You gonna get in there with the dead
It's
Queen?
too much work.
You
to
demon.
Put Obama's face back in, so I don't do it.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah.
There he is, yeah. Fucking dead.
She is dead.
My way of honouring it.
What did you think? What was your initial thought?
Am I
when
out of the
Queen
clip?
died?
I fucking.
Oh, yep, I am. There, I'm out of it. There we go.
I didn't give a shit, but because I'm a provocateur of sorts.
That doesn't shock me.
Yeah, and then everybody got mad.
Yeah, a lot of people got really mad about it, but generally on the premise of you shouldn't disrespect dead people, which I'm like, yeah, I see that argument. I always see it. I think it's one of those ones that you're allowed to just have an opinion on. I don't think there's an objective answer to that question.
I just thought Hasan acted incredibly inappropriately.
Just there?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's incredibly.
You're the only one who's tall enough to like. Should probably.
Uncle was like, "Excuse me, no, it is disrespectful." Shit. Incredibly privileged life. Like I'm sure she'll be. Austin, stop trying to move away from the camera, dog. I'm trying to fucking put you in frame.
Well, then straighten it out.
It is. You have it on a very weird angle.
Hi,
This
Fifi.
fucking dog is the best, by the way. I love this fucking dog.
All right, let's see what this is. I got something from.
You're a good
They
girl.
sent me a pack.
Oh, they're gonna love me. Left this camera. Yeah, it's left. This camera's heavy left leaning. Holy shit. Look at that shit. Got it on a fucking angle. 45 degrees.
All right, you want to fix it, Austin?
What? Yeah, I got you.
Jack, you fix it, Jack. Fix it.
small. You need like a pair of pliers for that shit. That's too high. Not tightened the fucking bracket enough. Yeah, this is awful.
God, bro.
Why would you not tighten this more though? And like, I can't do it with my fucking hands because it's such a thing. It needs like.
I'm gonna clean up the trash here.
It's swinging. Why is it? It's moving actively right now.
What is this thing? Send me a carbon black Xbox controller.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Your camera's literally swinging. Why is it doing that?
And a multiverses dance. It's actually sick.
Oh wait, that is kind of. Oh, okay, that's gas.
It's not gonna fit me though.
What size is it? Oh, fucking hell, no, that'd be big for me.
Yeah, but you're supposed to wear these kind of.
Yeah, but it'll be. Oh, actually, wait. Maybe it will fit me. That's fucking tiny.
Who do they make this for? The body fits.
Wait. If it fits me, bear in mind I'm usually a small. If this shit fits me because it looks not bad, I'll be shocked.
I'm so mad right now. This is such a sick jacket.
It is. Wait. Oh, it's cool too. You're like actually missing out.
It's supposed to be a.
Oh, it fits you. It'll be too big for me then. I'm about to look like a child. This guy wants to fucking pose, pull some chat
You just
faces.
fixed it. Oh, dude, what are you doing? You know how to do it. No, what are you doing? You're brute forcing it. You are literally the worst. Oh my god.
You can pay for it. You can pay for it. Be a band.
I have this. Jack first. Let him try it, and then if he
try
doesn't,
it.
he asked for it first.
Oh, okay, so Jack, you can have it if it fits.
It probably won't. Also, I don't really wear denim jackets. Oh, it's gonna be big.
No, that's it's supposed to be like
It's gonna
that.
be big.
Jack, that fits you.
Yes, bro. It's supposed to be big.
A little big.
It's supposed to. You're supposed to wear that big. I mean, but if you don't want it, then give it to Austin.
I think it fits him better. Jack, what do we think? Do I look like a child, or does it actually fit?
I don't know why people don't understand. Like, it is literally supposed to be big. It is supposed to be big.
It
I
is
don't know.
supposed to be big. There's a level at which, like, I think it's fucking huge.
So sick.
It is sick.
Holy
I'm kind of
shit.
bummed.
No. I got one. I've got like one that fits. I do have a denim
You
jacket.
claimed
that
it
fits.
first, but
I'll put my sweatshirt
Hasan,
on.
What the fuck am I gonna do framing that shit, dude? What are you, crazy? Yeah, no, I'm not framing that. Jack be like.
Yeah, that's literally how it fucking looks.
No.
I've always thought you looked straight. I think you were one of the first people I was ever shocked to find out
Really?
were
To
gay.
find out I was gay?
Yeah.
And I'm the gayest person.
No. And then promptly I realized that I was an idiot. But then. Like,
No, I mean, I did. We all. I mean, it's very. Coming.
I've not had that with too many people.
Austin, can you fix the camera? Now that you broke it,
let me crank
you don't know how to fucking do that, do you? Don't drop. It'll drop. It'll drop the whole thing. You have to hold it. What do you mean? What do you? What do you mean? What do I mean?
I don't know. Look at the fucking framing. There's a viewfinder on the camera. You can look. Yeah, this is that's a great angle. You did a real fuck.
Austin, you did such a good job, man.
That will fucking fit. Oh, that's too high. That's not bad. That's not too bad. It's swinging again. Why is the fucking thing swinging?
This jacket is sick.
On the wall. That's
Well,
why.
Who gave you this jacket?
Multiverses sent it to me.
Wait, who's that?
The game.
Oh.
Multiverses.
Oh my God. They really wanted you to wear
You
this
risen
too.
up the queen.
Risen up the queen.
They really wanted you to wear this, and they sent this to you to open it up on stream only for Austin's show to put it on.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't fit me, so it's not my fault.
We had like a whole dedicated.
So
we had
mad.
a whole dedicated bit to that jacket for like 5-10 minutes. They've done fine. They've done well.
So upset.
You really went on there like, you feel me, right? Braun. Yesterday, we taped the episode of The Shot with Kanye West. Kanye was booked weeks ago, and after talking to Kanye directly the day before we taped, I believed he was capable of respectful discussion, and he was ready to address all of his recent comments. Unfortunately, he used The Shop to reiterate more hate speech and extremely dangerous stereotypes.
Yikes.
No fucking way. LeBron's still the GOAT. Literally still the fucking GOAT, dude. Straight up. Common LeBron W. There you go. Makes sense. I do still want to see it, though. That would be fire to see. I would like to see that leaked. It would be crazy. It would go crazy.
I wouldn't be shocked if it does get leaked. I think the intrigue.
3 dudes reviewing random bullshit. This is cringe. Yeah. Well, you're watching a Twitch stream, my man.
Bro, what are you doing?
Which X is the best in bed ranking?
Oh, let's go.
Strongly disagree.
Somewhat agree.
Somewhat disagree.
I would agree.
Disagree.
We brought together 6 exes who all dated this guy.
Hey, I'm Josh.
And had them rank each other based on how good they think they were in
Wait, they all dated him?
They all dated Josh.
I had a pretty bad experience.
Okay. Then
Wait,
we
is he
had
bi?
their ex rearrange them
Obvious.
by
No,
how
he
good
just
they
fucks
actually
dudes.
were.
What?
I'm curious what the guys think versus the girls.
Yeah, no, there will, I'm sure there'll be a difference. I'm sure there'll be like I think if you were to take averages, the guy's average and the girl's average will be like.
I love that you were surprised. You're like, he's bi? Yeah. No, they just have random.
No, they just have guys and girls there for no reason.
I just didn't. You know what? I love it. I think it's great. I support all spectrum of
This
sexuality.
is ranking.
Austin said, Austin is biphobic. By exclusion.
Fuck yeah. Wait, he had sex with all these people.
Hey, I'm Josh.
Hey, Josh.
What are you struggling with?
Hi, I'm
No, I
Brian.
love it.
Josh
It was great.
6. I'm Sam.
I'm Samantha.
I'm like excited. I'm more excited for the
Jessie.
video.
I'm Josh's ex.
I'm Antonio.
How do you guys feel like Josh is gonna rank you guys?
I think Josh is gonna be a little
This
bit.
is the broadest range, by the way.
Well, that's what I was saying.
It's kind of crazy.
It's
like,
awesome.
He definitely has no type. Okay, but also I feel like he got with.
I disagree.
I was gonna say he got with better looking dudes, but also, no, never
Actually,
mind.
no, I'm with you. I think he did get with better looking dudes.
I mean, this dude is like a cut above everybody else
Yeah, no,
here
that dude's
in looks.
Good looking.
Good looking dude.
I think the cutest dude is. Well, let's see. I'll make that judgment in a second.
Samantha. I'm April.
Okay.
I'm Jessie. I'm Josh's ex.
I'm Antonio.
How do you guys feel like Josh
What?
is gonna rank you guys?
Okay, Antonio's doing a fake voice. I'm Antonio.
I think Josh is gonna be a little bit more like an emotional card, like connection.
I think Josh is like based on how much fun he has.
Me personally, I have a high ego, so I feel like not only will he keep my ego up,
He sounds
but
like
he'll
a
also
fucking
explain-
YouTuber, and I can't put my finger on it.
No,
Hassan, would you quit pausing every second?
He's just. I can't. I have to address it. This is a fake voice.
Oh, it's like critical. It sounds roughly like critical.
No, but he sounds like someone trying to do Moist Critical.
Yeah,
voice.
no, he does. I agree
Hassan,
with
we've
you.
gotten to the minute of the fucking video.
Hey guys, welcome back. Today we're going to be looking at my
next
exes.
steps is that I'm going to take Josh out of here.
It was all pretty much just wet pussy farts.
You know about fake voices, huh? Wait, what?
I'm scared. We all see each other naked,
What
so
does
it's
that
like
even
that's
mean?
what's weird about it.
That guy just blindly angry and tried to target me, but just didn't put.
Should we talk about how we first met, Josh?
Oh, yeah.
I'm a gardener, and I would always see Josh walk by when I was outside in the front yard.
I met him at my job. I worked at Dunkin' Donuts, and he'd just
I
come
think
in
the
a
blonde
lot.
guy is
And
cute.
then I would just see him more frequently coming in, and then we just started talking more and more. I've known him for a long time
I think
too.
Josh isn't bad
Went to school
himself.
together.
Josh
We were
himself
each other's
isn't bad.
firsts.
Josh is bad.
I think the blonde
We're
guy,
at the
however,
same
is the least
concert,
attractive of the
and
three
then my
dudes.
ride
I'm
unfortunately
straight.
bailed on me,
Take it with a grain of
and
salt,
Josh
but
was like,
I
oh,
just
hey, like,
objectively
I
looking
can
at it.
take you home. Yeah, and then we just continued talking after that.
One day,
they're all
while being in
fun.
the same class as Josh, we were partnered up together. And through that, Josh's personality just kind of like swept me off my feet. With him, I thought I officially could call him my first friend until I found out that he cheated on me. I gave him a second chance of being my friend because of the connections that we had. Having to relive that, I would like to be the bigger man, and I would like to be friends with him.
I think based
He's
off
very
what we
attractive.
think or how good we thought it was, that's how we can tell what Josh thought, maybe.
Yeah.
So like, who actually had a good experience? Or that sounds bad.
Okay.
But who had good experience?
I think-
with Josh?
okay,
Like, look at the range, dude. This guy's like cool as fuck. Look at the way he's dressed, and then this guy's wearing flip flops with like Birkenstock socks or whatever.
I think I had like the best experience, but
Is that-
I don't
that's-
think it like
that's
I
your-
was-
that's your
had,
dude?
like, the
That's
worst
your guy?
experience. Like I had pretty good.
I didn't
experience.
look.
Were we all off and on?
When Hasan puts it in
I was off and
context,
on
I'm
with it.
like,
Were you
okay.
guys off and on?
I was
Or was
off
it
and
just like one?
If you would
continuous
dress a
thing?
little better.
I wasn't off and on.
Josh was a fling, man.
Okay, so who thinks they had like the worst experience with Josh?
I had a pretty bad experience.
Okay.
This guy's just like a
Okay, wait, do you guys want to like compare so we know like?
With me, this dude, every time we would, he would be tensed up.
He's
so
stiff. He's
so
tense.
What the fuck?
Look at Josh is like
Is it
really
just bad
awkward.
for everyone? Is tense worse than crying?
This happened to me.
He
when I
cried?
was singing in the morning. That's all I'm gonna say. That if I saw this video, you would not see me the day afterwards.
You would
Ever.
never. I would never. At gunpoint, I wouldn't like allow this to happen.
No, absolutely. I would say shoot me because I would. Oh, I'm feeling embarrassment like quite intensely for him. But secondhand
this is
embarrassment
crazy.
is strong here.
Why would you? How would you get all your exes in one place to just shit on
And
you
they're all
like that?
mocking you for like fucking
Josh
stiff.
cried.
Oh,
It was my
no.
first time with a guy because I was exploring things. He cried afterwards.
With our relationship, we converted our relationship into funnies. We did that for like a couple 4 months. I hope this isn't too personal, but first we started with feet pics, and then
People who do like
What?
send feet,
They
like
started with feet pics. That was it.
They're better
that's
at
enjoy.
sex.
Yeah, like
Statistically speaking,
Also,
people
like-
who send feet pics are better at sex.
you,
What?
You do research
Where
on
did you
I
get
think I should
that
go-
stat, my guy?
That's just made up. That is literally
That's
what?
That's a made up stat.
That's a self-report.
Yeah, no.
He's a foot guy.
Yeah, that's a fucking made up stat he made up to get more feet pics.
Yeah, that's what I've heard, dude. I've
Like,
heard that, like,
babe, I'm just saying, if you send me feet pics, you're probably statistically better at sex.
yeah, I heard that, like, people that watch anime after a long day of Twitch
You're
streaming.
probably statistically better at sex.
Let me tell you, folks, many great people have told me this. People who send me pictures of their toes, wiggling little toes, are better at sex. They're better in the bedroom. And I
My
think-
daughter Ivanka has fantastic feet, believe me. I would love to get pictures of my daughter's feet if she wasn't my daughter.
If she wasn't my daughter, I'd be taking very many pictures of those piggies. Let me tell you that, folks. Those dogs are beautiful.
Oh my god.
I think I want to switch with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I back you up with me too. The best way to collectively gauge where we're at is how many bad experiences we had with him,
Jesus
and then
Christ.
whoever has the most, obviously, is in the last.
I'm like a really awkward person. Like I laugh and like when I'm in uncomfortable situations, And there was like a time like after we had sex, and it was like just like silence, and I just started laughing, and I felt so bad about it. I feel like that kind
Oh,
of
no.
ruined it. So maybe I want.
That's funny.
She laughed in bed?
Like it was just awkward.
You think that's like a complete no-go?
I feel like I definitely.
I
helped
laugh in
Josh
bed.
explore
I've
sexual
been
things.
not
Generally,
laughed
he had a
at,
good
but,
time,
like,
so
a
I would
funny
put
moment
myself
was
higher.
happening
Okay.
while I'm having sex.
I've laughed after coming, and my partner. No,
That's
but like,
good.
no,
That's a new one.
but like, not like a haha, like it's so funny type of
I'll
thing.
tell you
I feel elated.
Like a giddy laugh.
Yeah.
I've been like jerking off with a guy. Sorry, excuse me, that's a little vulgar.
But why?
It's fine.
But I've been jerking off with a guy and
We're
been
talking about
so-
having sex, man.
Been so stoned that like I right before I'm about to finish, I start hysterically laughing because the intensity is too much.
And you just laugh.
And we
That's
both
funny.
just start laughing.
Wait, laughing before you finish? That's crazy. I've laughed.
No,
after.
it's because it's
Nobody
so
was-
intense. It's so intense.
Like a real
like
high-
it's so intense, and you're trying to focus, and it's so intense. You just start busting out laughing.
And you start busting too. I mean, you bust in every sense.
No, you can't. You can't. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, you can't
you're
have bust.
busting. Oh, you.
His ass did
wait,
not.
you
His
caught-
ass did not bust.
I've not been able to bust because I can't stop laughing.
I didn't think you were about to dump on us. Then you were like, I have not been able to bust in years.
Is this how gay people have sex?
No, well,
They get high and jerk off.
sometimes with guys, you just fucking jerk off together, and it's great. Sometimes you sit and watch porn together. Sometimes you jerk off together.
Boys being boys. Biphobic Austin. When you tell Austin you're bi, it's true.
You were astounded. You were absolutely astounded.
No.
Fucking hell.
Okay, do you want to switch with, where do you want to go?
I'll go next to Pablo.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'll push you guys down.
I'm
confident.
Dude, you just said that like you had like it was.
Okay.
Yeah, you said you were the worst one.
So it was bad sometimes,
For-
but it was good other times.
I do see myself at the top because.
Are you
yes,
thinking of just you yourself at the top, or your
which, like,
relationship with
position he
Josh
was
at the
in,
top?
you know what I'm saying?
I feel like you're just thinking of you. because you
I'm
have a-
including both. Like how I said, I do have a high
was
ego,
he
but I am
topping? Was he
including both.
bottoming?
But you have to think about what
curious,
Josh
'cause I think
thinks, and
that
if he
changes
cheated on
things.
you,
Like I don't think that this is like an accurate with the guys.
Not him. What they were saying. I was still tuned into.
Yeah,
the video.
Austin was just talking over the video. I wasn't listening.
With the guy, with the guys, like, was he a bottom or a top? Because their experience, he could be a better top or a better bottom, and they.
Oh, here we go, the fucking selfish bottoms once again.
No,
talking about.
Am I right here?
He was saying
selfish
he
top
at the top, and the girl turns to me and goes, "Are you sure?" Because like it's all based on his experience, and he did cheat on you. And I was like, "Shit! Oh fucking hell! Don't spare his feelings."
All right,
She did dagger him a little bit.
That fucking
Did he
that's gotta
really?
hurt, man. That shit's gotta fucking hurt.
Yeah.
Really value that relationship. I think that part was really confusing to me. He still thought of his relationship with Josh so like high.
It was pretty
Delusional, bro.
difficult to communicate with Josh. Like I tried to, it'd just be kind of awkward. Like he'd just like brush it aside, and it was like hard to be vulnerable.
I completely disagree with that because with the conversations that him and I had, we're pretty sentimental, which was another reason why I gave Josh a second opportunity of him being my friend.
It feels like difficult to like hear that because like
Back to the moist meter. Today we're going to be
okay,
looking
sorry.
at
like I tried
three
really
squirting
hard,
pussies.
and then just like to hear
So
that
hot.
it was like that with other people. I had a whole picture painted of Josh. I was like pretty overwhelmed, and I
She said it's hard to hear someone else say that they had like a good relationship and an emotional connection with Josh because it was so hard for me to do that, to achieve that.
Yeah, that is sad actually.
Especially someone with a fake voice.
A lot.
Yeah, that's gotta suck.
Especially someone who's like very clearly trying to do this kind of voice.
I mean, I think I have him. That guy is super hot.
He is very good looking.
He's good looking.
So good.
Absolutely.
Look at his
I
eyes.
was started getting like teary-eyed talking about it.
do you think this is what Josh would rank us?
I think we're okay where we're
Yeah, I
standing.
think,
Yeah.
You're locking it in.
He's very confident.
He should be.
Josh now ranks his exes from worst to best in bed.
Oh, it's interesting order. So first of all, I think me and you both know like what I'm gonna do here. Sam, can you come to the back? You gotta switch back, okay?
Damn! I mean, he is wearing the fucking.
I don't know,
socks,
like
Sam.
when you were in here talking to them, you explained like.
I told them we had a nuanced relationship and that sometimes it was.
Also, it was his
better
first
than
time.
others.
That's not
Did
really
you have an
fair.
idea of what you were gonna do when you came in here?
That's so awkward, dude. Dude, what the fuck? This is brutal as hell.
No, this shit is
No, but
fucking.
him
agony.
in the back though, like, it was his first time, right? That's what he said. It was like his first sexual experience. He was
No, with a
experimenting.
dude. I think with a dude. Not necessarily his first sexual
Yeah, but
experience
still with a
himself.
dude, there's still a lot of it's It's still
Jubilee
hard to-
Jubilee
harder
is
to
fucking
figure out.
crazy, dude.
Only idea I had so far, kind of. So,
I don't need to say anything more. It was terrible.
I'm gonna have April like go to the front a little bit so I can
Okay.
think about that. Like
Where?
maybe next to Pablo
Okay.
or Antonio, whatever name you want to use. I'm gonna have Pablo come down right here. Okay. I'm gonna have you two switch places.
Us two?
Yeah. Just like,
Oh,
you
he's
know,
like
he's like
our
us.
whole thing.
Yeah.
We were like,
I would
well,
opt
like,
to put myself in the
it's
See,
kinda
he can't
weird.
get me. Oh my god.
If
It's
I
kind of
get-
weird when it comes to us
I
too.
feel
like,
good. If
No,
I don't, at least I know.
because okay.
You know, that's the best way to do it. You just put yourself at the bottom, and then you either get like oh well I was right, or oh I was better than I thought. That's the way. That's the play here.
Dude, I would never be able to out of like
You could be
out of respect to like all of my past relationships, like I wouldn't be able to rank them. You know what I mean?
Oh, you'd feel like a dick.
You're just
Yeah,
burning all these
absolutely.
bridges.
Yeah, this motherfucker has no issue doing it, but like I
However-
could not do that.
However, I'm gonna say this. In your head, could you do it though? Like in your head, could you do it?
I don't even think I could in my head.
Okay, well that
And not
that's-
even out of
that's-
respect, like I'm legit thinking about it, and it's like it has a lot more to do with my performance, I think, in bed than anyone else's. And like the less experienced I was, I would probably rank it worse overall.
Would you just say you got better with time?
Yeah, I think I got better with time. I figured out what I like more. I figured out what my partners would like more. I figured out communication. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Too many
ultimately,
partners.
like, no, I'm not even thinking about like random sex. That would be crazy. I would never be able to. Yeah, there are too many partners.
This guy just like, I have a lot of sex.
Dream and George.
It's only about sex for you? What the fuck do you mean? Which ex is the best in bed is the question. Who's calling you? Dream?
We're just, yeah.
You can't. You,
Personally,
no. You still can't communicate. No, that's my thing. Okay.
Oh, tiny little legs. Don't say that. He's gonna get so. He's
I
gonna get.
said it quietly. You have like legs the size of mine, which is bad because like I'm skinny all over.
I have skinny legs.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing.
It's okay. You're okay. Oh wow.
You still can't communicate, and that's like so like annoying.
Sorry.
Of course, I'm gonna have a big reaction because till this day, he's still not communicating with me. I felt like we got nowhere.
There was hostility. They have every right to like be mad at me, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna switch Pablo and Brian.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, this motherfucker.
I
he's
think
up.
you're a good person, right?
I would be
it's just
gassed if I
sometimes
was
things
that
don't
guy.
always work out with people. Brian's pretty good. Like I can't like show you, but that'd be bad.
I guess you liked me. Or you liked it.
It.
I think I might
know,
switch
his
you two
penis.
actually.
Me and Pablo?
Yeah.
Dang. No, you're making Pablo have a big head again.
April, we know.
Why is he?
I don't even have to move you that much. Like, you
changed.
were already up there.
It was Antonio.
I think when we started. I don't know if did you tell them like our virginity stuff? That was a long story.
I didn't go into details. I just said we were each other's first.
So that's why I kind of like rank her more. I know that's unfair. It's just like that's how I think about things. I think I'm gonna keep Sam definitely right here.
You haven't explained it. I mean, it was bad.
Check up on Sam after this.
I told everyone that it was my first time.
It wasn't mine.
Oh my God.
Yeah, maybe switch Brian and Pablo actually.
Thank you.
Then this is good. Very
Dude
good.
said thank you. He's like, nah.
No, like,
You cheated on Pablo.
okay, so it is kind of like I do feel bad though, but at the same time like it was my
You
fault.
should.
I like.
It wasn't your fault that you cheated. What?
We don't have to get into that like that because I just can stay there. Like that's a long story. But personally, I think
I didn't need
this
that
is
thing.
good for me. Like I don't want to move anything. This is a good learning lesson. Being in a room with people I've seen you guys naked. You guys haven't seen each other naked.
Okay,
But I think this is a good learning lesson here. Like,
I think it taught us that you are kind of like a big red flag.
oh,
Yeah.
really?
You just like
Yes,
like you
ma'am.
have a lot of things you need to work on.
I like her. I feel like she did what I couldn't do.
Yeah,
You really do.
Like a lot. That's okay.
Like, what made you think that?
Like maybe don't cheat on people. Maybe learn how to communicate your feelings.
What did this experience teach you?
I'm really all over the place, and I need to like fix that. Like, if someone's gonna enter my life, I need to make sure like everything's got a strong foundation. Because personally, like I made some
That's good.
mistakes, and they did too. I should change things. Obviously, I need to change some things.
got some
Am I
fucking
still
gym
allowed
shit I
move
need to
people?
do. I did
I'm
that
gonna
today.
give you 2 minutes to lock this in.
Okay, I'm gonna switch you two again.
Again?
Yeah.
Can you mute? Ask
I'm sorry.
Dang.
Personally,
We're
the
back.
thing I'm
We're
into
talking about
is
evil
these
things,
people
very
get
terrible
into the
things.
more, like,
Things we would get
submissiveness,
canceled
I guess,
for.
Like, I don't know, aggressiveness comes into play kind of. I don't really want to dive into that. Like, those are like things people like in bed. They play into that role more than you guys, I guess.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I get
Yeah.
that.
Now, I'm good with this now.
Oh, they were very wrong. They were
Josh, there
absolutely
is
very
a
wrong.
little extra surprise. I asked all of your exes to rank you on a scale of 1 to 10.
Extra surprise. Like, it wasn't good enough.
Sam gave you a 2.
Oh, wow, really?
Oh,
Jessley gave you a 6.
Oh, that's
Oh, that's sad.
He's a 2.
Samantha gave you a 6. Pablo gave you a 6.5.
Oh, really?
Brian gave you a 7. April gave you a 6.
Yeah.
God
There's like a
damn.
thing going on there.
Josh is average 5.5 out of 10. He's just slightly above
How do you
average,
feel now that they've given you a ranking?
I mean, ranking them was fun, but like, I know how it feels now, like being in their shoes.
Damn, he's hurt.
Me and Josh, we grew together, and it's
She really
important to learn from the
fucking
mistakes,
cares about
not
him
just
still.
criticize
Not
them.
her,
If you're
there's another
emotionally
girl.
immature, or
I feel bad
if
for her.
you were not in the best place when you were together, take that and make yourself better.
I still like you, Josh, even though you gave me a 2.
God damn.
I'm mad at you though. Hi, Eric.
That is
No,
that
no,
is
this
crazy.
motherfucker,
We're
I
not
don't
doing
wanna
that.
see
No,
him.
we're not doing that. We're ending it now.
Okay.
All right, guys. Instead of the top of the hour, I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break here. We're going to end the stream. And you know, that's it. That's it for today. Thank you so much, Jack Manifold, for coming on the broadcast.
Of course.
You didn't have to, by the way. You like.
I came and sat for the whole fucking thing.
I didn't realize you were gonna. I didn't realize you were gonna do that. I didn't realize that Austin was gonna come too. This has been a blissful, joyful day full of friends showing up.
Hey, I'm here all fucking week, bro. I'll just stick my head in whenever. I'll leave you to it though. You know more about politics than me. These people want to know politics, so I'll leave you to it. Sometimes.
And it's Will's merch day today. I also have a merch coming out this week as well. Himbo Fitness is going to be releasing later this week. Will's merch is releasing today. Love you guys. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, Himbo Fitness merch is coming out finally. Also, thank you, Austin. Thank you for being on the broadcast as well. Speak on the fucking microphone. Speak in the microphone.
I'll be back tomorrow. I'm on a Hasan Piker Austin show residency at the Hasan Piker house.
Hell yeah.
I'm doing a 2-day residency. So I'll be back tomorrow as well to fulfill the last day of my contract.
All right, everybody.
Fuck it, I might stick my head in as well. Fuck it, why not? I mean, I'm here. I got nothing better to do, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. It's easy. It's natural.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Take care, everyone.
The 3-minute ad is through, and he'll play no pixel soon. You wait. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll watch 90 days soon. You wait. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll debate viewers soon.